cam mic. This is why we got to start the cam and stuff ahead of time and make sure that it's like going. Okay, so.
Hey everyone!
Hi everybody, can you hear us?
Yeah, let us know if you can hear us okay.
We have it set up to the microphone, right?
I think everything's working okay, but let us know in the comments if you can hear and see us okay. Just wait a minute to give everyone time to join us here.
Oh, thank you, Carol. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Carol says she can hear us, and I believe them. So, well, welcome to BizBaz at Home. We're now in September. Like, time is just flying. Well, actually, sometimes it's not because of like quarantine. But
yeah.
I feel like we just had August's BizBaz at Home. But welcome everybody. Someone has already noticed Steven's amazing new t-shirt that he bought for today. It's so perfect. Show his face, like.
Oh yeah, I love it.
That's like me all the time. But good morning, good afternoon, good night, wherever you are. I know we have people all over the world watching. I'm Jules, and this is my fiance Steven, and we both run Bizarre Bazaar. Right now we are virtual with the pandemic, which has been really great because we can have people from anywhere in the world join us and hang out and have a good time all day. We have a lot of really cool stuff planned for today's BizBaz at Home. Our cosplay contest is coming up at 11, and we have so many entries that I'm super stoked about. We even have a guest judge today. She was our winner from last month's cosplay contest, Miss Monarch Cosplay, and she will be giving her kind of professional advice on the cosplay entries because we're very easy critics. We don't really have much to say more than we like that. So it's really nice to have a perspective from someone that actually does cosplay.
Who knows what they're doing.
Yeah.
And yes, Ella, there's a couple dogs in the background, so there's one of them.
Yeah, Mercury, and then
our big pig.
Another one is over off screen, I think. Oh no, you can see him. That's
Kirby.
And then we do have 3 cats that you might see come in and out throughout the day, but they probably won't stay in here.
I'm going to adjust our camera just a tad bit there. There we go.
All right, so all the cosplay starts at 11. So this month we also introduced a pet cosplay contest, which is at the same time as the normal cosplay contest.
I'm so excited to see those.
They're super cute entries for this month. I think we're going to do that every month as part of the cosplay contest, and I'm really excited. I don't know, anything with animals is just like a win.
Hi, Sammy. Hi, Be Spooky.
Hey, everyone. So before we get started on some other stuff, we're just going to give everyone some time to join us. I know it's a little early for a Saturday. Some people might still be getting out of bed, but luckily you don't have to show your face when you attend BizBaz at home. So if you are in bed...
Feel free to be in your pajamas.
Yeah. And then we're playing right now the soundtrack to Super Mario Sunshine in honor of the new release for the Switch.
Yeah, for all the 3D games that just came out, so we're really excited to play those. We're Still on Paper
still on
Mario
Paper
right
Mario.
now. We're probably about halfway through. We barely have time to play it, but we're working through it here. And then after that, we're going to jump into those 3 games. I'm really excited to replay Mario Sunshine. I played it like briefly a long time ago when it came out and never finished it. So super excited.
I actually never thought I even played that game, but then recently I watched a playthrough and it like unlocked a memory for me. And I had played it maybe once or twice with a friend before, but I was maybe 7. Like I barely remember the game. I just remember that big like castle you're in and you have to go up the stairs and unlock different rooms or something. That's like all I remember from it. No, all the vendors are not in Canada. I think only one is today, 1 or 2. We have someone in Maine. We have someone in Texas joining us. We have some California artists. They're from all over the world, really. We even have a vendor this month from France, which is like
that's right.
insane. She unfortunately cannot do the one-on-one, which is such a bummer due to the time difference and also the language difference. She swears she doesn't have great English, but I doubt that. But I'm not going to pressure her to do it. Hey, Kitty Krillix. Hey, Ash.
Hi, Jesse.
It's really good to see you. Or, hear from you. What do you say? I don't know. You know what I mean. It's good to see you. So, yeah, I think I'm just going to wait until 10:10 to kind of go through the vendor list and show you all the deals that everyone has in case you haven't seen them yet on your ticket. And then we will do our first giveaway, and then that'll lead us into the cosplay contest. I don't know how many people are here from last month, but I'm so happy that today started the way it did because last month there was like 2 streams going on and we were super stressed thinking that might happen again. But I think we have it nailed down now with the logistics of this. Oh, morning, Jordan.
And Kitty Krillix, we'd love to have you anytime.
Yeah,
so
you're welcome back all the time.
Yeah. So how about all of you? Have you all been playing any games recently or seen any good movies? What have you all been up to?
We've pretty much, in our limited free time, we just play games. Trying to beat Paper Mario because we try to be strict with like not buying 1,000 games at once and then like never getting through them. So yeah, we're still on Paper Mario.
Yeah.
And then we play games with our friends too on Discord. But we usually play more like puzzle games on there, like detective puzzle kind of games.
Yeah. And Ella, I'm actually watching My Hero Academia for the first time.
Oh my gosh,
too.
That's so funny.
Everybody's been recommending it, so I've been checking it out. I really like it so far. Seems great. I like all the characters. And Marina, we love to play Animal Crossing too. Definitely one of our favorite games, although we've definitely let our towns
My town is kind of shriveled up right now,
Yeah.
but I still love that Animal Crossing. I'll get back into it eventually. Oh gosh, so many answers.
Animal Crossing, Pokemon Go.
Squadrons. What is that? Is that a game or a movie? I sound like such an old person.
Squadrons?
I feel like it's a game.
Is it a Star Wars game?
It is a Star Wars game, I think.
Yeah.
I think you're right.
I'm not sure.
Let us know. We're old and we don't know all the hip, cool things.
Let's see. Argo City 2006. Glad to have you here. GTA 5 Classic.
Ella finished the manga for My Hero.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, I never read manga. I just barely have time, and then usually when I'm watching a show like My Hero Academia, it's just when
it's in the background.
Yeah. I would love to read manga sometime, but yeah,
it's just another thing. Yeah,
I know, and I have books that I have to read too. So
I used to be the opposite. I used to never watch anime, and I only read manga. Not for really any particular reason. I just really liked manga, and I haven't read a manga in 15 years. I don't know. It's been a long time.
I love Soda. I think that's how you say your name. We really want to play the Final Fantasy VII Remake too.
Yes.
I'm super excited.
We have it, right?
No, we haven't bought it yet because we've been working on other
I thought
games.
we bought it for our queue or whatever.
No, not quite yet, but we will definitely get around to it.
Oh yes, Knives Out was
One of our favorite movies.
Good. We saw it twice in theaters.
Yeah.
We drug our friends to the second viewings. We're like, you have to see this, and it was just amazing. I love Jamie Lee Curtis. She's in it, right? She's like one of my favorite actresses ever. And then I love the guy.
The cast is great.
Yeah, everyone in it is just really good.
Yeah.
Really, really like A+ cast.
And let's see.
Hi, Ryan.
Hey, Ryan.
I wish I read faster. I feel like half of Bizarre Bazaar is me like reading comments. Oh, have I read the Sailor Moon Eternal edition? Yes, not recently, but I have read all of the Sailor Moon manga, and I've seen, at one point in my life, not really recently, but I've seen all the, movies for Sailor Moon, all the different variations of Sailor Moon. And right now we're rewatching the original Sailor Moon because he has never seen any of the Sailor Moon stuff, and one of our businesses is Sailor Moon themed, so I feel like he has to
do my research.
Yeah, and it's been really fun to rewatch it because we're rewatching the one on Hulu, which is not the English adaptation, which is what I grew up with. It's like the true, I think, Japanese translation version, right? Is that how you would describe what we're watching?
Yeah, so I guess the one that we're watching is a little more true to the Japanese sub version.
Which is,
I'm not sure. I've never watched the sub, so I wouldn't be able to tell. But I know that there's a lot of like censorship, and then also they cut a lot of content in the original DIC dub.
Yeah, that's the one I'm used to. So rewatching this one now because I had never seen this other one. It's just weird, even though I know it's better from most fans' perspectives. But Luna's voice just trips me out because in the one we're watching, it's almost the same as Sailor Moon's voice, and in the DIC one, they made her voice like kind of an old lady, and I like that voice better for Luna because it's like a wise old lady. So that's probably my biggest qualm with it.
I didn't have any problem with the voice until Julie told me, and then I watched some of the like clips from the DIC dub, and I was like, oh yeah, they totally should have had her with the older lady's voice because like that way it separates their voices a little more. And yes, Jordan, yes, I'm wearing a shirt, an Inuyasha shirt that has Michael Scott on it.
Rachel said tech difficulties. Can you hear us okay? Is everything sounding and running okay?
Yeah, it seems like everybody else is able to hear us.
Just let us know.
But yeah, let us
know. If at
any
time we go out or something, just type it in the comments.
And
they said how to pronounce their name. So it's like Soth?
Oh, Soth. Like
Soap. Okay.
I love Soth.
That's
nice
cute.
to meet you, Live. I love Soth. A Fire Emblem character. Okay, yeah, I've never played Fire Emblem. I only know like some of the Fire Emblem characters from playing Super Smash Brothers.
This is Steven's favorite scout, I'm pretty sure, right? Or is it Saturn?
No, I'm a big fan of Sailor Saturn just because she's the dark goth one, so
Oh, so Sailor Moon is on Hulu right now.
Yeah, Maria, so it's on Hulu, so that's where we're watching it currently.
My favorite season. My favorite season is Anything Cold, which I don't know why I'm in Southern California, but I love...
They may be asking favorite season for Sailor Moon.
Oh my god. Sorry, I'm so literal sometimes. My favorite season of Sailor Moon? Oh my god, I don't know. Of which version? The one we're talking about? I mean, the first season's classic because, like, that's the start of the show.
When you meet, like, the original 4.
Yeah.
Or 5.
Yeah.
5, I guess, yeah, if you count Venus once.
But then
we're not even up to there yet.
Yeah, we're still on the first season.
I think this episode that's up next for us is the one where they meet Sailor Venus. Mm-hmm. So I'm really excited about that. And then I can't wait till we get to the later seasons with all the Outer Senshi and then all that good stuff.
I don't know. I think my favorite season is a tie between the first and the last season. How about you? What's everyone else's favorite season? Either Weather or Sailor Moon? Because I read your question totally wrong.
Yeah, right now, Argo City, we're the part that we're watching right now for Sailor Moon. Like I said, we're right about to be introduced to Sailor Venus. So Zoe Sight's like the main villain right now that's in all the episodes. And I think
and I like that they kept the relationship there because they changed it for the DIC version. They had
they
changed it to a woman, so it made more sense for them to be romantic. But this one they kept it all the same.
Or like they were like father and son or something too. Just like it's so funny how many how many like hoops and mental gymnastics they go through to like make those relationships okay. It's like just let them be in a relationship. It's not a big deal, but
really isn't. Sailor Moon was just so ahead of its time. I just feel like it aged so well. It was so progressive for the 90s.
Yeah, it was just crazy.
But look, Kitty Krillix read it the same way I did. Thank you.
Yeah, I think Jules and I are both big fans of fall and winter.
Yeah.
Especially being in San Diego, like that's when the weather is nicest here.
I mean, it's not even cold really, but it's chillier. And I love being cold because I'm always really hot. Aw, Ryan, that was so sweet. We did miss you, Ash, by the way. I miss you every day. I love doing the one-on-one with you and getting to know you more back in July. What's my favorite pizza topping?
Oh, that's easy.
Pineapple.
Yeah.
My favorite pizza topping used to be nothing. I used to just like cheese on my pizza. And then I started dating Steven, and Steven introduced me to pineapple in general. I had never had pineapple like in my life because whatever. And now, pineapple curry, pineapple pizza, anything with pineapple is like pineapple's my favorite fruit. I don't know how.
And I know pineapple's such a controversial pizza topping. Everybody's always arguing about it. I'm like, I don't care.
I love sweet and savory.
Eat whatever you like.
Like one of my favorite desserts is like anything chocolate covered salty. So like chocolate covered pretzels or chocolate covered, I don't know, peanut butter and chocolate. Oh, that would be good.
Yeah, I'm sure they
make that. Yeah. Oh my gosh, all the pineapple answers.
Yes, I'm so glad we're like-minded.
Oh, bacon. I've never had bacon. I'm gonna sound so lame, but I've never had bacon, but I know it's a popular pizza choice.
Yeah, I used to really like bacon on pizza too. There's a place here in San Diego where it's called the Sports Bar Pizza, and it's bacon, potatoes, and sour cream or something like that. But it's actually super good, even though it sounds really weird. But that was pretty good.
Jesse, thank you. How many BizBaz pins do you have? I'm just curious. I know 2 people that message me every month, and they send me an updated corkboard picture, and they have every single pin from every single BizBaz, and I'm just like, oh my god,
which is so crazy.
Thank you. No matter how many you have, just thank you is what I'm saying. Oh, okay, so it's been a little over 10 minutes. We got on a pizza rant here. I wanted to kind of go through our vendor list and just give a little brief synopsis of who's here today, what deals you can take advantage of up until at least 8 p.m. tonight. My deal personally is until midnight, but I know some vendors have it cut off right at 8 when the event ends. So make sure you get your shopping in before that, because I don't know everybody's timelines.
They were our giveaway winner, Jesse.
Oh my gosh! Sorry, I might know you by your Instagram name more than your first name. Oh, it's your second month. That was your first month and you won? That's awesome. That's amazing. What a good first month.
That's super lucky because we have like I think 600 entries or something like that for the giveaway.
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah. So
last month it was like 500.
Yeah. So that's really awesome. Congratulations on winning.
Okay. So thank you so much. I love my vest too. It has no one's seen this part yet because I'm sitting down, but it has a crescent moon wand patch on the back from Sailor Moon, so I thought it was appropriate to wear today.
So I designed the back patch, and then our friend Mikey from Deadview, if you've heard of that clothing company, I know a lot of San Diegans know it, but he was nice enough to embroider that for us, so super big thank you to Mikey.
And then underneath I have this t-shirt on that's Usagi's bedding, and this is from Claygram Art, who I probably have all of his Sailor Moon clothes because he makes a lot.
I swear, we're always one of us at least wearing one piece of Claygram Art's art because he just makes so much great stuff.
I have a bunch of his pins on my vest too, like this Krabby Pretty Patty from SpongeBob.
That's so good. Yeah, iconic episode.
Vendor lineup. Sorry, keep getting distracted.
We can talk all day.
I know, but before we get actually started with events, I think we should.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cover the vendors. So I'm going to share my screen.
I know a lot of you are here to get your shopping on.
Yeah, I'm sure if you're here to shop, you know what's going on. But I do like to just talk about the vendors because it means so much to me that they're doing this and that they're a part of it. I think all of our vendors this month are new as well. Like they've never done a Bizarre Bazaar. I could be lying about that, but I'm almost positive that's the case. Where is... Here. Allow? Okay. I think I can switch between tabs. Let me see. So I wanted to go here. Oh yeah, I can. So this is in alphabetical order. So our store is first. I'm not doing this in like a conceited way. So on top of BizBaz, Stephen and I run 2 stores. The first one is B2 Kawaii Gift Shop, and the other one is called Perfect Humans. B2 Kawaii is a consignment store for artists all over the world. It's actually, as far as I know, the largest flair consignment store in the world. We have 160-something artists at this point, and we're still growing. I have 2 artists to log in this week, so this really ties in with BizBaz's whole artist supporting artists mission statement. I love representing other artists' work, like Kitty Krillix. She's here. She's one of our artists in B2, and it's so great having this big selection and having just like a one-stop shop. If you're shopping online, you'll just pay like one shipping price when you get a bunch of stuff.
Yep.
Today we have free shipping on any order over $30 worldwide. So whether you're domestic or international, you get free shipping if you spend over $30. And then Perfect Humans is our other store, and this is more of our passion project. So this is our Moonie fan art.
Yeah.
Fan art shop. Stephen does all the designs. We both come up with the ideas and then he executes them. And we have a lot of stuff. One of the pictures in the flyer here is our new popsicle series that we did with our friend BB Create. So it's like these blind bags of those popsicles from the 90s with the bubblegum eyes.
Yeah, I'm sure you all remember them from the Ice Cream Man. But yeah, and we didn't make them super accurate because, as you know, if you get one of those popsicles, the eyes are always wonky. Yeah. Like one's down here, one's up here.
But we decided
to make ours symmetrical. So.
If we had more money to just like throw away, I really wanted to do like chasers of like messed up eyes, but
that would be hilarious.
Maybe that would be the second series.
Yeah.
But we have a ton of Moonie stuff over there. I don't want to spend too much time on our stores. So our next artist for today is Black Wanda Shop.
Oh, they have some great Sailor Moon stuff, or just fan art in general.
Yeah, so this is our artist that's actually from France, which again is just like crazy that she's on the other side of the world and doing this. So today she's offering 10% off the entire store, which is such a good sale. And then she's going to give 1 random B grade pin when ordering 3 or more pins. You can see all of the codes for people's stores here underneath of their little blurb. Any kind of sale code you need will be bolded, and then there's a link to shop their store just by clicking on it. And then, yeah, you can see they have lots of Star Wars stuff. I love the C-3PO one.
Yeah, that's so cute.
Oh, she has I can't look too long because this is a lot of stuff, but she has tons of like Harry Potter, Star Wars, Sailor Moon. I feel like that goes without saying for this month's BizBaz. Every single vendor, yeah. Oh my gosh! Okay, I'm gonna click on.
Stranger Things there too. Yeah, Steve and Robin, super cute.
Oh my gosh! Okay. So then next up is Celestial Fox. She's also not in California. I can't remember where she is. I think she's in Washington. But she is vending today, and she's going to include, she has some exclusive mystery B grade bags and a ton of product drops. I don't know if you've seen me reposting all of her tags on my stories, but she has so many product drops today.
That Able Sisters pin is so adorable. I know, right? I love that. It's so good.
So again, you don't have to remember these codes I'm saying. I'm just walking you through the vendor lineup, but you can use the code BizBags to BizBaz bags to get the exclusive mystery B grade bags with any order. And then just click shop here to check out the website. Oh my, look at this bag.
Oh, that's
so cute.
That's really cute.
All right, then we have CJR Canada. Someone asked about Canadian artists earlier. So this is one of our Canada artists today. She just dropped this huge ass Ida bag, which is like insane. Incredible and amazing.
So crazy.
She is giving a free random B grade pin with $25 or more orders, and the first 10 orders today, which I don't know if there's any left, will receive a free sticker as well. You just have to
jump on that quick because there's only going to be a few. Yeah,
and then just click shop here to check out her site. And then here's her Ida bags. Like there's 2 colors. There's like a pastel version and then the traditional colors.
Oh, those teacups are so cute.
I know. Oh, these are Oh, I love this one. Okay. Who else we got? Then we have Goozy Pins. Goozy Pins we vended with a bunch of different events here in SoCal. They're giving you a crap ton of sales today, so you get 10% off your entire order, free shipping on any $35 or more order. If you get 3 pins, if you buy 3 pins, you get 2 free random stickers, and any Sailor Moon pin you buy gets a free sticker with that order. So that's a really amazing sale.
Yeah, you can't lose.
you can use code BizBaz at home to access that at checkout. And then their website, they have I think
So much
500 pins.
Yeah, if you've ever gotten a chance to see their setup, whether it was at an animal market or they were there with us at Decon, they have a huge setup, so much stuff. If you're a fan of anything, they definitely have
anime.
Something. Yeah.
The anime, I'd say, is their kind of creme de la creme, but they have everything. They also have a lot of Pokemon, which I guess is an anime.
Yeah.
But yeah. So there's Goozy pins. Next, I'm sorry.
Lowe's Goddess Nehru. I'm guessing that's how you say it.
I think that's how you say your name. If you're tuning in, please correct us. I've never actually met you in person, so I always just say it in my head. So they are giving you 15% off any $40 or more order, and you get a free sticker with, I don't know if it's every order or just with the $40 orders, but just shop with her and I'm sure you will find out.
Yeah, that's a great deal as well.
15% off. So I love her stuff. She does primarily Sailor Moon stuff. These are just these transformation pins, and they spin, the top spins. And then she actually handmade, I think she handmade this shaker keychain with the charms.
Those are awesome. Yeah.
Really cute.
Really awesome.
All right, so next is an artist that we met a couple years ago. We actually helped her make her first couple pins when she first started her shop, and that is Lulu Sweet Kawaii Shop.
Super happy to have them.
Yeah, she's blown up, she's one of those artists that I said this on our artist spotlight, but she creates these custom characters very similar to Sanrio, I would say, in the sense that it just makes me happy just looking at them, and I feel like they have a story, and I love everything she does. So she's going to give you 15% off site-wide with a few exclusions, and then a free postcard with any order, a free print postcard with any order. But you'll see what I mean with her characters here. Of course. So here's a picture of some of them.
Oh, those are so adorable. Yeah.
And they're all just they're not
original,
from anything.
Yeah, just original designs.
I love it. And then her aesthetic, everything just looks so the same.
Yeah.
In a good way.
Very
branded.
Distinctive, yeah.
Yeah. So she's here today. She cannot do the one-on-one either. She's one of the couple vendors that she's actually doing a different show today as well, so she can't hop on the one-on-one, but she does have that amazing sale going on. So next on the vendor lineup is Shishido Creative. Shishido is, I think they're husband and wife or just boyfriend and girlfriend, but they're kind of similar to us that they both run the store. I think they both do the designs, but I could be wrong. You can read a little bio about them here. They are giving you free shipping on $35 or more orders and a free gift to the first 10 customers. Again, I don't know if that's still going on because it's already been 30 minutes, but head over to their store to see if you can get that. They have a lot of very solid Sailor Moon pins too. I know that so they have a special BizBaz page. So when you click this link, they made a secret page. You can't get here if you just go to their Instagram.
Oh, that's awesome.
So this is everything they actually have going on today. So buy two, get one free prints. Look at that.
That's so beautiful.
So
it looks
pretty.
Like the manga.
Mm-hmm. So this is they have a lot more deals than I just said. Everything is here that's special for BizBaz.
Yeah, they did a lot for BizBaz, which is super awesome. So definitely take advantage of those.
So another artist that we helped I don't want to say get started, but we helped her make her first 12 pins is Cute Matter. I think she used to have a different name, but she changed it to Cute Matter. So now she's at Shop Cute Matter. Today she's giving off 15% off the entire site. She has an exclusive early access pre-order for anybody at BizBaz and mystery bags.
Yeah, if you go to their Instagram, I think you can see the pre-order pin. It's so cute, and it's Sailor Moon, I'm pretty sure.
It is. I thought...
They may not have it on their site, but I think it's the Sailor Moon Witch. Right?
It is, yeah.
Yeah, it's super adorable.
Oh wait, look, she made a whole tab for BizBaz at Home on her website up here. So if you click that, I would think. Oh.
You get it. Okay.
Hold on, we know the password. It's BizzyBaz. I want to show it off. Oh wait, maybe it has to be in caps, Okay.
There you go. Awesome. Yeah. So that's the.
Here's the pre-order.
Look how adorable that is. That
is
so amazing. Yeah. So wonderful style.
Mm-hmm. And she's one of those people similar to Lulu that a lot of her stuff, the handmade stuff, is Just very, I don't know, the brand is just so good. I can tell it's her anytime I see her work, like this one here. I knew this was hers when I was scrolling on Instagram before.
Yeah.
She just has such a distinct style. All right, next is all the way from originally Argentina, and then she just moved to Maine, I believe, with her husband, her husbando, she always says, is Sherry Maggio. I love her. She was one of the first artists that ever believed in us with B2 because she was one of our first 12 consigners when we opened B2 2 years ago. So I love that she's vending.
Yeah,
here.
We've had her stuff for a long time.
Literally
amazing
since we
art.
opened.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can read about her here. I don't believe she has any crazy specific sales going on today. She's just kind of like a part of the event. But you can see all of her. She has a huge store. So you're going to be on her shop for a while. How do I exit out of this? You already have my email, Victoria. Okay, so she has a huge store. She has blankets, tapestries, prints, pins, stickers, shirts. She has everything. So if you like her style of art, you're going to be on her store for like a long time. So that's her. Then we have Sour Attitude Club, who also holds a special place in my heart because when we opened Perfect Humans 4 years ago, she was one of the very first people that traded pins with me, which was like, it just meant so much to me that she traded with me.
Yeah, and we were following them, I think, for a while before we even did that trade. I love their style. They do a lot of like the, what would you say, like 8-bit looking, 8 or 16-bit, like Pokemon pins, and then so yeah, you've probably seen their stuff on Instagram or on the internet somewhere because I know it was pretty viral. I know this is kind of small, but look, if you look in the flyer, she has the Spyro pin. I have the Spyro pin because it's so good. So she's giving off 20% off your entire purchase today, no exclusions. You just have to use the code and then click shop here. And she has a ton of Pokemon stuff. So if you like Pokemon, I'd say like 95% of her stuff is Pokemon. So you'll be here for a while. Yeah, they definitely make some of the best Pokemon pins. Mm-hmm. So that is Sour Attitude Club. She also cannot join the one-on-one today because she has a little baby and she's not able to get away, but that's okay. She's still giving a great deal for today's event. So we're almost done here. The next one is Star Lore Pins. This is actually a vendor that you all highly recommended last month, so of course I reached out to them and I wanted them a part of it, especially since they have a lot of Sailor Moon stuff. They are giving you a free B grade pin with every 2 or more pins purchased and a free print with every 5 or more pins purchased. You just have to use this code. And then here's their store. I love her Black Lady pin that's on that flyer. That's why I put it there. Oh, yeah, that's beautiful.
And she did like the whole all the characters, I'm pretty sure, in that same kind of silhouette. Very pretty. Yeah. So here's her Etsy. And then, yeah, she's giving a great deal. There's like no cap. So if you buy, I don't know, 6 pins, you get 3. Is that the right math? 3 free pins.
Yeah, I believe so.
That's like really good. So then the last 2 vendors are also all from you from last month. You all recommended Sugar Heim and Whale Fat.
I think, is it Sugar Hime?
Sugar Hime? That makes way more sense. Steven always correct, like with a gorgeous too. Gorgeous flair. I always said gory Jess. My brain is special. Okay, so Sugar Hime is giving you 15% off any $35 or more order today. And look at these Vaporeons. Now I'm like questioning everything I'm saying.
Yeah.
This was what I first saw when I was looking at who they were when you recommended them, and I'm just obsessed with that pin. You can use this code here at checkout to take advantage of the sale. And they have a ton of Sailor Moon
pins are so good.
Mm-hmm. She did all the characters.
I love that Helios one in the bottom left.
Aww.
That's so
cute.
Good. Yeah.
And then Pokemon too.
There's not enough Helios pins, so pin makers, please go make more Helios pins.
We actually we opened a pre-order.
Yep,
to plug our own brand.
We're making our own Helios and Chibi pin.
So then I hope I'm saying the name right now because now I'm just like second guessing everything I'm saying. But the last vendor today, and not least, is Whale Fat. She again was highly recommended from you all last month, and I can't believe I hadn't met her sooner. But she is so bubbly and sweet, and like I love her energy.
We had the pleasure of hanging out with her on Discord not too long ago.
Yeah.
And she is just a lot of fun and super sweet and super nice. So definitely go check out her shop. She has some really amazing and cute designs.
Yeah, and today she has a bunch of stuff going on. So as far as sales, so 20% off purchase of 3 or more items, and you get a random pin with
That's super good.
And then she's giving free shipping depending on where you are with these price points. So I feel like most of you are in the US, so you get free shipping on $35 or more items, and then if you're international, it's $75 or more. So you can see her store here. She actually has, I think the Kickstarter might have closed. Maybe? Oh, you can just buy them now. They're just like for retail. So she just released these amazing tweezers. We have a pair that are in our charity raffle basket today, which I'll talk about in a bit. But she has a ton of different styles for these, and they're amazing.
I've never seen anybody make like these
tweezers.
Like premium tweezers, and like
Who
they're
would've
so
thought?
awesome. I know, such a good idea.
And then of course she has pins. Every single vendor, I'm pretty sure, is a pin maker. She has stickers. She has everything. And she has a lot. I think when we spoke to her, she said she had 120 different pin designs.
Wow.
So there's a lot. So that's our vendor lineup today. I'm going to go back to the chat because I feel like we missed a lot in this little segment. Let me stop sharing our screen here. We're back.
All right,
Full
so
screen.
we're going to go through the comments here so that way we can see.
Oh my God!
I know so much. I think.
Here we are.
A little bit.
Right here. This is. So sorry for bringing up stuff you already talked about, but we missed it, so we want to address it.
Yeah, we have about 15 minutes worth of stuff.
So this is Alyssam's first BizBaz. So thank you so much. Welcome to your first BizBaz. Marina, do you like to go by Macy?
Macy.
I feel like that's what you ask us to call you. So Macy, this is their third BizBaz, and they're one of our cosplay contestants today, and they always just kill it. They make their costume every single month from scratch, so I'm excited to reveal theirs today.
And Rachel, how long does shipping take from France? That's a good question.
It totally depends.
It's hard to say right now with like conditions from COVID and all the stuff that's going on with USPS.
The pandemic. USPS is like facing getting defunded. There was California wildfires.
So if you shop from any of our international vendors, just please be patient, and I'm sure they'll communicate with you if there's any issues. But I know a lot of shipments are going through just fine. But
it's kind of random.
Yeah,
like for us personally with B2, I would say 95% of our orders are going out fine. But every once in a while, someone's takes like 3 or 4 weeks to go out, which is so crazy.
And Kitty Acrylics, we definitely agree. The lineup is so good this month. It just gets it's amazing every single month. Like we're always so happy that people are willing to participate.
They agree to do it. I'm like, oh, you want to do it?
I know. So like we're just so blessed to have the community that we do.
This is same for me.
I know
we shop too during BizBaz.
Yep. We always go broke every single month. And then let's see here.
I think we're pretty much all caught up, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
And then later on, Ryan is going to be with our friends Alfie and
Addie.
Oh yeah, Addie. Yeah, so Alfie and Addie. I totally forgot who was doing it for a second. But they're going to be doing a cooking show takeover, which we're really excited for because it's the first time that we've had something like this. We're
per your requests last month.
Yeah.
Because during Ryan's takeover with our friend Pat last month, I think someone brought up cooking, and then all the comments were like, yes, do a cooking segment. And our friends Addie and Alpha, not just because we're friends with them, they are truly great cooks. We were just like, oh, like totally do that. And on top of that, they're both hilarious. You're going to be laughing. I guarantee you. Like they're very charming and like funny. So I'm really excited to see what they do.
And Ariel asked, someone probably mentioned this already, but is that the Clammy Heart Sailor Moon print cardigan on the chair?
Oh yeah,
yes,
it is. I also got the Animal Crossing fruits one that she made. I love Clammy Heart. I hope to have her at BizBaz one day. I know she's a busy lady though. She like just bought a house and like has a lot going on. But she does a lot of Sailor Moon stuff, and I love her work. Like I wear this all the time.
Yeah, like look how adorable that cardigan is. It's so
and it's just cute in the background, you know.
Oh, and then we have Sugar Hime here. So please, if we're saying it wrong,
is it Sugar Hime or Sugar Hime? Let us know.
I think Hime.
Steven's right.
But if it's not, please correct us. Yes.
Oh yeah, Teal Teacup has done a bunch of Bizarre Bazaars. She's done 3, I believe.
Yeah, physical ones. We haven't had her on the virtual one yet, but
Yeah,
if she would like to do one, we would love to have
She's
her.
always welcome to come and do it. I love her work so much. She does the cutest little like chibi versions of characters.
Rena asked about Animal Crossing fruit. Do you have one that's on
Oh
your...
yeah. 1 second. It's in my closet.
Sugar Hime. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I thought that was probably what it was, but I just wanted to make sure.
So this is the other cardigan from Clammy Heart.
Oh,
so it's,
yeah, that's right.
It's all the Animal Crossing fruits, and then I love her cardigans because not only are they like good quality, but they all have big pockets on the side.
And if you know Jules at all, pockets are super important for her. She always...
I hate bags. I hate carrying bags. I just want to like put my stuff in my pocket.
Yep.
Okay. Sugar Hime. Oh gosh, it's crazy hearing things out loud. Yeah. Sorry, I've been calling you Sugar Hime this whole time.
Yeah, unfortunately, we only get to read your names most of the time. We don't get to hear it audibly, so we have to guess. So
thank you.
Yeah. And yes, Clammy Heart definitely makes beautiful clothing. Amazing, amazing stuff. I've never seen anybody make cardigans like this, so super impressive.
Oh, Moonlight Sakura.
We're going to be doing this all day.
This is my second BizBaz. I'm so glad this can be virtual, otherwise you wouldn't have known about it. And that's exactly why we wanted to start doing virtual too. There's way less limitations and super more accessible for people. So I keep mentioning this, so sorry if I sound like a broken record, but we will continue doing one virtual BizBaz a month, even when we start doing the in-person Biz. Did I just say that wrong? No.
Yes.
I said it right.
We're going to continue doing these virtual BizBazes even once we're able to do our physical events again. So we'll always have it. We don't want to. They've been going great. So I love that even people in San Diego, for whatever reason, if they can't come to the in-person BizBazes, like last month there was a few people that are handicapped and they said, oh, I can't even come to the in-person BizBazes, so I'm really glad you're doing this. We want to keep that up. Yep, absolutely. And then like for any of our out-of-state and international attendees who are watching, we would love to have you come visit one of our physical ones when we're able to, so we'll definitely announce that when we're doing those again.
Who knows when, but hopefully soon. So let's see. I think I'm going to do a giveaway right now before we hit 11 o'clock. So our first giveaway is going to be for our sticker and pin set. If you haven't seen this yet, this is our exclusive pin. Every single month we dress up our mascot BizBaz in a different costume. So this month, obviously, we did him as a meatball head because Sailor Moon.
Yep.
And then he's in the transformation brooch. And then there's a matching sticker that's rainbow holographic. So you can, if you don't want to wait and see if you win one of these in our hourly giveaways, you can buy these right now on b2kawaiigiftshop.com, which I have a little banner that you can see what I'm saying a little better. So that's our website to B2's shop. So the pin is $5 today only until we sell out, and the sticker is $3, and you can get both for $7, I believe. Otherwise, if we have any left tomorrow, this will be $10 starting tomorrow, and this will be $5 starting tomorrow. So you get like 50% off if you get both today. So
today's the day to buy if you're interested in getting one of these. So I highly recommend jumping on that.
I really don't know if we'll have any left because you can also reserve them with your ticket, and we've sold almost 3/4 of them at this point.
Yeah,
plus
so there's not too many left, and especially with this being like a Sailor Moon one, I know everybody's just jumping on all of the Sailor Moon themed stuff. So
okay, so let's pick our first winner. Let me get my little notebook ready because I need to keep track of all these giveaways so I can contact you later. Would you mind sharing the screen and pulling up the wheel?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, you mind? I'm just kidding. Okay, BizBaz at home. And then it's right there. And then just a second. What's 926? All right, so here we go. These are all of our. Look how crazy this wheel looks. We have like 600 people entered into the.
I know. Yeah, you can't
giveaways.
Can't even see the slices.
If you bought your ticket after 7 p.m. yesterday, you're not entered into the hourly giveaways because I have to have time to plug all this in. So if you got your ticket today, just keep in mind for next month, we announce this event for 3 to 5 weeks. So you have plenty of time to get your ticket.
Yeah, like a week from today, we'll already be
promoting the next event.
Event, so
but we're on it. So just make sure you get your ticket early, and then you won't miss out on the fun stuff like this. So here's our first winner. Oh, I think the music stopped. Ah! The anticipation. Oh my god.
So congratulations to
Brogan
Alonzo at AOL.com.
I think I recognize Brogan. I could be wrong. Alonzo. And so again, you won our exclusive pin and sticker set for this month. For anyone just tuning in, that is this pin here.
Do you remove them from the
yes.
wheel? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so we should clarify that too. You can't win more than one hourly giveaway. I think the chances are already pretty slim, but just in case, we do take you out of the wheel, I guess.
Yeah, we don't want somebody
keep it fair.
Even though the chances are super slim, we don't want to risk having one person win all
we'd love to give you someone like double stuff, but we want to keep it fair.
Yeah, absolutely. And then
congrats, Brogan.
Marina asks, how do we get more entries into the hourly giveaways charity giveaway? I think it's only one entry, right, per person who buys a ticket. So everybody has a fair chance. Mm-hmm. There's no way to obtain we don't sell the entries.
It's just
we want
free
to keep
stuff.
It fair. Yeah, we don't want somebody who can't afford to buy 50 entries or something like that to miss out just because they can't.
So I was actually just going to talk about where's my Venmo? Here it is. Sorry. We have so many overlays. So I was just going to talk about the charity raffle as well, but the music stopped and I feel like it's really quiet. So just a second. My Chrome tab crashed. There we go. So, that's loud.
I think that sounds good.
Oh, yeah? Okay. I have very sensitive ears. Okay, so how the charity raffle works, Steven just explained the hourly giveaway. That is just one entry. Even if you get 30 tickets to BizBaz for whatever reason, if you use the same email address for each one, that's only one entry. And that's just because, we do give these things away for free. We even cover the shipping, whether you're in the U.S. or outside. And like Steven said, I think you mentioned this, just to keep it fair.
Yeah.
So everyone gets one entry for that. But then for the charity raffle basket, would you mind grabbing that little tin on my printer stand over there with all the charity raffle stuff? So how the charity raffle works, every single month, we ask our vendors and also artists in my store B2, and also we donate stuff as well, to one basket filled with usually $200 to $300 worth of flair. All the proceeds go to a different charity every month, and tickets are just $1. So for one entry, it's $1. If you want 10 entries, it's $10, and so on and so forth. And then all those ticket sales at the end of the day go to a different charity.
Yeah, so for the charity event, this is the one where you can buy more than one entry because, we want, obviously, to raise as much money for the charities that we're donating to. So we give you incentive to do so.
And then for this month, the charity, September is Suicide Awareness Month. It's a very special subject to me. Not to get too deep at 10 a.m. in the morning, but I don't know if I would say a survivor, but I've tried to take my life 6 times now, and I struggle with depression and anxiety and all that good stuff.
And I know a lot of you all in the artistic community may struggle with the same things too.
So leading to the charity, we are donating to a charity that means a lot to us as well, which is the Trevor Project. They are an organization in the LGBTQ plus community that helps, create awareness and prevent suicide within that community. So that just means a ton to us. We've donated to them maybe 5 times now. I love them so much. And then it just made sense, I think, for Suicide Awareness Month to donate to them. So enough of the suicide talk for right now. Let me show you what you can win in the charity basket. So this month, we have a lot of stuff that is not here yet. You can see all the pictures for the entries on our stories and on our feed, but this is what I have physically. And there's more. There's probably twice as much of this with the stuff that's pending. But I'll show you for now what we have. So 3 of the things in here are actually things from our vendors from last month. I did get their permission to just use it for this month because I either didn't get their package in time or they just sent so much stuff we didn't give it all away last month. So First is lantern pins. Again, this is a vendor from last month. She is a Sailor Moon. She is a Star Wars brand, and I got her package late, but luckily she said we can give all these away today in the charity basket.
I love those lightsaber hearts. They're so cute.
I don't know if it is picking up. There's like glitter inside the saber.
Yeah, which is
what
like,
it's called.
Yeah, really, really impressive.
And it's not like loose glitter. It has like a top coat, so it's super smooth, which I love. And she sent us like 4, I believe, of these. Yeah, 4. This one, and then this one. And then she also sent us these. Super cute. And then this is my favorite patch she sent because it's like gold foil, if you can see, like holographic, and sparkly. It's super dope. So then another vendor from last month that just blessed us so much with like donations. We had so many extras as Meow and More Creative. And what's it called? They go with our theme this month, which is funny too. They're all Sailor Moon stickers of little cats.
Those are so cute.
So here are those. There's a ton. I think we have every scout in this little haul. And there's a tuxedo mask crescent moon with his rose. And then Luna. Oh, I'm sorry. There's one more lantern pins patch. And then 2 more stickers from Meowmore. And then we have 4 pins from Meowmore as well. All right here. And then the last vendor from last month that sent us so much stuff, which is so nice of them, is Swish and Flick. So we have 2 pins left over from her donation, and they're Harry Potter themed.
These are so cute.
So then some other stuff. I am donating a pin that I made from resin from our store B2. I recently got into resin, so this is a huge pin. I believe it's 2.5 inches. It's all glittery and very pretty. It has a little Hello Kitty like bunny sticker inside. And then it's surrounded with like gold metallic accents.
So adorable.
Then we have, I think I mentioned when we were talking about Perfect Humans, our new popsicle pins. We actually have the sticker series too. I'm going to donate the entire sticker series to this. So you can get all of these. Sorry, I'm like way off center. I keep like, I'm like over here, like look. So these. Then I threw in the exclusive pin and sticker from last month in case you missed it. Then, of course, we have the pin and sticker for this month because I have to donate that. We have this from our store, too, which is Courage the Cowardly Dog and Eustace and Muriel mixed with Sailor Moon. Little BizBaz sticker of our plain old mascot. Losing my voice already. And then, like I mentioned earlier, we do have a set of these tweezers from Whale Fat that she donated as well. So this is a huge charity raffle basket. I think this is our biggest one yet because we also have...
We have more stuff coming in.
I think 5 or 6 other packages that are pending. Either the artist is going to send them from their office or the mail is just like held up. So there's a lot of stuff you can win. If you want to enter, like I said, you can either Venmo or PayPal below. It's $1 per ticket. If you want like 20 entries, it's $20. And you do have to put a note of what you're sending the money for. So just say this is for the charity raffle basket for BizBaz. And then make sure you put your email address too so that I can contact you if you win. And we'll be picking all these winners. Every single winner will know if they won today. Some of the contests you'll know right away, like the trivia contest you'll know right away. The hourly giveaways, obviously, you know, in that hour. But by 8 p.m., we'll have chosen all the winners for everything. Whew! Need a sip of water. So next up, what we're preparing for here is our cosplay contest. We're still going to hang out until that starts, but we have our guest judge today, Miss Monarch Cosplay, that's going to be giving her feedback and like everything along those lines with our feedback too. And it's going to be really fun. I believe we have 14 different entries, and then we have 4 pet entries. So I'm really excited to show off all these entries, and thanks everyone for entering. I feel like I just said entries 30 times, but you know what I mean. Actually, if we're talking about contests, one, thank you everybody for not trying to enter all the contests yesterday. Because like we mentioned, we promote every single BizBaz at home up to 5 weeks before the event with all the rules on like how to enter the contests. So if you want to enter any contest, there are limited spots for every single one. So always make sure you get your entry in as soon as possible. It's just me that does all the operations, so I have to send out, all the email confirmations. I have to send out all the rules, like on how to submit. I have to put together the templates. You get it. So the sooner you can do that, it's always the better, because last minute is just obviously stressful. So thank you everyone for, not waiting till the last second. Everyone pretty much submitted, I would say, by Monday, this past Monday, which is like lit. So thank you again. Oh, mine is actually, someone asked, what is your favorite Sailor Moon rod? And they said Spiral Heart Rod, and that's actually mine too. I love that one. Sorry, I'm making sure nothing's like going wrong here. Okay. Oh, Spiral Heart Moon Rod is like everyone's favorite.
That's a good one.
So what is everyone most excited about for today? Are you here to shop? Are you here for the contests? Are you here for the music later? Are you here just to hang out with us? Are you here for everything? Like, I just want to know what everyone's kind of favorite part they look forward to is. Because for me, I think it's the one-on-one. I absolutely love the one-on-one with the vendors. It's actually how I got to know Kitty Krillix a lot more, who I've known for a while now, like online, but we really got to connect through the one-on-one. So that's just personally my fave. The trivia contest. I'm excited. There's really hard questions this month, and that's coming from a Moonie. Like, I love Sailor Moon. I'm definitely not like a gatekeeper that thinks they know everything, but I feel like I'm pretty knowledgeable in it, and I didn't know half of these answers when I was like researching. So I'm really interested to see how everyone does.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see how the trivia goes. We're in like so many Sailor Moon Facebook groups and stuff like that.
We told them about it. So.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, some of the arguments in there about what's true or what's not, like the series, are like so
Speaking
funny.
Of gatekeepers, some people on these Facebook groups, like, I don't know how they have all this time in the world to do this.
I know,
but it's just funny.
It's just very, very funny to see elitism over like a 90s
a cartoon. Like, calm down.
Yeah.
It's fine. Oh, Paul said just to see our faces.
Aww.
Hi, Paul. We miss you. We can't wait for shows to start again. I feel like that's... Oh, actually, we went and saw Studio Ghibli with Paul, too.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
So we need to go to the movies with you, too.
Yep.
Not that we can't do anything else. I just mean that's what we've done with you. So let's see. It's my first BizBaz, so you'll just get to know us. I hope you like us. We're very kooky.
And Alyssum said that they're here for the experience. They've never attended before, but the shopping's been fun.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much.
We love what we do. This is like our favorite time of the month. And we hope to do more of these more frequently.
Yeah, absolutely.
As we grow.
And Marina, obviously you're here for the cosplay.
Yes, I'm excited to show your cosplay off to everyone. Oh, look. Put that one.
This one?
Yeah. Argo City said, Paul Silver, I'm glad you're here.
We're all glad
you're here.
Too. Sugar He-Man is excited for the one-on-one. Not stuck because it's scary, but yeah, same with us.
Yeah.
It's a big part of why we do the one-on-ones, especially with us doing Bizarre Bazaar and B2. We know so many artists, but not online. Personally. So this is our chance to kind of get to meet them face to face, so to speak.
I don't know if Kitty Krillix is still here, but I promise every single vendor kind of pushes back on the one-on-one because they're scared to talk. But I swear you're going to change that mindset once you're done the one-on-one, because I only bring up Kitty Krillix because she was super nervous too, and then afterwards she was like, oh, I don't know, I was so nervous, that was so fun. And
it's super casual.
It's fine.
We don't put anybody on the spot.
Yeah.
Like, you're free to participate and talk as much or as little as you'd like. So, just
exactly.
We just want to hang out with you.
Yeah, there's no rules. We're not going to make you say anything you don't want to say.
And Audi X3 says they're excited for Sailor Moon trivia. You should have joined, you know? I would probably completely fail Sailor Moon trivia, but
it's no one's here judging. It's just fun. And then we have trivia every month, so I don't know what the theme will be for next month yet, but please join.
And Jesse's looking forward to cosplay.
Almost. Oh, it's 11 right now.
So we're going to get that started here in just a second. The shops and cosplay and art contests. Claudia's here for the coloring contest this time, which is great. If you all haven't seen the coloring page, it's going to be for our one of our new Bizarre Bazaar mascots, Night Night. So it's a little bat. So it's super cute. Really excited for those.
Oh, Kitty Krillix answered.
Kitty Krillix, yep. Yeah, it's super fun doing the one-on-ones. We are not extroverts at all, Julie and I. So,
no.
Yeah.
Can you tell by all my mistakes already just speaking to a camera, like how nervous I might be? But yeah.
Yeah, but don't feel any pressure. All right, awesome. I'll put up the banner for Cosplay Contest.
So I'm just messaging our guest judge and just making sure she's good to go. We are not on a strict schedule at all for BizBaz. We normally have some leeway in between stuff, so we might be getting started within the next 5 minutes.
Ooh, where is our Cosplay Contest?
We don't have a thing. It just says vote, right?
I see this one.
Oh, go to upload. Maybe I didn't see it. Oh, here, let me, because they're kind of like labeled the same thing.
Might be in Trello.
One memento, everyone. Don't vote for the coloring contest. That's not up yet. So let's see.
Pretty sure I made it.
I'm pretty sure you did too. I just think I skipped it because they're like two. Oh, wait, maybe you didn't. Well, it's okay. We'll just put up a generic one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or here, let's put our Instagram up one. And that way, yeah. And voting is up on our Instagram page now, right?
No.
Oh, not yet.
So our voting will go up after we go through like all of the entries, because we give everybody a spotlight on the stream, and then I created templates that you can vote for on Instagram, and then once we can narrow it down to 2, then we'll have a final voting sometime probably towards like 5 or 6 p.m. towards like closer to the end of the day.
Yeah.
All right, so our guest judge will be here in just a couple minutes. She's just trying to grab her phone so she can join. And I'm just reposting like 30 million stories that were tagged in, so I'm not trying to be rude. Just give me 1 second.
Oh, and Argo City is signed up for the trivia, so yeah, we're also really excited about that.
Oh, you know what? Before we start the cosplay, I'm gonna be boring. I have to check something on our Shopify. So you're just gonna look at my face for a second. I just want to make sure, because I did something different on our website. Oh yeah, they're there. Okay, cool. That's the sticker. It's not the. Cool. All right, I think I just heard the guest judge come in. Should I leave the music on or no?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. All right, I see Miss Monarch in our backstage, so let me just make sure everything's good to go. All right, so I think we are going to start the cosplay contest now. So Miss Monarch, I'm going to add you to the stream. Oh, bandage. Okay. Hello.
Hi, how's it going?
Hey.
Good to see you.
How are you?
I am great. I am so sorry. I had it in my head that it was tomorrow, and like I had a whole outfit planned, and nope, it's today.
No worries.
I'm glad you can make it still.
Yeah, we're glad you're able to be here.
It's better than you not being here.
Yeah, I'm really happy.
Yeah, and congrats again. It's nice to like face-to-face meet you, our winner from last month.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you did such a great cosplay. So yeah, we're happy to have you here.
Thank you so much.
All right, so I'm going to start. You all know I kind of have to click around a lot with sharing these entries, so just bear with me. And let me pull up the email, because I think everybody told us their name and what the cosplay is this month, which is lit.
Sorry, I was in the middle of making cookies.
Oh, it's no worries.
Bailey. And my dog ate my chicken nuggets.
Trim the last one. Oh. Starting here. I think I'm going to try to do it just within the email rather than... Is that okay?
The only thing is that their emails are going to be visible, so that may be a reason why we wouldn't want to do
Never
that.
mind. Okay, so first we're going to go, and I believe this person's in the chat, we're going to show off Jordan's cosplay. Jordan is cosplaying Pirate Sora from Kingdom Hearts 3. Thank you for doing Kingdom Hearts. It's like one of my favorite things in the whole entire world. And I just wanted to announce that before showing the cosplay because I'm not good at multitasking. So, okay, share screen. Oh, as I just said, the email thing. I guess I'll stop that and do a new one. Yes, okay. And then what do we use, paint?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Gosh, so much clicking when you have to share your screen. I'll get fast one day, I promise. And then Jordan was here. Okay, we're ready.
Awesome.
Okay, can everybody see this?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
So here's Pirate Sora from Kingdom Hearts 3.
That Keyblade is crazy, like in a good way.
Is really cool. I wonder if that's foam we can turn in. That's really, really cool.
I'm having a little trouble hearing you, Miss Monarch. Sorry.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, a little better, yeah.
Let me just turn off the music.
Okay. Sorry.
Okay. Oh, it's
No
okay.
worries.
Can everyone hear in the comments okay? Just let us know. Okay, we'll continue until someone says otherwise. So this is Jordan. And yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3 Pirate Sora.
Yeah, big bonus points for doing something from Kingdom Hearts. We're absolutely huge Kingdom Hearts fans, so.
They did a really good job. I wonder how hot that jacket is, though.
Yeah.
It
looks like it might be hot.
Because it's like a faux crocodile skin, I think, or something. So.
Yeah, and it looks like a faux fur interior, so it might be a little hot, but it looks really good.
Yeah, it gets the job done.
It'll be a good wintertime look.
Yeah, I love that Keyblade too. It's so... I haven't seen many to scale Keyblades like that.
Yeah.
I mean, we have one over there, but it's from GameStop, and it's like...
Yeah, it's just like an inexpensive prop.
There's always a battle between scale and what's easy to lug around. So I think they found a happy medium between that, honestly. It's really cool.
Yeah. Well, awesome. This was a great start. Again, you're sucking up to me because I love Kingdom Hearts. You want to do it?
Yeah, I can pull these up here for us.
I was going to try to go in the email order so I know what they are.
Okay. So
pull up the email for me. It's right here. And then just click backwards and we'll do it this way. Okay, so our next cosplay is Jinx. And they are cosplaying Oliver from
Nino Kunai.
Wrath of the White Witch.
Cool.
I haven't used to play that the game yet, but I know it's highly recommended by a lot of people. Let's see here.
Scroll down. No, like they're all, you see where they all are?
Yeah, you can find it.
It might be one of those weird ones that stupidly gets saved like down below. Oh yeah, so
There we go.
I hate when it does that. Kirby, no barking. Okay, so let me zoom out so everyone can see it. Can you see the new cosplay, or do I have to start a new screen?
If you go to our screen, you can see what they see.
Oh, duh. Okay. So I have to do a new one each time?
Yeah.
Okay. So. Gosh.
Yeah, it's the second one from the bottom.
Okay.
We're going to have to zoom out a little bit here.
Here is the next one. And I love this, the pose and everything.
Yeah, they really went full out for their pose here.
Yeah, they look awesome. I love how colorful and bright it is.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't played the game, but I love when cosplayers just really go with the color palette and really go with it. I think that it really shows here.
Yeah, it looks, in a good way, it looks so simple, but it's so well executed. Like
those
the
tend
colors
to be
and
the hardest,
accessories.
honestly.
Yeah. And then the wig too. It just all looks so well done. Like it looks flawless.
Yeah.
And how do you get that pose in a picture? That's like that's
I
crazy.
think they were jumping.
I know, but like I couldn't do that. Like it's so good.
You have to have a pretty good relationship with your photographer, I think, in order to get something like that.
Okay.
Yeah. A lot of my photographers are my friends, so that helps.
That works, yeah.
All right, perfect. And then we'll move on to our next one here.
All right, so next up in the cosplay contest is Kayla, and she is cosplaying the Midnight Ball Serena / Usagi. So she is kind of on theme with our Sailor Moon BizBaz this month.
Nice.
And stop our stream. Share screen.
We have to pull it up first.
Oh, I thought this one's up here. I remember seeing it. This one is really good. Like when I saw it, I just was like, oh, so cute. Can you shut the window, Steven? Sorry, we live right by the trolley station, so.
Oh, no, that's actually kind of cool. I
get a lot of
fun noises. Okay, so this.
In Corn. I live in Corn.
Where are you at?
I'm by Akron. I'm actually a little closer to
in Ohio.
The Cuyahoga Valley National Park, so by the park systems.
Oh, okay.
Very cool. We've never been to Ohio ourselves.
You know, I really like Ohio. Oh my gosh, that's so pretty.
Yeah, that dress is beautiful.
Oh, it's such a pretty dress.
Yeah, this one I love the background choice too. It's so well photoshopped.
Yeah.
It looks like they're there, like in the anime.
That's really pretty. And I love the purse.
Yep.
Very cute. And then that dress just on its own, like even if you're not cosplaying, like it's very pretty.
Yeah. I personally love cosplays where you can do that, where you can wear half of your outfit in normal clothes and the other half is, I don't know, a pink wig.
And then that wig is, I've seen some kind of like bad Usagi wigs because it's so much hair, you know?
Yeah.
And that looks real. Like it looks really, really good.
Yeah, it's a great wig.
It's a really nice wig. Yeah, they styled it very well.
Right, and then we'll move on to our next one here.
So the next one is from Sarah Engler. I believe she's come to quite a few BizBazes because I recognize the name. She actually sent kind of like a very detailed description, so I just want to pull up the cosplay while I read it.
Awesome.
Just a second. Stop my screen.
Your hair is adorable. Oh my gosh.
Thank you. Which one should I do?
Let's do that one.
This one? Okay. That's what I thought
that
too.
One just shows it off the best.
All right, and then let me share my screen. One day we'll figure out how to make the sharing really fast, but every single month I just like I don't know. I don't think it's that slow. It just in my head it feels like it's an hour that it takes for me to click all this stuff.
It's
Okay.
tough when you have like the pressure on. Oh my gosh.
So this is Sarah, and this is her gender bent PT Barnum cosplay from The Greatest Showman.
Oh, okay, yeah. We actually watched that movie together. Yeah.
I love it so much.
So she says that she designed it, and then her grandma brought it to life, which is so cute.
Oh.
This is a Zatanna?
I think so, yeah.
Zatanna inspired version using an underbust corset and tailored coat. The corset base is from Timeless Trends. There are two panels sewn onto the corset that hook in the middle and can be unhooked to access the bust for pulling on and taking off.
Wow.
She gave such a detailed description. Thank you.
I'm going very through. Well thought out costume.
Okay, here's a good blurb. She said, "This was one of my favorite bands I played with as a child because that's one of her props. My grandma had lots of old fans for me to play with, as she has been doing historical costuming since my dad was a kid." Oh my gosh.
So in another picture we have, she has a fan.
We'll show that in a second. Oh, very, very sweet. And then, the cosplay itself, like, holy crap.
Yeah.
Like,
wow. I mean, they look really, really, really good. I love that movie, and I love Zatanna. And my first cosplay, my grandma sewed it for me too. So
really?
yeah.
Aww.
So I love that. I love that so much. I love when family is so incredibly supportive of this hobby, and I just love how beautiful that is. That's awesome.
Shout out to all the grandmas out there making cosplays.
Yes.
I wanted to show off her fan that she mentioned. So let me pull that up now, because she has two different props that she used when submitting this. So I just want to show off since the fan seems to be so special,
Mm-hmm.
I think personally to her.
Well, it has a lot of what's the word? I can't think of the word. Not tradition.
Like sentimental value?
Yes, it has a lot of sentimental value.
Okay, so here's the fan that she was referencing.
Yeah, it's a beautiful fan.
That matches
really gorgeous.
So well. That's awesome.
So cute. Well, thank you so much, Sarah, if you're watching right now, for sharing all that about your life. I love the sentiment to it.
Sorry, I'm also babysitting.
I love multitasking. I love it. Okay. So our next entry is from Lacey, and she is also keeping the Sailor Moon theme going. She cosplayed as Super Sailor Moon.
Ooh.
And I love, you'll see what I'm talking about in a second, but I love the angle she did with this photo. I love everything about it. Somewhere in my downloads here.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's okay. I'm used to chaos in my environment, so I actually didn't even notice until you mentioned something. We have 5 animals, so there's always barking and running around and craziness. There we go.
There we go. I'm so sorry.
No, it's totally fine. Okay, so this is Miss Lacey as Super Sailor Moon. And
such a great cosplay.
It's amazing. I love it. Again, a really good Usagi wig.
Yes.
So good. That looks like her real hair.
That bow.
Mm-hmm. Just everything.
Yes.
And then I love her wand or her rod as well.
Is that one from Proplica, I think?
Yeah. I think it is too.
Oh my gosh, wow.
I know things.
Doing research. But yeah, the pose too, I feel like she did this herself, not in a bad way, but I mean, I just love, it looks so professional.
Yeah.
Even great. The photo.
This one is definitely Comic-Con ready.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then if you're watching, Lacey, are you in San Diego? Because I see palm trees. It kind of looks like downtown San Diego. Just curious. just double checking the comments.
Yeah, it's like whenever you see palm trees, it's like either San Diego or Florida. Yeah.
Hopefully not Florida. Just kidding. If anyone's in Florida that's watching. But yeah, I love the pose. Everything about this, like, I mean, I say this for every cosplay, but 10 out of 10 for me. It looks like you're really into it too with the expression on your face. I love it.
Yeah, I love that you did the little
the
accent lines on the cheek too.
The hair accessories too. Oh gosh, it's just stunning.
Yeah, very, 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 very good.
Yeah, well, thank you, Lacey. This is my favorite so far, I think, but I'm super biased because I love Sailor Moon.
Yeah,
so.
Obviously, we're doing a whole month dedicated to it, so fair to say that we're fans.
Okay, so our next entry is from Kerry, and she is entering her Azula cosplay from
Last Airbender Avatar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, super excited for this one too.
So let me pull that one up. I think all the rest are up here.
So this one is actually my friend. They go by Tonka, and
nice.
Okay.
They're awesome. I'm really excited that they entered.
They did a really great cosplay, as you're all about to see.
Mm-hmm. Where is... right here. Oh, no, that's not the right screen. But, I mean, it's fine. There's no email showing. Gosh, I'm such an old person. Okay, share screen.
Aren't we all, honestly?
This one, yeah. You're right. Okay, so here she is. Fraka, you said? Is that
Taka,
what she did?
with the
Taka?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, T. Okay, Taka. That makes more sense.
Azula,
this looks really good.
Best characters from Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Yeah.
Super great.
And the angle, I love. It looks like she's about to do something. Like.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I love it.
Yeah, Azula's such a good villain. Huge fan.
Yeah. Oh man, Taka did such a good job with this. I love the gold hair crown.
Mm-hmm.
Really, really cool. All the details, all the gold. It looks so shiny, and it's so hard to get gold to stay shiny.
Oh yeah.
They look awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, they did a fantastic job. Yeah, please, everybody submit more Avatar Last Airbender cosplay. I'm all for it.
Can't get enough. Yeah.
Cool.
All right, so we have 6 human cosplay entries left. I don't know how else to say that. It sounds weird, but we have the pet one too. So like, the in-person one, the person one, I don't know. But we have 6 left of the regular cosplay, I guess I'll say. So the next one is from Jesse Owens, who I'm pretty sure we've been chatting with in the comments. And Jesse cosplayed as Luna Lovegood from Harry Potter. Ooh. And oh my gosh, I'm obsessed. And you're gonna see why in a second. I love the anticipation that you have to have while waiting for me to switch.
Right.
Like as I'm talking about this, you're like, what?
Now I'm like trying to, okay, so what outfit? Is it the lion head? Is it the school uniform? And I'm excited. I hope for the lion head. That's what I'm hoping for.
I think it's the received. Go down.
Oh, okay. There we go. So here is Jesse as Luna Lovegood, who I think you're still here watching, and I love it.
Yeah,
it's
super cute.
The attitude
love the
with your pose too, it's so good. And then
I love the quibbler.
Yeah, the magazine. Oh my gosh, I love it. And then I don't know where you're posing at, but it looks like you're in London, like in Diagon Alley.
Yeah, it really does.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so cool.
I love the sass. Like it looks like you're gonna cast a spell on me or something. I like it.
I love the fabric of the dress too. That's so pretty.
Yeah, is it candy? Here, let's zoom in.
I don't know. I was trying to.
Oh, I ruined her. Oh, I can't. Oh, it's the glasses, I think, right?
Ooh.
Is it? Is it her glasses?
I think so. Yeah, it does.
I
look
love
like
that. Yeah. Can I go in more? I think it's the glasses.
Yeah. At first, I thought it was
because I like that.
I think they're here. Let me check the comments. Oh, Jesse said, it's outside my house. I live in an old school. What the heck? That is
What?
so cool. Like, what? That's
You
amazing.
can't just say things like that and like it's okay.
Are you a... That just sounds like a movie or something.
It
That's
does.
so cool.
Are you sure you don't live in Hogwarts?
Yeah. Oh, and they confirmed it's her glasses. Yeah, for the print. I love it. It's
Very
so
awesome, Jesse.
that little detail
So
too in the
cool.
magazine that really makes it. I think. Okay, let me close all my windows because I have like 45 windows open. Story of my life. Okay. Okay, so next up is Kaylee, and she is cosplaying a Sailor RPG Mage Mercury. I love this spin so much. Not only is it Sailor Moon, but it's my favorite Sailor Scout, which is Sailor Mercury. So again, anticipation while I'm pulling this up. You have it. I know.
Sailor Venus is my favorite.
Oh, Venus is
Aw.
great too. Yeah,
I mean, there's not a character you could say that I wouldn't be like, oh, I love them.
we're watching the whole series right now, and the episode we're about to watch is the one where they introduce Venus right now. So super excited to see that one. Julie's seen all of them, and then I'm the one who's like kind of catching up and watching them. So very excited. This is going to be the last of the Inner Senshi, so super excited to wrap that portion up of the story.
I love this so very
So
much.
cute.
Yeah, I love it. It's
Makes
such
me
a
so
good
happy.
mashup.
Yeah,
I love it.
I love when there's mashups of different anime, but like obviously Sailor Moon mashups are the best. That is cool. Oh, the book. That's so cool.
That is really cool. I was trying to see what it says, and that's like really awesome.
I think
Did
it
it say-
says his lunar history of the moon or history of the moon, something like that.
It
Lunar
does not.
Historia region. So yeah,
Yeah, I think you're right.
history,
Luna,
moon history.
that is a cute touch. I like that.
Yeah, very nice.
Let me zoom out again. And then the bloomers, it's so cute. It's so like, and then you're at the park near the water. I see the lake in the background. It's, you're going to cast a spell on the lake and like do the bubble blast or something. Like I love that.
I totally feel like if Sailor Mercury was an RPG character, they would absolutely be a mage. Like, the most scholarly role.
Definitely.
I love it. I love the hat too. The whole thing.
Yeah.
Just
Cast
so
spells to make all the Sailor Scouts do their homework.
and that is such a good color wig. I'm personally a fan of like the darker blue that looks a little more, I don't want to say natural, but it looks a little more natural.
Yeah,
I know what
it
you
does.
mean.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely more
for sure.
realistic. I agree.
Like that looks like you're saying, like that could really be happening right now. She's at the park, like just like practicing spells or something.
Exactly.
Okay, so thank you, Kaylee. Okay, now this is my personal favorite, but I feel like I say that every time we see a new cosplay. But right now, this is my personal favorite. So next we have someone that enters every single month that
Macy.
that creates their own cosplay specifically for BizBaz, which I know a lot of the entries I feel like are just like previous cosplays, which is totally fine, but Macy like hand creates these every single month. So she's next, and she did another one from Animal Crossing, which is I love that she keeps keeping with that theme.
Yes. She did such a good job last month.
Last year. What is time
gone.
during quarantine,
Yeah. Gosh. This year has been 3 years.
Seriously.
But I was super hoping that they were going to enter again and have another Animal Crossing cosplay.
Well, they did, and I think everyone's going to be happy because she's definitely created kind of like a reputation, I would say, for Animal Crossing.
I love it.
Bottom.
Okay, so here she is for this month.
Ooh,
She is Raymond from Animal Crossing New Horizons. And then she mentioned she spent a lot of time on it, which you can tell. Look at the details on that.
wow.
I love, just like last month, I love the pose.
Yeah.
The poses always get me with like the sass and the emotion. I love it.
Yeah, they got the right attitude always for whatever characters they're playing.
Mhm.
Like the Isabella one was really sweet. You know,
Yeah.
so
Very good at the acting portion of cosplaying, I would say.
Yeah.
great job again, Macy.
Yeah, you look great.
Really good job. I love it. I love how big the ears are. It still goes along with the Animal Crossing scale. I really like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. You do have to go like really big with the ears to like make it seem correct. And yeah, she did a great job.
Yeah. Oh, so cute.
I love it. I just get more and more excited every month. Like, what other characters? Oh, yeah, this is Macy. She is a ride or die BizBaz attendee. She's here every single month. We really appreciate her. Okay, so last 3 regular cosplays. This one is Abigail, or I'm sorry, she likes Abby, and this is her Winter Wonder Soraka cosplay from League
Soraka,
of Legends.
yeah, from League of Legends.
Mm-hmm. We have a lot of League of Legends cosplays.
It's a good game to cosplay from. They have such great character designs.
I've never played League of Legends, but I have cosplayed Ari from Pop Stars.
That's a super the KDA,
Yeah.
KDA Ari, yeah.
Mhm. I want to cosplay as Seraphine once her design for when she does the thing with KDA, once that comes out.
Oh, I did. So they're getting more KDA characters now and stuff too.
Have you seen the music video for The Baddest?
I have not. No.
Oh,
Maybe we should watch that after this.
I
good.
I haven't kept up with the League of Legends in a little while, so I'm definitely overdue to take a look.
Yeah, like I said, not a fan of League of Legends, a fan of KDA.
That's understandable. Yeah, I feel like it does have like its own following.
Yeah, I like it. They really good music.
Oh, this is so cute, and they have the little Poro with them too, which is super awesome. Yeah, this is a really great cosplay. I love the editing for it too. How they did kind of like
sparkle.
the sparkle and a little bit of a bokeh for the background and stuff too.
I love it. The thing that she's holding, I want to hug it.
Yeah,
I need it.
Yeah, those are the little Poros from the game, so that's a super cute detail that they added for it as well too. I love those little things.
Oh my gosh, I love the crown.
Yeah.
Are those earrings?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, the
so.
large blue
Those are
kind of diamonds.
Cool. And that wig, it's got to be heavy, but it looks great. Wow, yeah, they look awesome. I love it.
A super great job. And then let's.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay.
People are DMing us. Okay, just go to the. You saw how I was doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So our next one
another
here is
Sailor
going to
Moon?
be from Christy, and this is another Sailor Moon themed one, but they're doing one of our other favorite characters, Jupiter. So we'll get that set up here in just a second.
When I was little, it was on Cartoon Network, and I would play like pretend with my cousins, and I would pretend to be Sailor Jupiter. So.
Sailor
She's a
Jupiter is
good
so
one.
awesome. I just saw her episode where she was introduced not too long ago, and I really love that she's kind of like how would you say it, like the badass of the group, you know, like the tough one, you know,
But she's soft.
Yes, she is.
Soft
She's
but
also,
strong.
I know,
Yeah.
So I love that they wrote her character that way, that, you know, you can definitely do both. You don't have to just be one or the other, which is super awesome.
Yeah.
But you'll see her cosplay here too. Super awesome, super adorable.
I love that.
So this is Almost Okay Cosplay on Instagram, which I love that.
Yeah, that name is
handle.
so
It's
good.
so
Yeah.
funny.
Why?
This is way more than Almost Okay. Like it's great. I love the.
Yeah.
Oh hey,
Hey.
Okay.
how are you?
Good. I just make a voice.
Nick? I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay.
Totally fine.
It's
Welcome
so
to
funny.
BizBaz.
Yeah, for our vendor one-on-ones and stuff too, a lot of our vendors have kids, and they'll often make a little cameo and stuff too.
Yeah, it's totally fine.
Super great. Yeah, I love Sailor Jupiter's colors too. The green and the baby pink. It's really, really awesome.
Very pretty. I love the fullness of the bows.
Yes.
And the skirt is so pretty.
I think that's her real hair too. Like it just looks as natural as I feel like a cosplay can look. Because also with the shoes, they're not the normal like pointy boot she wears. They look very wearable for every day.
They're not like costume boots.
Yeah, but they look like perfect for Jupiter.
Yeah,
like I love it. It's so good.
That's my favorite is when you can take, especially shoes that you wear normally.
Especially at a convention, like when you have to typically walk around for like 15 million hours.
You're like on your feet the whole time.
Yeah, that looks comfy.
Yeah, I love that. I love that so much. She looks great. I love the tiara. Looks really nice too.
Oh, that's actually our last one. It was an email for me next. I was like, I entered, but it was confirmed on the day. So those
are all of our entries for cosplay for humans.
Now we have a new segment this month so that we added by popular demand, which is your pets. I believe we have 4 entries to show off, and Miss Monarch, you're totally welcome to stay and judge this one too.
Sure.
So after we're done showing off all the cosplays, just a reminder, you can go vote on our stories. I do need about 3 to 4 minutes to post them in our stories, but I'll probably by 12:15 you can start voting. But I'm really excited to show off the pets because that was the best. I don't know who said it first last month, but like best idea ever to show pet cosplays. Like, would you even say like pet costumes? I don't know if it's considered the same thing, but
I'm excited to see what people came up with.
Yeah, me too. I haven't gotten a chance to see any of these, so I have not seen these.
Now I'm sitting here like, what could I subject my dog to?
Yeah, I kind of want to. We wouldn't be able to win, but I just want to enter our animals too, just for fun.
Yeah.
I wish I had a cat. I would have them cosplay as Grimm from Twisted Wonderland.
Aww.
But I would.
Cute. Okay, so first up we have Jordan again. They entered the cosplay contest earlier. But now they entered their pet, and you're going to see this is Blaze being Freddy Krueger from Nightmare on Elm Street, which I just love the opening already to show off the cosplay. So here's Blaze, and look at his little.
Oh my gosh.
The blades that like Freddy Krueger has.
So adorable.
Love it.
This dog looks like it's gonna murder me in my nightmare. Like it's in character. Like it's like channeling Freddy Krueger and like looking into your eyes.
Yeah, the eyes.
Yeah, I love it. And I'm not like hating on the dog. I just mean it looks like it's in character for like Freddy Krueger.
They're taking it very seriously.
Yeah. Oh, it's so fun.
I love it. I did you if you're watching still, Jordan, did you make this little hand accessory for the dog, or was this a costume that was just at like PetSmart? Either way, it's amazing.
Yeah, it's so adorable.
Oh, it's so good. All your comments are so funny. He's a spooky boy. Yes. Yes.
Oh, I love him. I love him so much. I love that little hat. It's so
the hat
cute.
is just. He looks like he's talking to Jordan. Like, can we be done with this buffoonery already?
Yeah.
I would like to take a nap. Oh, there's Jordan. They're here. Okay.
Real dog business to do.
Okay. And then I just want to reiterate, too, we'll be doing the pet cosplay contest every month because even though there's only 4 entries this month, I already love it. I just love the idea of, like, showing off pets in costumes. Here's our little doggy.
Her dog Kirby wants to see the pet cosplays, he said. He wants to know what kind of competition he's up against.
Oh, he's mad that we woke him up. But yeah, so we'll be doing this every month. If anyone's watching this, like I want to subject my animal to costumes and show them off online. So there's no rules, there's no theme or anything. You can just submit picture of your animal.
And Autumn, for entering the cosplay of partially pre-made items, absolutely. We don't have any rules about that kind of stuff. progress. So just, we would love to see your cosplay, whether it's completely homemade, or if it was things that, you purchase and stuff as well too.
We want it to be super inclusive. If you're like new to cosplay and you can't sew or something, of course you can just buy a costume online and then wear it. And submit
absolutely.
That.
We want you to just come and participate.
There's no gatekeepers here for cosplay, and if there are, they're not allowed here because it's to be like, all inclusive.
This isn't like a super serious cosplay contest. So
I mean, there is a prize, but
we want you to have fun most of all, and just enjoy showing off your cosplays.
And I love that too, because my Jester cosplay that I entered with last month, half of it was bought and half of it I made. But because half of it was bought, I wouldn't have been able to enter it into like a contest at a convention, which is a bummer because I still put in a lot of effort. But so I love that you guys have that as like a baseline. As long as you are cosplaying it, then enter it.
This is absolutely more for fun. We just want you to enjoy wearing cosplay and not have to worry so much about like, oh my gosh, like how do I make this or things like that. Just like we want you to dress up and have fun. Oh my goodness.
Our whole, just to finish that thought, our whole motto with BizBaz is like, inclusivity and everything. And same with our vendors. You can have 1 million followers and vend with us. You can have 1 follow and be a vendor. We don't really have like rules, as long as you're a good person and you want to be here. That's pretty much it. Right here, love. View. And zoom out. Okay. So moving on. Thank you again, Jordan, for submitting Blaze. I loved that Freddy Krueger look. So funny. I'm not sure what kind of verbiage I'm supposed to use when like judging animals. Like, do I say funny? Does that sound mean? Like, I don't mean it meanly. I'll just say that.
We don't want to hurt anybody's feelings.
I think they look great.
Yeah, that's a good way to say it.
It's a good dog.
It's a good dog.
Okay, so this next cosplay is from Corinne, and I love it because it's from Spirited Away, and they use their lamp to be No Face, and you'll know exactly what I mean in a second.
And then their pets are going to be Haku and Chihiro. It's so cute.
The lamp!
Isn't that adorable? Absolutely love that.
I saw this when they sent it in, and I was like, is that them? And then I read the thing, and they're like, it's my lamp. And I was like, oh, that's so creative. Like, I love it. Because it looks like No Face.
Oh my gosh. I love that door looks like from the bathhouse.
Yeah, it looks like one of those sliding paper doors. Yeah, it's so adorable. That's such a great picture.
It's so good. I love it so much.
Yeah, the No Face lamp just really, really makes it.
Oh my god. It's so good. Oh man, and I like that you color coded your dogs. So the black one with the black hair is obviously Haku, and Chihiro is the brown dog. I love it.
It's so good.
Oh my god, this one's so I'm so sorry. It's so funny.
I did the same thing when I got this email. I was just like, this is amazing.
I know, they're so unexpected, and it's just
it's so creative.
Okay, I did not realize it's almost noon, so I need to hurry this up.
Sorry, there's last one, right?
No, there's 2 more, I think. Yeah, there's 2 more. So the next one is from Isabel Fields, and she submitted her cat Holly as a pussycat from Josie and the Pussycats. I could have sworn it was up here. Oh yeah, here it is. I love the cat's face in this. I'll just preface with that before you all see it.
Okay.
It just looks, it's so funny. Here we go.
Oh, so cute. Yep.
I love the little hat. The cat looks like, I'll put up with this for the next 3 seconds, and then you better get this costume off of me.
I know. If any of you have had cats, as hard as it is to costume a dog, it is probably 3,000 times harder to costume a cat.
I mean, we have 1 cat that I don't think would care, but our other 2, no. You have to give them wet food or something to bribe them.
Yeah, we've put costumes on our cats and stuff too for Halloween, and one of the cats, if you put a costume on it, they just won't move.
Yeah,
they'll just lie down and they're
they act like they're dying.
My life is over.
It's so dramatic.
I love it. Oh, that's so funny. Well, this cat at least looks a little more easy to work with.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't look
less
like they're
high
that bad.
maintenance. Yeah.
Isabel confirmed though, it lasted 0.3 seconds or 3 seconds, which sounds right for a normal cat, but it's super cute. I love this little outfit for them. All right, so that leads us to our last entry, which is another entry from someone that entered the cosplay contest. I love that all of our cosplay entries also seem to have pets that they want to get in.
Getting their pets involved.
And this one has a whole storyline, which I find very impressive. So let me just pull it up really quick. Close that. And then I believe it was right here. Okay, so this is again from Macy. If you missed it, she cosplayed the Animal Crossing character earlier. And let me just share my screen. So here is hers, and I have to tell you what the story is. So this is of her rabbit as at a plush store, and the rabbit's name is Pablo. So this is, I guess, her rabbit at a store, like for sale as a Beanie Baby.
That is funny.
So I love it. It's very creative. I love a good story. I like that I can barely see the little bunny's face.
Aww.
Like it's so precious. Like definitely looks like a Beanie Baby.
It's a fluffy bunny.
And it's just all like the same picture of him, just like as different.
Or the
Because it said it was just for Pablo, but it's really cute. Either way, whatever your answer is, it's really cute. I like it.
I love it.
So yeah, if Miss Monarch has anything else to add, we're going to be wrapping up.
Everybody did such a good job. It was really fun to see some of my friends entered, and everyone honestly did such a great job. And I really hope people enter for next month too.
Yes, please do.
Really fun. Really fun.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for coming, and enjoy babysitting today and everything else you're doing.
Cool. All right. Thank you so much.
For sure.
Bye.
Bye.
Have a great day.
Okay, so thank you everybody. I feel like most of you that entered are watching. Thank you so much for all of your awesome cosplays. We are always blown away by your talent every single month. And like we mentioned earlier, if you are nervous about entering, please enter. We're not scary. We're not gonna we don't give anybody like a bad critique ever. We think everybody does a good job, and
yeah, we're just excited
want you
to see your
here.
cosplays.
Yeah. And there's no rules, just to emphasize that one last time. You can buy your outfit, you can buy some of your outfit, you can hand make the whole outfit. If you have a cosplay from before, you can enter it, but you can't enter the same cosplay twice at BizBaz, if that makes sense. Like for example, just to bring up Macy, she couldn't use that same one for next month. She'd have to do a different one. So for every month we have the pet and the human one. So it's really fun. I love the pet edition a lot.
Yes, I know.
I hope more of you enter. I know most of you are pet owners, so please subject your animal to this contest.
To cosplay.
We have a cash prize for it as well, which leads me to my last part about the cosplay contest. Once Addie and Alfie start their takeover at 12, I will be posting the voting templates on our Instagram, which is right down here, at Bizarre Bazaar SD. It's actually here twice, so definitely can't miss it. So I will tell you on here in the comments, like when you can go vote, and then we'll narrow it down to 2 for each contest, and then we'll pick a winner. So let me put our music back on, because oh my gosh, I hate that there's been no music. It's so quiet. What was everyone's favorite cosplay with what just happened? Mine, cosplay, I think my favorite one was the Mercury one, but that's super biased.
The
because,
RPG Mage Mercury. Yeah, that was such a
so creative too.
Idea.
And then animal, my favorite one was the no face one. Like I love
so
the lamp.
adorable.
Like it was so funny. Like I like that.
I really like that Freddy Krueger dog cosplay.
Oh, that one was
so
funny
cute.
too.
The little claws.
Yeah. Oh, bye, Paul. Have fun listening to music.
I'll see you, Paul.
Oh, the RPG Mage Mercury. That one was good
that
too.
one was super cute.
I love. I mean, all of them were good. It's hard to pick one.
I know.
Ooh, I'm parched. So for anyone that doesn't know kind of the schedule, I just want to kind of iterate what's coming up. I will be picking another hourly raffle winner in about 5 minutes. We're going to give away another pin and sticker set right here. So good luck to everyone with that. And then I'll be posting the templates. I think I might have time before Addie and Alfie start. I'm going to try to do that now if Steven is able to take over that.
Yeah. Oh, and Kelly says that we should dress up for October.
Kelly, we are dressing up next month, and we are encouraging everybody to wear costumes. And if you want, you can join the stream for like a second to show off your costume or whatever. Not part of the cosplay contest. It'll be a little confusing, I guess, in October. But if you just want to dress up for fun with no judgment happening, just because it's Halloween, you know? Oh, and our BizBaz, I know we're going to get asked this all day today. Our BizBaz next month is on Halloween. So it's really easy to remember the date. It's Saturday, October 31st. Literally on Halloween. We can't give out candy. We'll eat candy with you. I wish we could somehow give you candy, but we'll make it really spooky and fun. So can you just put like the generic one? And then if Steven can read the comments, I'm actually gonna put up the voting templates now, so you can go do that. And then Steven, if you wanna chat.
Yeah. So everybody is commenting right now about what their favorite cosplays were. Yeah, Pet Editions, the Freddy one was so good.
And then the dogs look like him looking.
I know.
It was so funny.
It was such a perfect expression too. Ooh, and Autumn says, I was thinking October trivia would be so fun, like Disney Halloween movie trivia. I know there's so many good Halloween Disney movies.
For the trivia in October, we will definitely do like a themed trivia, and I don't see why we can't do Disney because I have no other ideas, and I know you all like it.
Nightmare Before Christmas or something.
Halloween Town from
Halloween Town.
Remember that movie? Do you remember?
And then Ryan says that the Addie and Alfie's baking and bonding cooking corner is ready to go.
Rolls right off the tongue.
We're excited to see them. AKA A squared plus B squared equals C squared.
So yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, at 12, our friends are going to do a brand new segment for BizBaz at Home, which we're so excited about. It's going to be, like Steven just said, the title is not a lie. They are going to be cooking. I believe they're cooking a pancake souffle. So I know we all love pancakes here. You can take notes while they're, cooking and make it yourself later. Pancakes are like the ultimate weekend food. And they'll be commentating and hanging out as well. They're really fun. They're really funny. And I'm really excited to see what they do. I can't find these templates I made for voting. Did I send them to you? Don't I sound like such an organized coordinator? Maybe I put them in here. I sent them somewhere yesterday. Maybe I didn't. Here, I'll just send them to myself now. Yes, Scout, you have such a good ear. We played it because of the new game that just came out.
I think we're gonna put on Galaxy next.
Oh, I'm just gonna ask some, assuming they're watching. Addie and Alfie, do you want music playing in the background, like Mario music while you go, or do you want me to turn off the music? Just let me know. I don't care either way.
Maybe they can put on their own in the background if they want.
They're not allowed to have that kind of freedom. I'm just kidding. If you have your own, that's fine too. Okay, here's the cosplays.
Their segment's coming up next.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna do a hourly giveaway right before they go on. So we're gonna choose one here in about 2 minutes. Just give me time to post on our stories for the voting. Look, we already. Oh, I thought that said something else. But hey, we're highlighting it. I actually do like waffles better than pancakes.
Same here.
I'm not shitting on what they're cooking at all. I'm just saying I do agree with
Ella.
Ella.
Make better foods, Addie and Alfie.
Change your recipe right now.
Waffle souffle, or I'm going home.
Oh, Ryan said music off. One of our vendors is here. Well, Fat. Hello, Jazz.
How's it going? Good to see you.
Oh, your little icon is really cute.
What's that? Jesse asked what time is the coloring contest. Let me look that up here for you.
The coloring contest roughly is going to be around 3:30, and we'll do what we did for the cosplay. We're going to, give everybody a spotlight, and we'll kind of talk about our thoughts on it. And then the voting will go up right as we're starting the one-on-one with the vendors, and then we'll pick a winner closer to 8 p.m.
Hi, Victoria. Good to see you. Very excited.
Oh, sure. Mojo's at the house. I should probably call you Victoria. I'm sorry. I associate you as your shop name.
And then Ella for the trivia. If you're talking about Sailor Moon trivia, that's going to be at 1 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. So it's a little over an hour from now. So that'll be coming up pretty shortly. Basically right after the cooking segment that we're going to be putting on here in a few minutes.
And everything is subject to change a little tiny bit, just in case, Addie and Alfie are welcome to run over a little over an hour if they need to. So just, you'll see if they're still on the screen, but it will be happening right after their segment. All right, and then let's see. In about 2 minutes, I'll be doing the hourly giveaway, and then we're going to have Alfie and Addie's, oh my gosh, I can't say the full name off the top of my head. A squared plus B squared equals C squared segment.
Baking and bonding.
Creative cooking corner.
Yeah.
Ooh, I love that. I love that name. I want to get that on a shirt.
And Sarah, you just missed it by a few minutes. We just did our cosplay contest, but Julie's going to be posting all of the entries on our Instagram. So feel free to join us on Bizarre Bazaar SD on Instagram, and then she's going to be posting up the stories so that way you all can vote and tell us who your favorite cosplayer was this month.
I hate when Instagram changes the buttons. Okay. Where's quiz? No quiz. Oh, I was literally looking right at it, but wasn't really looking at it. Oh my god. Vote 3. Oh, and by the way, when you vote for the Instagram on the quiz option, there's no right answer, even though it'll highlight green. I just need to count the votes. I don't want anyone to think I'm being biased when setting these up. It's totally random. I just put them in. Okay. Almost done, and you can start voting. 3, 4, 5.
Where's number 8?
Oh, you're right. Can you message Ryan and tell him it's the same one I sent him the other day?
Oh, looks like we have Addie in the back here, so we'll be putting her on here soon.
We're just going to do one more hourly giveaway, and then they'll start their takeover. I'm on the last template, I swear. Last one. Okay,
and there's Alfie.
All right, so now we're just going to do our next hourly giveaway, and then Alfie and Addie will start. So like I said, we're going to give away an exclusive pin and sticker set again. Fancy. So let me share my screen. Oh, I should probably switch the tab first.
All right, so let's see who our next winner is for our hourly giveaways. And congratulations to Megan Schwa at hotmail.com.
Awesome. Yeah, congrats, Megan. For all these giveaways, by the way, I will be contacting the winners by email within 24 to 48 hours after the event's done, so either tomorrow or Monday, and we'll set up shipping and all that stuff. So without further ado, let me turn off the music for them. I'm going to add Addie and Alfie. Are you both ready? Yeah. Oh gosh, they are ready. I see what they're doing. Okay. Hold on, I have to...
Hey, wait, play us in, play us in. Hey, gotta pour your shot. I'm gonna pour my shot.
Oh no, I can't, Alfie.
You can't? That's okay.
My third mimosa.
That's fair, that's fair. Cheers. Cheers, Addie.
Cheers. Oh,
From the
cheers.
producer thing, we can only play 15 seconds of that song or else we have to pay for
Yeah,
it.
we are not getting sued.
Oh. Not today. Okay, hold on. First things first, mimosa. Cheers, Addie.
Oh, double cheers? Okay, I'm ready. Cheers.
Double
oh yeah,
cheers.
mimosa chaser.
Let's top this off a little bit. It's noon. I'm ready to go. Okay.
Yep. All right.
I am so excited. The plan. Oh my gosh, we should introduce ourselves. Okay, I am Alfie. I am not an artist with BizBaz by any means, but I am a longtime fan. And I am a home cooking and baking enthusiast. Addie?
I would say pretty much the exact same thing. I've been friends with Jules and Steven for a long time, so I've been to many BizBazes, but I never have any art to offer. So this is what I can do.
This is our art. It is temporary and it is edible, and I am so hungry. I'm ready for brunch. We have mimosas, and we're making Japanese souffle pancakes, and I'm so excited. I don't know if I've ever tried them, let alone made them, so this will be very interesting.
It's an experiment.
Exactly. All right. So I have like most of the things measured out. Addie, I know you have like the recipe like committed to memory here. So what do we need to do first?
I can tell. Wait, let me tell everyone what we're gonna use here. Okay. So first we're gonna need 2 eggs. We're gonna need milk and vanilla extract, which I already combined because I'm not an actual cooking show and I have to do these dishes later. So deal with that.
Right. Okay.
Then we have
milk.
baking powder, and a pinch of salt in here, and then sugar for our meringue.
Just a couple of tablespoons. They're not super sweet.
Easy peasy. Okay.
And I think we're good to go. There's not a lot of ingredients. All right, what do we need to do first?
The first thing we got to do is separate the eggs, which I don't know which camp you are in, Alfie, but if I'm doing egg separation, I usually just use my fingers because I've had before where the shell itself punctures the yolk.
That's true. We'll do a couple of different methods. I definitely hit it on a hard surface and not like an edge of a corner because it'll like get the
don't use the edge. You'll crack your yolk.
I'm the person who like passes them like side to side.
Okay,
right?
So that's what I used to do, but then I actually had it where the egg yolk itself got punctured by the hard pieces of the.
And we're doing egg whites in one bowl and then yolks in another, right?
Yeah. Yes, we are.
Okay, I'm separating. See, I just kind of do this thing and I hope it doesn't break.
That's what I used to do, but then I'm too scared now. So yeah, I just put it through my little fingies.
In there.
Also, if you've never made a meringue before, just know that if you get one single drop of yolk in your egg whites, it is destroyed. You need to start over.
It's true. It's true. I've made plenty of meringues in the past where, you can get like the tiniest little bit, or even like they say like soap from like when you did the dishes will mess it up.
Yeah, like everything will mess it up. They're very particular.
All right, I got my second egg yolk in the bowl. I got the second egg white in my stand mixer bowl.
Yes. So here, the whites are in this bowl. The yolks are in this bowl. Oop,
Yep.
okay,
Egg
so
white in there.
is
Got
we're
the
going
yolk.
we're gonna mix the egg or the egg yolk with the milk and the vanilla.
Okay, now remind me, for those at home, how much milk is it, Abby?
It is I think
Totally.
it's 1.5 tablespoons, I believe, of milk, but that is equivalent to 22 grams. I measured everything because I like to bake, and so I'm used to measuring everything by weight. Because
Sure.
cups
1.5
are
tablespoons.
stupid. Don't use
Agreed.
cups if you're baking.
Agreed.
Because let's be honest, I've seen it before. You can like watch someone measure like a third of a cup of flour 3 different times, and they'll get 3 different amounts of flour.
Oh, I weighed my flour. Yeah, if you're doing cups for flour, you're just all over the place.
Okay. Let me know when you feel good, and then we're gonna add our cake flour, which 30 grams of cake flour.
And we're doing vanilla as well, right? With the milk. Let me just add a little splashy spot.
Yes.
Okay. Vanilla in. So we're doing cake flour, baking soda, and this is salt right here, right?
Yeah, and it says you're supposed to sift it in, but also
They're not my mom. I can do whatever I want.
because I'm very lazy.
Exactly.
And again, I don't actually.
Perfect. Whiskey.
Just a little quick tip for anybody: once you start adding flour to things with liquid in them, you don't want to overmix it too much because it starts to build gluten.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the same if you have certain types of gluten-free flours, obviously, but for like regular cake flour, it will start to build gluten. So you don't want to mix it too much or else it'll be tough when you finish.
I think that's a great point. Also, I will say the recipe that we're using, maybe we can post it, uses cake flour, which has lower protein. So it's like definitely less glutinous and it's going to make it more tender. Full disclosure, Addie, don't be mad at me. I am using all-purpose flour, but I also want to show that like people, if you don't have cake flour, like I feel like you can definitely still just make sure not to beat the batter too much.
I feel like the biggest secret for people who are like comfortable with cooking versus not comfortable with cooking is that cooking, you can make so many substitutions and you can just work with what you have and it will be fine. Like, especially I feel like with different flours, for the vast majority of things, you will literally not be able to tell a difference, or it's so minor that like, okay, maybe you wouldn't sell that one, but like you
I think especially here where it's like a quarter cup, right? Versus like if you're making a cake with like, I've made cakes with like 3 cups of cake flour, like you will notice the difference. But here it's just to kind of bind everything together. I think we'll be good. So I have the flour in there, have the egg whites in the bowl. What do we need to do next?
Okay, now we got to beat the egg whites, which I don't know. It's going to be very obnoxious sound wise. So I don't know what we decided we wanted to do for that. If we wanted to like mute one of us and have them beat it.
Or if everyone just wants to collectively turn down their volume at home, I'm so sorry.
You can do that.
Yeah,
We'll mute it.
I forgot we're doing an experiment on these egg whites. So I'm pretty right now. So I'll let you beat yours first because I forgot about that.
Exactly. So go ahead. You explain what we're doing here.
In most Western recipes, I'm not sure how there's like a divide, but like in most Western recipes, they recommend that you have your egg whites at room temperature when you eat them for a meringue.
Which I have here.
Yeah, and that you add like generally like 1/4 to 1/2 teaspoon of cream of tartar because it helps keep it forms structure that helps keep the bubbles in place in your meringue. So this recipe is a Japanese recipe, and they actually recommend you keep your eggs really cold, and you actually put your egg whites in the freezer for a while before you beat them.
Which is totally different. Bizarre to me.
Totally different, and that you don't use any cream of tartar, which I've never done that before. So we're doing a little experiment. We're going to see how that turns out.
Do it the way it's in. You're doing it the Japanese way, right? I'm going to do it kind of the standard Western way that we're used to, and we'll see what happens. Maybe it'll be exactly the same.
Producer, do we have any questions? Because it's going to take a little bit of time for us to make a meringue. We're calling Ryan our producer, by the way.
He's sitting right here by me.
We just have a comment from Kelly Gyang, saying that she cracked an egg just by grabbing it from the carton yesterday, and she died inside.
Oh my God, I would do that. That's so scary. I've had that happen too. I would die. I die every time that happens. And it's everywhere.
every time.
I know.
We also got a comment from somebody named Patrick Earhard.
I'm not
Okay.
familiar with that. No, not at all.
Dang, what a bunch of cuties.
I mean, where's the lie though?
Hello? Oh. So
Yeah, feature.
Alfie, what do you suggest producer? Should Alfie mute himself for a minute?
Yeah, I'll mute us. So
Okay.
you can just talk.
I'll just talk about random cooking things.
And can you explain, so are we just going to like a typical like stiff peaks on this before I mute myself?
Oh, yes, I can explain what the pieces are. So I don't know if you guys are familiar with eating eggs, but I do want to make another note. So Alfie and I are actually both using like vegan milks in this. It's such a small amount of milk, and you could make this recipe
super flexible.
vegan, I believe, if you use like some sort of egg substitute, and then you can actually beat the liquid that comes with garbanzo beans called aquafaba, I believe it's something like that.
Yeah.
And that will be in the same way that egg whites will. So if you did want to make this vegan, then those are the only two animal products in it.
Totally possible. Yeah.
Anyways, so when you're beating eggs, I just saw a comment on the screen.
Egg.
So when you're beating eggs, there's different levels of air you can whip into it. So you'll see, like, as it starts to form structure, it'll have different levels. They have soft peak, is what they call it when you like lift the whisk out of the eggs and it folds over completely. There's like a medium peak where it'll go up a little bit and then fold over. And then there's stiff peaks where when you take it out, it'll stand straight up on the end of your whisk. And so when you're making a meringue, you want to get to stiff peaks, but it should still look like shiny and glossy. Because if you overbeat it, the egg white will start to look dry and crumbly almost. And that means that you kind of like went too far and that you're kind of just, you can't really come back from that. I wish I could say that you could, but you can't. Basically anything with eggs is very particular and they just need a lot of attention. And then once you do beat it to that, you want to be really careful when you're mixing your other ingredients into the meringue, because you just worked really hard to get all those bubbles in there, and you'll just knock them all out unless you're careful with how you mix it together. And it looks like Alfie is still beating there. Oh, Alfie, by the way, you're supposed to, after they get frothy, slowly start adding your sugar, which I'm imagining you already know, but I'm just going to mention it. And then I'm going to have Pat, if he has any questions. Pat's
Can you repeat what you said, Abby?
I'm sorry, I can hear now.
So when you're once it gets to a frothy stage, you're going to start slowly streaming in your sugar until you do get to stiff peaks. Which
can I show you where I'm at really quick?
Show us what it looks like.
It's looking, can you all see that? It's looking, I don't know, the lighting's not the best, but it's like very foamy.
Can you hold it up so they can see? So that, I think, so hold up your whisk so they can see what the egg white looks on the end. Yeah, it's so like, see that's how you can tell not whipped enough because it won't stand up.
It's like pretty, it's not quite as they call like dry peaks. Like it still looks kind of like wet. It kind of like flows around, but it's definitely starting to build structure. So I like Addie, like you were saying, now is kind of the time to add the sugar in, right? As it's beating.
Yeah. So you want to slowly add the sugar in so it has time to like work through evenly in the meringue.
Perfect. I'm going to go back to that and back on mute. We're going to
okay, Buffy. Okay, so we like talked about some things we could talk about during this time because we knew it was going to take a little bit of time. So I was just going to say, like, I don't know if you, Jim, that's my sister. I don't know if you guys have been cooking things during quarantine. I feel like a lot of people have gotten more into cooking because we like finally have time to do that. But I've joined the bandwagon and have gotten really into making things with sourdough. So Alfie actually gave me some discard from his sourdough starter, and I've been making sourdough breads, which Pat's bringing me over. My lovely assistant. Here, I'm just letting everyone see. I've been making sourdough breads. I've been making from the discard. You can actually make a lot of recipes so you don't have to just waste sourdough discard. Careful with the knives there, buddy.
I've been eating her bread. It's
That's
really
true.
good.
That is accurate. The eating it part. You can use the discard from sourdough starter to make things like I've made sourdough pizza crust and sourdough.
That's the best one, everybody.
He does love that one. Sourdough biscuits, sourdough. What else? Crackers.
Am I back just in time for sourdough talk? Because I'm so excited.
Oh, yeah,
I can't wait. You didn't show my son without me.
Real sourdough. Oh no, I have not.
She made sourdough Cheez-Its.
I did. I made sourdough cheese.
So good. Love the Cheez-Its.
They were amazing.
Scout, I did deliver. Well, Pat delivered for me. But this is my sourdough starter, and I don't know if you can read it, but it's named Alfie Jr.
My son. So I guess some backstory on that. I started a sourdough starter. Maybe it was the second week of quarantine, where I was like, I live alone. I have no plans. Like, I need something else living in this apartment. So super easy. I followed the King Arthur flour guide to starting a sourdough starter, which is literally just like mixing some whole wheat flour with some water, and you wait a couple of weeks and like magic happens, right? Like there's like little organisms in the air, everything's growing. Hence Michelle Obama was born, of which I gave a portion of the discard to Addie, and that's where Alfie Jr. came in. So I just want to show you where I'm at here, Addie. It's like super thick. Like it's with the sugar in there. I don't know if you can see that, if it'll focus, but it's gotten just like it's kind of like clumped up. It almost looks like shaving cream kind of consistency.
Dang, boy, that's thick.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Damn,
son. So is this where
Thanks for talking to him because we yelled at him all the time. So Hobbs is staring at Pat. Hobbs is our dog, by the way, if anyone doesn't know. And he's a sweet boy.
He has a lot to love. So I'm feeling really good with my meringue, Addie. Do you think I'm at a good place where I can just
that
chill?
Does look good. Can you just like get a little bit so they can kind of see the peak of it? So
Not even like peaks. It's just
why
like
is
this.
it clumping like that? Did you over whip it, Alfie? Did you over?
I don't think I over whipped it. I think this is the inferior Western way to do meringue. It's not over whipped. It's I think we'll be good. I think we'll be good here.
In the end, we're all inferior Westerners, if we're being honest.
It's not going to taste like any. It's just raw egg whites and sugar.
Oh, don't! No,
producer's eating it.
Yum.
All right.
Okay,
Cool.
but to be fair, they do straight up just like pipe that and bake it, and then that's what meringues are, like meringue cookies and things.
It's just not a good texture right now, but that's fine. It does look a little. It's not dry. If it's over whipped, so it'll look super dry and bubbly. The texture is weird to me, but I don't know if that's just because it's not cooked. I'm used to making like a cooked Swiss meringue where you do like.
Isn't this a French meringue because you use the raw?
That is. Oh my god! Of course you would know that. That's why you're my soul. Yeah, it is a French meringue. Thank you. Yeah, I'm used to making more of a Swiss meringue where it's cooked. So this looks a little different than I'm used to, but you know what? We're gonna roll with it. And if you're doing this at home, like as long as you have something fluffy that you can fold in to create like a lot of like super spongy texture into the pancake, like you're going to be golden. Like I said, this recipe is super flexible. We're going to go from here. If we mess it up and still make pancakes, like you can too. So I feel good here. Are you going to go ahead and do yours kind of the way that it is?
I was going to say, I can say my...
Before you cut away, as the fact checker, you were correct. That is French meringue.
My fact checker.
Hey.
I'm a sweet genius.
Smart. We know it.
Sweet genius. In case anyone knows that reference of a show that was on for one season on Food Network, like 10 years ago.
If you're a sweet genius, please at me on Instagram because I want to talk about genius with you. Also, cheers to that.
Oh, cheers. Yeah. Cheers. I'll do it. Okay. I'm going to grab mine. I think I didn't put this in the freezer as long as it said to in the recipe, but also like we're working with what we have today. So all right, I'm gonna mute myself, which hopefully works. Tell me if it doesn't, but okay. Bye. That's
perfect. Bye. In the meantime, I definitely want to take questions. I want to show off my hat too that I'm wearing. I don't know if she's here this month, but this is from Lively Ghosts, who is a super awesome vendor. I don't know if it was last month, Ryan, or the month before, but It's like a little ghosty hat. I love it. It's almost Halloween. You can see the skull and like the candles burning behind me in the kitchen. Like, I'm a slut for Halloween, I would say. So like, I'm super excited. Are there any questions that we can answer in terms of baking? I have no bread to show off.
Kelly says that meringue is thick with 2 C's.
I would 100% agree. Very thick.
My mom's in the chat.
Hi, Mom.
She says hello from New Mexico.
Hi from New Mexico. Oh, we're making smothered burritos later.
We are.
I want to make your mom happy. We are making a New Mexican delicacy later after this. I'm treating my producer.
Show off your pins.
Oh my gosh, I would love to. Well, I think Addie said I have like a little. Can you see this here?
Yeah,
it's like a little like chibi Godzilla, and that's from I think Stevens. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought this was a Perfect Humans pin. I got all of this, by the way, in the charity giveaway from, I believe it was last month, and I'm so excited. There's so much. It's still like all the pins right behind this are like spread across my table. It is so awesome. Buy as many tickets as you can because it is totally worth it. There was just like more stuff than I ever knew what to do with, and like it's just awesome to kind of have like a sample from like all of these different like pin makers and everything.
Jules says it is Perfect Humans, Rage Godzilla. His scales glow in the dark.
Are you kidding me? Oh my God. I want to go in the bathroom like in the dark and look at it, but like that's the child in me saying that. But the person who knows I'm live right now knows I can't. These other ones, Ryan, you got from, so the live BizBazes were cool because there was like that pin board, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm super excited for that to come back because these two came from the pin board. And one of them is like a pink dinosaur skull. I don't know if anyone knows the producer who made this one, but I love it so much. And then there's this kind of like tattoo looking one here that says living in perpetual sin, which is relatable. Love it.
Jules says that's Perfect Humans too.
Is it really? Oh my God. Maybe I'm just a Perfect Human stan. I didn't even know it because I love them all. I put on my favorite ones here on my cardi for baking today. And then like a little love potion, which I also love as well.
There's also that on your fridge. I got you that at the first Bizarre Bazaar I went to, the baddest bitch in town.
Is that from Bizarre Bazaar? I will show it off as well. This was Ryan's gift to me when I moved back to San Diego as well. This is also from Bizarre Bazaar. There we go. Baddest bitch in town. Oh my gosh, I'm showing off all my swag right now. This was from, I wish I remember the names of anyone. I'm sure Jules knows and we'll put it in the chat, but like this magnet of like
boba.
Thai boba tea. It was so cool because he let you customize the color as well as the boba color as well. And this is like my go-to order at a boba shop.
His name's Zarda Puya.
I loved it. I was so excited to see that last month, or maybe it was a month before that. And then I don't remember them either, but I put this up just because we're baking today. It's like Jolly Roger pirate aesthetic, but like baking themed. Addie knew the name of them, but it's just
Johnny Cupcakes.
Johnny Cupcakes. Gosh, so responsive. I love that she knows all of them. So that's what I'm repping today. I don't have cool sourdough to show off. I did have a sourdough starter, just like Addie, of course. Hers came from mine. I tragically starved mine, just like my Tamagotchi back in 1997. All right, Peter, my Tamagotchi. Oh my, you came back at such an emotional moment for me. Dare you?
Okay, everybody, I'm going to show you. Look at
okay, that's
see, this
different. That's a little different than mine. That one's right.
Also, look. So this is just so you guys get an idea how much you whip for these. This is 2 egg whites only, and then just some.
The volume.
So the volume. Wow. Look at
She's
that.
grown.
Volume.
She's grown a bit.
Yeah. She's doing her best.
Jamie asks, why are you using a handheld mixer instead of the stand mixer? Is it better for whipping?
I actually think that for this, since it's such a small amount that you start with, I do suggest a handheld mixer because I feel like stand mixers are better equipped for larger amounts. Like it's hard to get enough of the whisking action in them, at least in my experience. I don't know how you feel about that, Alfie, but I feel like it's easier to do with a stand mixer.
I 100% agree. I had a hand mixer, which when I started making cakes like on commission for like friends and coworkers and stuff, I actually burned out the motor on it because I was like whipping large amounts of things. If I had it today just for 2 egg whites, I would love that. But when you're mixing 8 or 9, like the Cuisinart stand mixer is the way to go if you're doing bread dough. But for like what we're doing today, we have like a 10
lady, by the way, for my stand mixer.
Wait, KitchenAid? Oh, that's what this is. Did I say Cuisinart? Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
Yikes.
This is a KitchenAid. I'm so sorry. This is a vintage KitchenAid. I'm so sorry.
Alfie.
Yeah.
Alyssum32 says, also, Alfie, I'm having some kitchen envy, digging your backsplash. Interior design nerd over here.
It is beautiful.
Oh my God. Okay, so first of all, like everyone, no, I didn't design it. Like this is a rental unit. So like I feel weird saying thank you, but like,
take all of the credit.
You can have kitchen envy. You haven't noticed the coils I have on the stove behind me. So like reality that in we have to cook and you will see how much I struggle with the coils. I miss having a gas burner. But thank you. Yeah, I love this backsplash.
I have my version that actually has a gas burner and it's like life-changing. It's so much better.
I know my last place and before I moved from Arizona, I had one and it was like, it's incredible because you can like toast chilies and tortillas and like you can do so much more with like gas that you can with like.
That is so true.
Hello Gardner wanted you to know that she loves your baby spatula.
Oh, thank you, little baby.
Baby
I honestly use this the most because it's so easy to like scoop stuff out of corners and stuff with it.
Mine is normal size, but I will go ahead and use that.
So Alfie, the next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna take 1/3 of our meringue and put it into the egg yolk mixture. So the egg yolk mixture we had before, which was egg yolks, milk, vanilla, and dry. Yeah, so
right.
You can see. So this part, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong here, but I believe this is called slackening.
You're exactly right. Going.
You can actually mix it kind of however you want because you just
at this point.
You need to loosen the egg mixture enough so that you can actually fold it because right now it'll be too tight since it's just got all like the dense ingredients basically in it.
Exactly. So like near the sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say the first time you can kind of just mix it however you want.
I agree. So yeah, what I was just kind of like add on to that and say like by the end we're gonna be super delicate with this. I don't know if it looks like you're using the whisk. I mean the spatula, not the whisk, which was also in the recipe. Oh really? This is kind of like traditional here, where you kind of like are a little rougher with the first third, and then by the end we'll be super delicate with it because we want to like keep a lot of the air that we built into the meringue in order to like create a super spongy texture in the pancakes.
Yeah, which hopefully will stay there. We'll see. Let's find out.
Let's find out. We might fail. My third is in.
So the second third of it, we want to fold. We're trying to fold this into the egg yolk mixture. So whites to yolks again. The last one, we're going to go this whole mixture into the whites. So just in case. So I'm trying. What?
I think I'm behind you. So I added a third into this mixture. What am I doing now? I'm so sorry.
You're adding a second third into the yolks, but you're gonna fold this one instead.
We're being a little more delicate.
I'm actually trying a different method because the recipe suggested that. So normally with folding, it's kind of hard to describe. Alfie, can you show them what the folding looks like? Because I know it's like
it's kind of like this. Like, can you see this here?
Exactly.
So it's like just like. It's around the bowl. You're kind of, again, like you're folding. You're never using a lot of pressure. You're not mixing vigorously. You're like doing this turning motion and you're gently combining it without losing all of the air that you're getting because we spend so much time, right, getting that air into the meringue to create it fluffy. And we don't want to lose that or else we're going to have like a really dense pancake. So the gentler you are with this, the better. Exactly.
So that's like the traditional folding I've always seen. But this thing I was reading about, they said to fold it with a whisk. And I think their reasoning was that you can incorporate it easier because it kind of cuts through multiple chunks. Because you don't want just like egg white chunks, like meringue chunks in the end. So, but it actually looks pretty good, Alfie. Like
that's looking great. Again, we're doing like a Western versus like traditional Japanese recipe, like test difference here. I'm doing the whisk.
Also,
both will work.
Kelly,
my producer is on set. Hello.
Hi, it's me, Ryan. Your robot.
This very last one, we're gonna put this entire mixture into the remaining 1/3 of the egg whites. Got it?
Oh, so we're putting it into the egg white bowl.
The final third. So we did 1/3 just.
Oh, I see.
Folded. Final third is folding this way.
Also, Kelly says, I'm so scared of deflating the egg white, so I just fold from the beginning to the end. Kelly, relatable content. I 100% agree. When I'm doing it off camera, I'm the exact same way. I have anxiety over it. And then it's taking me like 10 minutes. I don't know about you, Addie, but like I'm like overly cautious about this.
I get so scared, and that's why I got really trying to make the French macaron for a while, and it's like terrifying because they're like, okay, it'll mess everything up if you undermix it, and it'll mess everything up if you overmix it, and if you didn't get your meringue right the first time, that messes it up too, and like every single thing you do messes it up, and I'm just like, I hate this.
So glad she shows an easy recipe.
Like we were just talking about this. Like we did pick something. I mean, like difficult in terms of technique, but easy in terms of like ingredients. So I mean, like
very few ingredients, but like you can mess it up. Okay, I feel pretty good about how mine's incorporated. You can kind of see.
I'm also feeling like it's like a cloud of batter right now. Maybe we can show this. Like, my lighting isn't as great here, but you can kind of see like it's fluffy, it's light.
Alfie, you should preheat your skillet on low.
Oh, perfect. So I'm going over here. We might have to move the camera.
I was gonna say we will need to move the camera, and it's gonna be scary. So what you want is you want this to be at the end. It should be evenly distributed, like the yolk and the white mixture, and you don't want it to like
almost looks like foam, just to like show off like the texture that I have. It's very foamy. It's very light. You don't want to ruin that.
Yes. So it's like a fun balance because you want to mix it enough, but don't mix it too much.
Yeah, it's easy. Don't mess it up. I know, it's so stressful.
Okay, so here's the thing is just do it right and then you don't have any problems. Cheers.
Oh.
Just do it right and be smart.
Yeah,
I'm literally
better. Like if you ever thought of that, like
smooth brain for life. It's okay. I might mess it up. It's fine. This is looking very good. Again, like I will say too, for people who want to make this at home, worst case scenario, you deflate the egg whites and you just have normal pancakes. Like not a bad ending to something. It's just some eggs and milk and flour and sugar. It's gonna taste delicious. What we're going for is like a super fluffy, like Japanese, like Tokyo Cafe style, which is like very trendy in the past couple of years. But like again, if you mess it up, you're still gonna have pancakes.
Trendy. Okay, we're trendy.
Shoot for the moon, even if you miss, you land amongst the stars.
Wow.
Wayne Gretzky, Alfie today.
Much to think about. Okay, Alfie, are you ready to perform this like actual like moving? Because I'm kind of terrified of how this is gonna work.
We're gonna move our cameras, everyone. If we disconnect or have audio problems,
very sorry.
We want to move to our stove so you can see this better, and then we'll go from there. So just bear with us for a moment, and we're gonna figure out what's best. I might need to have my light on, Ryan.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to watch this.
Put it right here.
So yeah, we want the camera on this side,
What does that look?
the mic on the other side.
And then angle it down a little
1, 2,
bit.
3, go.
Uh-oh.
Take your mic.
We're doing great. We're doing great.
Okay, I'm on this side.
Yep.
Woo! That's gotta go over here. We're moving and we're moving.
Okay.
You got it?
Yes. Okay.
Right. Sorry.
Okay.
How do you hear us?
We can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yes.
Hold on, wait, really quick. Like again, doing this live. Does that look better?
Looks bad in here.
A or option B?
The lighting is very weird in my apartment for this, but I feel like this does look best. So we'll go with this.
Okay.
So we are heating on. I'm on like a 3 out of 10. I don't know if we need to.
I went straight up low. I went low.
But I have coils, and they are garbage.
I have like a. Also, I left my Le Creuset out just so I could talk about how much I love them.
Talk about Dutch ovens, because mine is Food Network. I'm looking to upgrade. Like, tell me what I need to look for, Addie.
Wait, I want to get this in because I'm afraid my meringue's going to deflate. So I will talk about it as soon as we start cooking these. So for this one, because we're trying to get so much right, they actually recommend that you take like little spoonfuls of it and kind of like start setting it up. So you take 2 spoonfuls, like approximately 1/6 of.
In your pan, did you oil your pan already? I'm so behind.
I did. Sorry, you should oil your pan.
I'm the slacker in the class, but I'm here to show that like anyone can do it, even me.
So yeah, you want to take about 2 scoops, assuming each scoop is approximately 1/12. Hello, are you doing a math problem?
You're taking two like tablespoonfuls, like this kind of deal.
Yeah, like scoops. So about 1/12. You want to do 2 scoops first, and then kind of let it set up a little bit, and then add a third, starting at the first one you did. If that makes sense.
Because so 2 spoonfuls. We're making 3. Is this going to make 3 pancakes total?
This will make 3 pancakes total. So the reason that you're doing that is you want to give it a little bit of a chance to like get the base set up, so that you can build the height on it.
I agree. And my understanding too from reading through this recipe is like the goal is to cook it very low and slow because they're so thick.
Yeah,
you can't do high heat or else they're going to burn on the outside before the inside is cooked. So we're going to go super low and slow on this.
Yeah, so I'm straight up on low because that's Bruce. He's making a cameo appearance.
I love Bruce. Hi, Bruce.
And so what you want to do once you get it in there is add a little bit of water in the empty spaces in your pan and cover it. And we're going to set the timer for 2 minutes.
Addie, did you add your second scoop? So pretend I'm behind and I added 2 scoops per pancake.
Yes, I have 3 scoops in each pancake and I have a little reserved batter.
We have a
okay.
Audience.
Oh, what's the question?
I have an answer.
Sorry, I'm like out of frame. Hello.
So, let me pull it up again real quick. You guys.
That's such a good question.
I feel like the hardest thing I've made is probably those French macarons. That's the thing I failed at the most times before actually.
You took my answer. Oh my god.
That's another thing that like it has very few ingredients. But it is so hard to get it right. It's very, very difficult.
It is.
Sorry, Alfie, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I agree. Like, yeah, I would say macarons are my first answer because it's something. It's literally like egg whites, sugar, and almond flour, and it takes like 5 hours, and it is spiritually like the most draining thing I've ever made. It's like. Anything can go wrong. Everything will go wrong. They stick half the time, and there's like no way to fix it.
You don't get the foot like half the time. You do everything right, and then you just don't.
I'm gonna be right here the whole time.
Hello. I would say in terms of like effort, the thing I make it's not really hard in terms of like what you do. It's kind of the same, but like the way that you make it is the sourdough bread. It literally takes 3 days to make, and if you mess up, like if you let it over ferment, it doesn't work right. If you don't let it ferment enough, it doesn't work right. If you don't do the right like folding motion, you won't get the structure that you need. So that's probably
interesting. So that's like your backup answer.
That's like that's
because I have one as well. So I would say also the other one for me.
Sorry, just to let people know what I'm doing here is.
Yeah.
My 2-minute timer just went off, so I'm going to add the remaining batter evenly on the.
I don't think mine is hot yet. I'm very nervous, Addie.
Everything's fine. Nothing bad has ever happened to us in our lives, and it never.
I needed to hear that right now, so thank you. Oh, mine is. I'm getting boublage. That's very good. Sorry. So the other difficult thing that I've made, I would say, also like layer cakes as well.
Oh, yeah.
Anytime I'm making like a Swiss meringue buttercream, which is so good, but you have to like cook egg whites and sugar to a certain temperature and then beat in like 4 sticks of butter. It's insane. It's like definitely an all day thing. I haven't made one since I moved out here, but like whoever's birthday is coming up, like in our friend group out here, like I do want to make one very badly.
Alfie, literally my birthday is October 10th.
Oh my God, that's embarrassing. Yeah. Do you want to? 2 minutes is up for me. So what are we doing? We're adding the rest of it to each of them, Addie?
Split the rest of the batter evenly among them. And you can kind of see, I'm going to try to show mine. I picked a clear.
Look at how fluffy they are. Oh my God, they're like little clouds.
What I am scared of is I just realized that I don't know if I have enough room in this pan to try to flip them. So that's going to be fun.
Wait, are you just stacking them right on top too, like to get more extra height?
Yeah, you want to just get more height, so they should be fluffy and tall.
I'm trying to say turn down your
I got you.
So my camera right now is just
I was trying to get caught up.
it's so awkward.
It also does smell like maple syrup.
It does smell
Because
so
I use, by the way, full disclosure, I did use maple oat milk from Trader Joe's, which has like this very strong maple smell. So it just kind of smells like a log cabin in Maine at the moment.
So
How long do these
Are we recovering, Addie?
Yes, so you want to recover and cook for an additional like 4 to 5 minutes.
In the meantime, Addie, can we talk about toppings a little bit? Because I do want to show off like kind of what I got going on.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you can definitely show.
So super flexible in terms of obviously what you top your pancakes with. But like what I did was like an hour ago, as I was watching BizBaz, I just kind of chopped up some strawberries and I just tossed them in a little bit of sugar. It's called macerating. And as you let them sit, you can see it just kind of like brings the juices out from the strawberries and it's like kind of creates like a strawberry syrup. So I'm just thinking about spooning these like on top afterwards. What are you gonna go with?
I think I'm just gonna go with some whipped cream, which we are planning on making.
Oh, we're definitely whipped cream is the way to go. We're both gonna do whipped cream.
And
I would love that.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm like a weird person, and I don't really like maple syrup that much.
Use the mic.
I don't either, but I do have like the maple syrup from Eclipse chocolate. I feel like I've showed you like the crystal goblet it comes in. So I will like drizzle a little bit of that, but I agree with you. I'm not a huge fan.
Yeah, so I probably will just put butter on it and then some whipped cream like a monster.
Oh, so much whipped cream.
You're not a monster. We're beautiful as Cinderella.
Are you pro butter on pancakes or not? Or are you against?
I'm pro butter on on everything. At the risk of sounding like Paula Dean, like it never hurts, right? Like especially on pancakes, because I'm not a big syrup person. I will always do a drizzle, but never like I'm not like the drench it in syrup person, but I do want like a healthy pat of butter.
Scott wants more egg tips.
Egg tips. I feel like the next. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. You first.
Here's another egg tip. So if you are not sure if your eggs are good anymore, you can take an egg and put it in a glass of water. Make sure that there's enough water that it would cover the egg fully. So you put it in a glass of water, and if the egg floats, it's bad. If one end touches the bottom, it's almost bad, and if it just sinks, it's fresh.
Oh, you got me a chair. Oh, my producer said that's a great tip, Addie. I did that literally yesterday when I was making egg fried rice.
I do that all the time because eggs last so much longer than you think that they will.
That's a good tip. I have one.
Yeah.
When I'm making scrambled eggs,
demonstrating the tip. Sorry.
Ooh, that means you're good.
Yeah.
Mine is like based on Kenji Lopez Alt Jr.
I love
but
it.
Like in his cookbook, he does scrambled eggs, but he beats them with like a teaspoon of salt, like 15 minutes before he scrambles them, which I feel like is kind of against like traditionally what you're supposed to do in terms of scrambled eggs. But like what he says is like scientifically something happens and it like retains more of like the liquid. So like what you get is like super, super fluffy scrambled eggs for breakfast instead of like really watery, kind of like sad, gross eggs, which I always hate.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried that? I highly recommend it. The eggs like change color. You beat them with like literally just like a teaspoon of sugar, salt, not sugar, and you let them sit and they kind of get like yellower in a way. And it's super good. I highly recommend it.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and say mine are not ready to flip yet. I tried and it did not go well.
I still got a minute. You're ahead of the game, so like chill.
Don't worry. I'm setting another timer.
I actually got a call-in question.
Oh, a call-in question from all of our fans.
My grandma actually just called me and asked Addie if you've ever experimented with focaccia bread.
You know, but Alfie is perfectly equipped to answer this focaccia bread question.
I love a focaccia. My recipe is based on the great Samin Nosrat. She is the author of her cookbook. I have somewhere in my like hoard of cookbooks. I love focaccia. I've never made it with a sourdough starter, Addie, and I'd love to try that with you. But like, I use like a cup of olive oil. It takes like 5 cups of bread flour. It like feeds like a village. And the last time, like one of the last times we were together before all of this too, we made that pretzel focaccia. Do you remember?
So good.
It was
So
heaven.
good.
It was delicious.
It was like halfway between like a Wetzel's pretzels from the mall and like focaccia bread.
Yeah, and we topped it with like sausage.
Mine are looking ready. Mine are looking ready, Eddie.
I'm scared. I don't know if I can flip mine. I don't have enough room in my.
Wait, let's give it another minute. It's not like we're on a time crunch or anything.
Oh wait, actually, maybe. No. I'll give it another little bit of time.
We'll do another minute, and then I feel confident in mine. I'm gonna bump the heat like a degree just to kind of help it.
I bumped mine up a little bit because I was going really low. They look kind of fluffy, but we'll see. I am a little bit terrified. I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, what's our question?
Kelly asked, what was your gateway recipe? Like, what did you make that got you into baking?
Oh my God, that's such a good question. You first.
I also just thank everybody for like all the questions. This is really fun. This is literally all Alfie and I were talking about this, or like all I've ever wanted is for someone to just ask me a bunch of cooking questions.
Like we do this alone with each other, like in Discord calls at midnight, but like to have like an actual audience is like a dream.
And
so
yeah, like not even a joke. We have a running like Excel sheet share. What is it called? Google Sheet, actually.
Google
like
Drive.
we want to try together because that's how much we love this. For me, I randomly decided when I was about 8 years old that I wanted to figure out how to make a chocolate souffle because everyone I would like see on TV shows and stuff, you know, like people talk about souffles all the time. I was like, is it
looking dry, Addie?
Am I not looking? Okay.
Yeah, come back to that question.
We'll come back. Kelly, I have an answer for you, but just not at the moment. Move the camera back.
All right, that was good.
Do you see that?
Mhm.
So I have an offset spatula. I have a normal spatula. Like, are you able to get under it, Addie?
I am. I think I'm kind of knocking the air out a little bit because I don't have enough room in here, but I'm trying my best to stay.
Ooh, look at. Ooh,
Oh my
they're
God.
solid.
Oh,
They smell like maple syrup. They smell.
Okay.
Smells so good.
There we go. Okay, so now, if your pan is dry, if anyone is trying this, we're supposed to add a little bit more water to it, so it can
Really?
sort of steam a little bit in the empty spot. I'm gonna turn down.
He's done there. Add just a little bit of water, Addie.
Yeah, a little bit of water in the empty spaces in your pan, and then cook another 4 to 5 minutes.
I'm getting some sizzling from the water. It's going to create steam.
Ooh.
I am excited about the color that I got
Oh,
here.
it's so good.
Claudia, my favorite. Oh, that looks so good. I want to show. I'll show you after. I don't want to lift mine up to the pan.
Finish your question.
Oh my gosh, Alfie and I
Chocolate
have
souffle.
so many thoughts. Oh, sorry. Yes. Oh, I forgot we were doing another question. So yeah, I'm just excited with all these questions. Okay, so yeah, I decided when I was like 8 or 9 that I wanted to figure out how to make a chocolate souffle because it seemed like so fancy. That was like the thing they talked about on like, TV shows and stuff. Is like the hardest thing to make. So apparently I've always been this way. So yeah, I decided to make it and it actually worked. And I was like so excited that I like did it. I wanted to do something and I like achieved it. And then I got like addicted to baking.
That's like so different for me. So for me, hold on, let me pull up my like talking head confessional share here. I know. For me, like really quick and short, because we have another good question, was like cooking. I was always interested in. I never really got to do it until I like went away to college and I realized like I needed to eat still. And I was hungry for the first week. So I just started like cooking out of necessity and like missed food from home and kind of like stumbled my way through like Serious Eats was like a super big online resource for me in terms of recipes, as well as like, I don't know, like just watching Food Network in college and all of that and kind of learning from there. In terms of like specific baking though, I was like super late in the game. I didn't really get into it until my first job out of college. Like it was like my coworker's birthday and I like, no one was going to do anything. And I was like, I'll just make him a cake. So I made this like strawberry, like layer cake for some reason. I was just super bored. I didn't really know anyone. So I made this cake and everyone loved it so much. Like my boss at the time gave me her, like the stand mixer that I actually was using today is from her. She was like moving and she didn't want to take it with her. And she gave me her stand mixer and she was like, this is really good, but also like keep making birthday cakes for work. She had ulterior motives. So like ever since then, I kept practicing, and I just kept on getting better and better. And I could spend a whole hour showing off all the different types of cakes I've made and like my favorite cookbooks for that. But that's like a whole different segment. I can't do that. So we'll move on.
Yeah, it is funny though, Alfie, because I've definitely become that person at like other jobs too, where I was always the one who would like make the thing. Yeah, because I love baking.
I take the potluck as like a competitive invitation. I get so serious about it. I don't know about you.
Yeah, you're like, I have to show these people that I know what I'm doing.
This is about winning.
Yeah. I know. So what's your favorite cooking show? We had that as another question.
Oh, that's a loaded question because I had one up until recently.
Yeah.
Can we all commiserate collectively? We can all kind of like touch on Bon Appetit a different time because I think Addie and I like. Yeah, I think we can agree that was like a huge inspiration for us, but there was like very problematic things happening, and like.
That's true. Sola is on the Babish Culinary Universe.
Universe, right? Who we love as well. We stand Sola. I also do still love Flair. I think like in college, like Flair. In college, like my trashy TV show like was Chopped because it was on 8 hours a day.
I love
like
Chopped.
It had no cooking content, but it was so interesting anyways.
Yeah, so cooking content-wise, though, I've always loved Good Eats. I've watched
Good Eats. Thank you. I was gonna say that.
I watched it when I was a little kid. I watch it now. Like, I love Good Eats, even though I will, like, almost never commit to an Alton Brown recipe because, like, who am I? Like, do I have 4 days to make every single recipe?
In your backyard. It's, like, so time-intensive. It's the same with Kenji.
That is true, but I feel like the reason I love Kenji's new content, which I do have to plug Kenji's new content because that's been getting me through this BA disaster, is that Kenji, when he's cooking at home, he's just like, I don't know, I didn't measure it, it's fine.
It's relatable. Like, it's kind of like, I feel like what we were going for with this is like home cooking in terms of like, it's imperfect and that's okay.
Mine didn't get as much
we're good. Good Eats was my childhood. Someone else said favorite cake flavor. I think it was Kelly. I think we both agree. I don't want to answer for you, Addie, but like a very classic yellow cake is very up there for me.
I do love a yellow cake, and I feel like a maybe unpopular opinion is that I am a huge fan of a straight up carrot cake. Like I love carrot cake with cream cheese frosting.
You should try mine. You should try. I made a carrot cake, a layer. It was a 3-layer carrot cake, but I candied carrots and I like curled them into roses on top, and it was so beautiful. It was like such a dramatic thing. That was one of my like my coworkers' coworker cakes.
Text from my sister asking me about the problematic part of the bonus.
Mine is looking very good. I'm gonna go ahead and plate these up. I don't know about you.
Okay, so here are mine. They didn't get quite the height I would hope for, but they still do look pretty fluffy.
They're looking fluffier than a normal pancake, and I think that's all you really want.
I love carrot cake. I feel like carrot cake is like a maligned flavor.
Can you kind of see the? Can you see the height on these, Addie? Can you kind of see the thick boys?
Oh, look at that color. Also, I
apologize. Can you see that there? The height to them, it's a little different.
I apologize to the person who said this was torture because here we go.
Good old Daniel. Oh my gosh.
He's a wholesome guy. I love him.
I want to go back to the original setup.
Wait, Alfie, okay, do we have time? Are we still going to try to make whipped cream, or
we're going to make whipped cream for this? We have 8 minutes. Also, I refuse to get off the air, so yes, I will be making.
I will not be building my time. This is a.
Welcome to the next 6 hours. I'm sorry, Jules. I don't mean that. Don't take this seriously. I want to make whipped cream. I have my topping. I also wanted to show off. I got this online. I was saving it for like a special event for you guys. You can buy this on Amazon, but it's vanilla paste. If you don't want to buy like vanilla bean, which is super bougie and like $30, it's like you can even see it on the lid. It's literally like vanilla extract, but it's like thick and it has these actual vanilla beans in it. And I want to use that for the whipped cream. So that's my business, and that's what I'm gonna do right now.
Oh my gosh, I love her, Tabitha Brown.
You love her?
I love her. Okay, so Alfie, since if you're gonna, Jim, I'm going to. I'm sorry. Jamie's yelling at us.
If you don't kind of take a bite, we will eat the whole thing in front of you in silence. Don't worry.
I will shove it into my mouth.
Someone say, "Come on, with that close."
I have a clean bowl.
Alfie, if you have to whip the cream, though, I'm thinking like, I don't know. I'll set mine up. That's what I'll say. Because I know we'll have to go quiet again because it will be obnoxious.
Someone
Do you want me to whip mine here? I can kind of show off what I'm doing.
Yeah. We will post the recipe in the comments. I don't know how this works. I'm just gonna say that. I've heard people say that.
Yeah. So I never measure. Addie, we were both kind of commiserating about this, but we never measure quantities for whipped cream.
Yeah, you measure whipped cream ingredients with your heart. And
with your heart. Thank you.
Oh, and Jules said they're going to post it in their story.
Okay.
Thank you, Jules.
The recipe will be posted. Okay. Yes. Okay. So they're asking for tips for whipped cream. Make sure everything is very cold, including the bowl.
I will say too, if it's grainy, it means your sugar wasn't fully dissolved. If you're doing it by hand, it's a lot harder to dissolve the sugar. So I'd maybe use less and kind of make like a sweeter dessert with it. Just because like if you're using the stand mixer, it's gonna like really beat up the sugar granules versus if you do it by hand, mine is always gritty too. So that's maybe not your fault. It's just kind of like what you have to work with, you know? So I've added the cream. I want to show off the vanilla paste. I have a measuring spoon somewhere. Thank you, producer. So I have like a half. I want to show you this, Addie, because I'm very excited for the vanilla paste.
Oh, it looks so good, Alfie. I have not tried vanilla paste before, but
I didn't make you. I made a vanilla bean pound cake that I know I gave to Ryan and Ben. Unfortunately, you did not get any of that.
That's true. I did make my own vanilla extract before. It's very easy to do, actually.
What was the liquor you used for that?
Vodka, high proof vodka.
Thank you. So the vanilla paste is in. Let's also do a pinch of sugar.
Yeah, so here's what I would say to someone. So you know how like they talk about like what's worth making at home and what's not worth making at home?
The vodka didn't taste good.
Definitely make your own whipped cream at home, and the difference is so huge. Like it's ridiculous how different. I would always recommend making your own.
The ready whip is not the same.
Okay, I'm gonna mute you.
I'm gonna get muted, Addie. I'm gonna have some vanilla bean whipped cream in like 30 seconds, okay?
Okay, and then I'll make mine. I have mine ready to go too.
Allison said that she always adds vanilla to her whipped cream,
yes,
which is a vanilla bean.
Vanilla bean. That sounds
which
delightful.
is how you made your extract.
Yeah. So the way that you can actually make your own vanilla extract if you take vanilla beans, split them, and put them in just like high proof vodka because it doesn't have any flavor for I think it takes 8 weeks, and then you'll have your own homemade vanilla extract. Also, whipped cream can be finicky. It's not as bad as meringues, but it definitely can be finicky. If you want to show. Oh yeah, you can show. I don't know if anyone wants to see it, but this is what like vanilla beans look like. They're in this little container, but they're like dried out.
Hers from Tonga.
Yeah, these are Tongan. They're like little dried out pods, and you split them down the middle and scrape it out, and that's what when people are talking about vanilla beans, they mean these. And then the vanilla, like the specks of vanilla you see in things, are from scraping out the insides. Wow, Alfie, it's definitely been longer than 30 seconds, first of all. We're going over time. I'm sorry, Jules. We're going over time.
We're getting there.
Oh, we are going over time, is what I'm saying. Whipped cream, I feel like, is another thing where sometimes using the hand mixer can be easier because you usually aren't whipping a ton. Because also whipped cream is a thing that will grow a ton because you're whipping so much air into it. But yeah, they recommend using, I think, like a metal bowl or a glass bowl for whipping cream. And I'm not 100% sure why that is.
So Jules posted that it's going to go over a few minutes and that the trivia will start after. And Alyssa replied, Alyssa 32, I believe, replied, "We are invested in these pancakes."
Yeah. Yes. Don't worry, I promise.
Am I back? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, she's ready. Let me show you what I got because I'm real excited,
I want to
Addie.
make mine really quick.
Let me show you this.
Beautiful. Also,
So you can't really see it in the bowl, but there's like these flecks of vanilla bean from the vanilla paste.
show me.
Can you like?
You can't see it.
Oh, I can't see it. I'm very excited for you though.
See it?
I will take a beautiful Instagram photo that will like fully show it off, but it's just like it's obviously like standard. I like to do my whipped cream like a little less whipped than like.
Oh, Alfie, I'm exactly the same. I like it to be a little like glue.
It's like a soft situation. Like I want like a little flowy, kind of like, you know what I mean?
And talk about this. We're gonna be fancy today. We're gonna use the Kerrygold butter on our pancakes because
Right. Ooh.
but it is incredible. Okay.
Ooh.
I'm gonna whip up my whipped cream. Alfie,
You do it. In the meantime, I'm on the plate with you guys. If you have any other questions, feel free to send them my way. I think I'm gonna do whipped cream on the base here. You can see my pancakes perfect. So again, this is a 1 p.m. brunch, but you know what? I haven't eaten yet today. So, and it's Bizarre Bazaar, and I need to buy some pins. So I am looking to fuel up. So like a nice little dollop of whipped cream on there. I made so much, but you know what? I'm gonna eat that later. We have, again, like the macerated strawberries. Again, if you just toss strawberries in some sugar and let them sit, they kind of naturally create this kind of like sugary strawberry syrup, kind of like throwback to the boysenberry syrup from IHOP, you know, that you'd get that I would get when I was a kid, of like super fruity and sweet. And it's just delicious, but like an all natural way to kind of get that. And you get this like sugary strawberry syrup that you can just sort of like spoon on top of it. I know Addie's going butter root. I don't know if butter on top of all of this is like I can do that. We'll see if we can make that work. So I got the strawberries on there. I also have some strawberries here that I'd like to kind of just like slice up and do like a nice little like cross section on top of it. And let me go grab the maple. So here in San Diego, anyways, we have Eclipse Chocolate, which is in South Park here. And they have kind of like a really cool locally based grocery where they sell a lot of products from like Catalina Seafood. And this maple syrup is something that they imported from Vermont, which is like super, super cool. Again, like ironic that I said I'm not a huge fan of maple syrup, but I love to use this. And I have a really good marinade, Ryan, for tofu and salmon that has like a bunch of maple syrup in it with some soy sauce.
Let's make that.
It is so good. But I'm just gonna like kind of like sort of drizzle this around the plate, kind of get some of like late brunch vibes here. Do you see that? Again, it's like I don't think the camera does it justice. This is my final plate. Addie's still muted and working on it, but I hope she likes it. Y'all can see it first.
Oh boy, look at that.
I know.
I'm trying to like block out some of the light.
The height to it is just like beautiful. It has like the super like syrupy strawberries. It has some maple syrup. It has the vanilla bean whipped cream on there. And this is just like the perfect, like I feel like Saturday, like late breakfast sort of vibe to it. That sounds super good. Do you have any questions?
No, everyone's invested in these pancakes. Everyone's Kitty Cook says it looks delicious. Looks so good. I don't know about anybody else. I'm invested in these pancakes.
I know, oh my god.
I always add vanilla bean to whipped cream.
Oh my god, whoever said that, you're my soulmate.
That's Alyssum32.
Thank you.
Alyssum.
Thank you. She gets it. Yeah.
The trivia people, you're coming up very, very shortly. Sorry, we're running a little bit over. We kind of give a little bit of buffer room, but
I know. I think we're right at like 1 o'clock right now, maybe a couple minutes over, but we'll wrap up in the next 5 minutes, and then y'all trivia people can do your thing. I'm excited to eat these pancakes and watch. I know.
I just hope
very little.
I just hope there's not another tie because there's 2 ties in a row.
Oh, right. Was it the past 2 months? Were there ties on both of them?
And the Disney.
Oh, that's right. And both of those were so impressive in terms of like, they knew so much about those. Like the Ghibli one was like still frames of a movie, right?
Yeah.
It was like, how did they even know that? I'm excited to watch this one.
I'm excited. Oh my god,
Come
this
around
looks
to
so
it. Do you want to?
good.
Should we taste it? I feel like we have to wait for Addie.
We have to wait for Addie.
This is my producer Ryan. This is Bowie, little producer Junior. She's my production assistant.
Oh, Addie's back.
Oh, you're unmuted, Addie.
It took me a long time. Here we go with cream.
I love it. Can I show you what I made?
Yes.
How does this
please
look?
do.
Look at that.
Tilted.
Oh my god, Alfie, yours is beautiful. Mine doesn't look as pretty because I was lazy and I didn't buy
It looks
strawberries.
incredible. Ryan and I will be tasting this together, but I wanted to wait for you.
Here though, Alfie, how much height did you get? I feel like mine might have gotten higher.
Yeah, I think she did. I think she.
You got some extra height. I'm gonna go ahead and say that the Japanese method is the way to go, which is the one in the recipe. So follow the recipe as written, the one that's posted. It's definitely the way to go. Mine have collapsed a little bit here, so maybe there's something to all of that.
Oh.
Okay, are we ready? Are we gonna taste it? Also, I'm not good at plating. I just want to point that out, so no one has to tell me because I know.
No one has to tell me because I know. Don't at me, says
Cheers.
Addie. Ryan, take some.
I'm scared.
I have a strawberry. I have whipped cream.
I have a computer in front of me. Okay.
You ready?
Oh my god.
It's so good. Wait, Pat, you gotta try some.
The homemade whipped cream is the best.
Homemade
A,
whipped
B,
cream, I'm telling you guys, if you
One, two,
you want
three.
to be fancy in one way, make your own homemade whipped cream, please.
Oh shoot, that's really
1,000 times better.
holy moly.
Mm.
This is the inside. You
They're
can
so
see.
fluffy.
But I will say, even mine that did collapse a little bit, Addie, there's still definitely a textural difference to normal pancakes, and it just feels like a little fancy. It's like treat yourself, right? It's quarantine.
It's a treat yourself kind of meal, and it is delicious.
Pancake on the weekends.
It's not. I mean, it is a little difficult, but it's not that difficult. I flipped it over.
It's difficult in terms of maybe process and takes longer in terms of what you need to do, but ingredient wise, you probably have this. I also use the all-purpose flour. You can make it work. It is so spongy. The more I eat it, the more I realize it's definitely.
It's very unique texture.
Look at this bottle. It's so great.
It's like eating a cloud.
All right, we gotta go, guys.
We do have to go. And thank you, everyone, so much for asking a
Thank you
question.
so much.
Watching us,
We'd
and this
love
was
to do this again. We eat pancakes and dance.
I'm gonna drink mimosa and dance, like I've always wanted.
Hello, 911. Yes, I would like to report 911 help.
Really?
ABC. Keep playing. Don't.
Copyright.
Oh no.
It's okay. He's dead.
Hi, Jules.
Hi, Jules.
Hey.
Thank you so much for letting us do this. This was so fun.
Thank you
We're
so
just
much. You two, amazing. I love
It was
watching.
literally incredible. We had such a great time.
And it ties in with the theme.
It does.
Yeah, it's super kawaii cute. So. All right, I'm gonna kick you two out so you can start trivia. But enjoy your souffles.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. So thank you so much to everyone for your patience. I know we're a little tiny bit behind on our schedule. That was our newest segment to BizBaz, so we're still working out some of the logistics with that, but we're pretty much on schedule. Instead of doing our next hourly giveaway right now, I'm going to do 2 hourly giveaways after the trivia because our contestants have been patiently waiting in our little backstage area, so I don't want to make them wait any longer. So let me just put on some Moonie music so that it's on the right vibe here. Let's see. I know I had a playlist saved. Oh yeah, right here. And then we had a few contestants that are not going to be on the camera, but we had a few no-shows for the trivia. So if you would like to join and you're watching, Ava, Karen, and Shauna, if you want to use that link I sent in the email, you're welcome to join the stream after all, because it looks like we have a few no-shows. So let me double check our chat and make sure everyone's good. Looks like they are. And then there's a commercial playing. I'm sorry. Skip. All right, so just a reminder how our trivia works. For anybody that's not an official contestant, please do not put the answers in the chat, because the contestants can see that, and we want to try to keep it as honest as possible. But you are welcome to play along at home, because I will go through every set of questions after it's over to let you know what the answers are. And then in between each round, so there's 10 questions per round. So the contestants just send me a new email for each round that has the answers for the questions. Please don't send it one by one. Just wait till the round is over and send one email. And then we'll kick you out of the stream and re-add whoever makes it to the next round. I think that makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Let me know if you have any questions.
We'll go over the details and stuff as we go through the trivia here.
Now let me switch our little banner so it makes sense. There it is. All right, and then our winner today is going to get a $50 cash prize, so I'm really excited to see who wins. And I'm going to start adding our contestants. So if you're waiting backstage, you're going to be on the stream in just a second. So everybody just a warning.
Put on their camera faces.
So we have got Aiden here. And just a reminder, if you don't want to talk, you definitely don't have to, but you will be in the stream. We have Karen. Hey, Karen. Nice to see you. Got Lacey. Oh, I love your hair, Lacey. Thank you. We have Kalido, I think. Kaleido? Kaleido, okay. Then we have Ella.
Hi.
Hello. Oh, I love your shirt. And then, oh my gosh, Argo City 2008. Look at the props and everything. You're amazing.
I love it.
You came prepared. Oh, and then we have PETA. I think this is everybody. Let me double check the chat. I mean, we're already late, so if they're not here, you missed your time for the trivia. So does everyone understand the rules and everything? Do you have any questions before we start?
So I just send an email to you and then...
Yeah, at Bizarre SD, the one where you entered with.
Okay.
So you'll just say like round 1 questions or whatever, and then I'll tally them up and we'll move to the next round.
Okay.
All right, so let me queue up my questions. So this is round 1, and again, there's 10 questions per round. So once you have all your answers ready, when it's over, you can email them over to me. Stephen, do you want to read the questions this time?
Yeah. So for our first question here, what show inspired Naoko Takeuchi to create Sailor Moon? And one more time, what show inspired Naoko Takeuchi to create Sailor Moon? And then we'll post it in the comments there too if you need to reread it.
Yeah.
And once again, for everybody following along who's not on the camera, please do not write your answers in the comments there. You can write them down at home and participate. We would love for you to get in on the trivia fun, but please let's not post it in the comments.
And then we will read the answers after. So if you're playing along at home just for fun, you can see if you got them right or wrong.
So I'm not headless.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
All right, so we're going to move on to question 2. So this will be a true or false question. So true or false, all of the attacks are said in English. One more time. True or false, all of the attacks are said in English. All right, and then we're going to move on here to question number 3. So, who are Usagi's family members named after? So question number 3, who are Usagi's family members named after? All right, and then we're going to move on to question number 4. What color was Sailor Moon's hair originally before Naoko went with yellow/blonde? So one more time, question number 4. What color was Sailor Moon's hair originally going to be before Naoko went with yellow/blonde?
That was unfortunate.
All right, question number 5. Which scout was supposed to be a throwaway character initially, but due to the popularity in the manga, they were kept as a regular character? So question number 5, one more time. Which scout was supposed to be a throwaway character initially, but due to the popularity in the manga, they were kept as a regular character?
This one really surprised me.
Yeah, same
I
here.
had to look it up.
All right, question number 6. What degree did Naoko Takeuchi earn before becoming a manga artist? Sorry. What degree did Naoko Takeuchi earn before becoming a manga artist?
A magical degree? Duh.
Are you asking me if you...
Which one should we do? Multiple choice or...
Yeah, let's do multiple choice for it. It's kind of a weirdly...
Sorry, there's a multiple choice, so I have to type out the letters because they didn't copy over. Okay. You want to go, Steven?
Yeah. All right. So this one for number 7 is, what would Tuxedo Mask's name translate to if he were a Sailor Scout?
And his real name, not just like Tuxedo Mask, like his name in the series, just to clarify.
So your choices are going to be A, Sailor Rose, B, Sailor Tuxedo, C, Sailor Black, D, Sailor Earth, E, Sailor Star, or F, there is no translation.
And read it again.
So number 7, one more time, what would Tuxedo Mask's name translate to if he were a Sailor Scout? And then we have the options of Sailor Rose, Sailor Tuxedo, Sailor Black, Sailor Earth, Sailor Star, or there is no translation.
The music like stopped right when you ended it.
All right, and then we're going to move on to question 8 here. What hand motion does Serena make for Usagi when transforming into Sailor Moon that is actually a sign in ASL? So question number 8, one more time. What hand motion does Usagi/Serena make when transforming into Sailor Moon that is actually a sign in ASL?
Are we allowed to know what ASL is?
Oh, sorry, American Sign Language.
Oh, okay.
Probably should have. I don't know why I abbreviated it. Did you read it twice?
What hand motion does Serena make when transforming into Sailor Moon that is actually a sign in American Sign Language? All right, and then we're going to move on. This is a 2-part question, so this is going to be 9 and 10. but who is Naoko married to, and what is a famous anime that he has made? So two-part question. Who is Naoko married to, and what is a famous anime that he has made?
And then really quick, I'll go through all the questions one more time, just in case you need to hear them before emailing me. So question 1 was, what show inspired Naoko to create Sailor Moon? Number 2 is true or false, all of the attacks are said in English. Number 3 is, who are Usagi's family members named after? Number 4, what color was Sailor Moon's hair originally going to be before Naoko went with yellow/blonde? 5, which scout was supposed to be a throwaway character initially, but due to the popularity in the manga, they were kept as a regular character? 6, what degree did Naoko earn before becoming a manga artist? 7, this is multiple choice, what would Tuxedo Mask's name translate to if he were a Sailor Scout? Sailor Rose, Sailor Tuxedo, Sailor Black, Sailor Earth, Sailor Star, or there's no translation? 8, what hand motion does Serena make when transforming into Sailor Moon that is actually a sign in American Sign Language? And then the last 2 questions is, who is Naoko married to, and what is a famous anime he has made? So for our contestants that are actually competing, just go ahead and compose a new email and just write out your answers. And then I'll kind of put you back in the waiting room, tally everything, and then we'll move to round 2.
Yeah, I have a question. For the Tuxedo Mask question, are we saying literally translating the words
So
Tuxedo Mask?
It's
or
his
like
name. So
his name?
Mamoru.
I'm not good at pronunciation.
Okay, so the
Of his
translation
Japanese,
of his actual name.
Japanese name, not as his character Tuxedo Mask, but his what would you call it? His
It's like street character. I don't know.
Street
But like
name?
his
alias? Okay, I just wanted to confirm.
his alias. Yeah.
Thank you. Well, cool. I'm going to put you all back in the waiting room and wait for the emails, and then just sit tight, and I'll let you know who made it to round 2. We're like down below. All right, I'm going to throw up the schedule while I tally everything.
All right, and then hang tight and talk amongst yourselves.
All right, thanks so much for waiting. So we're about to start round 2. And we have 4 contestants for round 2. And those are Maria, Albert, Raven, and Lacey. I'm using the name that you emailed me with, so I hope I'm getting everyone's names right. So if you were not called, you can just go ahead and leave the backstage area. But thank you so much to everyone who played in the first round. I hope you had fun. And I'm just going to go through the answers now for the first round if you played along at home. So let's see. Question 1 was, what show inspired Nyoko to create Sailor Moon? And that's Power Rangers. True or false? All of the attacks were said in English. That's true. Number 3, who are Usagi's family members named after? That's Nyoko's family. She used real-life inspiration, which is so cute. Question 4, what color was Sailor Moon's hair originally going to be before Nyoko went with yellow/blonde? And that's pink/silver. So if you said either one of those, I accepted it. Number 5, which scout was supposed to be a throwaway character initially, but due to the popularity in the manga, they were kept as a regular character? This broke my heart to hear, but it was Mercury, who is my favorite scout. But I'm happy she wasn't a throwaway character. Question 6, what degree did Nyoko earn before becoming a manga artist? That's chemistry. That was the one I didn't know, and I was very surprised to learn that when I was researching this. Question 7, what would Tuxedo Mask's alias name translate to if you were a Sailor Scout? And the answer to that is Sailor Earth, which kind of makes sense because it's a planet, like all the other scouts. Number 8, what hand motion does Serena make when transforming into Sailor Moon? That is actually a sign in American Sign Language, and that's I love you. Number 9 and 10, who is Nyoko married to, and what is one of his famous animes that he made? So we could take a few answers for this for the anime. Her husband is, can you say it?
Yoshihiro Tagashi.
And then I think everybody said Hunter x Hunter, but he also made, that's a famous one.
Yu Yu Hakusho.
That one too.
Yeah. Which is incredible because those are both, like, you think about Sailor Moon and then Yu Yu Hakusho or Hunter x Hunter, and those were like such legendary shows, and now they're married. So pretty crazy.
It's super cute. Okay, so let's see. Who did I say again? Okay, so we have Maria, Albert, Raven, and Lacey.
So I think that's everybody.
I see Albert here. Lacey. Peta, are you Raven or Maria? I'm assuming so. And then I didn't say Aiden, but Aiden, are you Midnight Raven maybe?
Oh, sorry, I was trying to leave, but it just got me back in.
Oh, no problem.
That's okay. Oh, that's Maria. Pity's so we're waiting for Raven, right?
Raven, yeah.
Well,
maybe they weren't on the stream?
Maybe we'll just continue, because maybe they were just listening at home. But they definitely entered. Okay, anyway, sorry. Next round of questions. Did you want to read them again?
Yeah, sure.
You're really good at reading them. I'm also tired. Okay. So round 2, same thing. Just keep all your answers until the round's over, and then email them to me when we're done.
All right, so we're going to start with question number 1. So what does Tuxedo Mask do when attacking enemies in the anime that he does not do in the manga? So once again, what does Tuxedo Mask do when attacking enemies in the anime that he does not do in the manga?
Oh, there's Raven. Yeah, they're watching at home.
Okay. Perfect.
Raven, not that it matters, but if you did want to join the stream, we have plenty of room now. So if you did want to join, you can just use that same link that I emailed you, but no pressure.
All right, so for question number 2, the scouts are also called senshi. What does senshi translate to? So question number 2, once again, the scouts are also called senshi. What does senshi translate to?
In English.
Yeah, in English, if that wasn't implied.
So I guess you could have many answers.
Yeah. please do not answer in Greek.
Yeah, we won't know.
All right. You can go ahead. Number 3, what are the names of Sailor Mars' 2 crows that always follow her around / protect her? So one more time, question number 3, what are the names of Sailor Mars' 2 crows that always follow her around / protect her? I'll read them when you put them.
Oh, okay.
All right, so question number 4. How many copies of Sailor Moon were sold in 2012, making the franchise hit a worldwide record? So one more time. How many copies of Sailor Moon were sold in 2012, making the franchise hit a worldwide record? Question number 5. What book does Ami read that hints to what her ability is when she discovers she's a Sailor Scout? So question number 5, one more time. What book does Ami read that hints to what her ability is when she discovers she's a Sailor Scout? Question number 6. What superhero is Sailor Moon tributing when performing Moon Tiara action, where she takes her tiara off and throws it at a villain? So one more time, question number 6. What superhero is Sailor Moon tributing when performing Moon Tiara action, where she takes her tiara off and throws it at a villain? Question number 7. What musical is Tuxedo Mask's costume inspired by? One more time. Question number 7. What musical is Tuxedo Mask's costume inspired by? Question number 8. What is the location called where Ray / Sailor Mars works? Question number 8, one more time. What is the location called where Ray / Sailor Mars works? All right, getting some deep cut questions here. Question number 9. What pop singer was Ami's appearance based off of? So once again, question number 9. What pop singer was Ami's appearance based off of? It's a rough question. All right, and final question here for round 2. What are most of the villains in the series named after? So one more time, for our last question here, what are most of the villains in the series named after? All right, so that wraps it up here for round 2, and Julie's going to read through the questions one more time here for you all.
So question 1, for anyone who might have missed it. What does Tuxedo Mask do when attacking enemies in the anime that he does not do in the manga? Question 2. The scouts are also called Senshei. What does Senshei translate to? in English. Question 3. What are the names of Sailor Mars's 2 crows that always follow her around to / protect her? Question 4. How many copies of Sailor Moon were sold in 2012, making the franchise hit a worldwide record? Question 5. What book does Amy read that hints to what her ability is when she discovers she's a Sailor Scout? Question 6. What superhero is Sailor Moon tributing when performing Moon Tiara action, where she takes her tiara off and throws it at a villain? 7. What musical is Tuxedo Mask's costume inspired by? Question 8. What is the location called where Rey / Sailor Mars works? Question 9. What pop singer was Amy's appearance based off of? And the final question for round 2. What are most of the villains of the series named after? Sorry for my typo. So for all 4 of our contestants, same deal. Just send me an email with a list of your answers and I'll put you in our waiting room, tally up, and we'll do the final round. Be right back, everybody. All right, thank you so much for waiting, everyone. So it looks like we have 3 people competing in the final round. We have Raven, you got 8 right in the last one, and then Albert and Lacey tied with 7 correct from the last round. So really quick, before we start the final round, I just wanted to go over the answers for these for anyone that's curious. So what does Tuxedo Mask do when attacking enemies in the anime that he does not do in the manga? He throws a rose. Let me actually pull up the answers just so I have them handy. Number 2, the scouts are also called senshi. What does that translate to? We accepted a few answers for this. It's either soldier or warrior. 3, what are the names of Sailor Mars's 2 crows that always follow her around / protect her? That's Phobos and Deimos. Is that how you say it? And those are actually the 2 moons for Mars. So I think that's why they named them that. And then number 4, how many copies of Sailor Moon were sold in 2012, making the franchise hit a worldwide record? 35 million, which is just like insane to me. That's just like a intense number. Number 5, what book does Amy read that hints to what her ability is when she discovers she's a Sailor Scout? So the book she's reading is called Asian Beauty of Water. Number 6, what superhero is Sailor Moon tributing when performing Moon Tiara action, where she takes her tiara off and throws it at a villain? Wonder Woman. What musical is Tuxedo Mask's costume inspired by? That's Phantom of the Opera. Number 8, what is the location called where Rey / Sailor Mars works? This one I have to look at.
Hikawa Shrine.
Hikawa Shrine. Thank you, Stephen. What pop singer was Amy's appearance based off of? And this one I also need help with.
Noriko Sakai.
Thank you. And then the final question from round 2 was, what are most of the villains of the series named after? And this was you could say a few different things, either a crystal, gem, or mineral is what we accepted for that one. So now I'm going to add, sorry, I forget who I said. I know it's Albert and Raven and Lacey, right? Okay. I couldn't remember if it was Maria or not. Okay, so we got Albert back, Lacey, and then this is
Raven is
Raven's playing at on the sidelines.
Yeah.
Okay. So same thing. I feel like you all are a pro at this point at playing this game. Just email me your answers when the round is over. And Stephen, do you want to do the questions again?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. There you go.
All right, so Queen Beryl's 4 generals are known as the Shitenno. This is a term from Buddhist mythology, meaning what? So one more time, Queen Beryl's 4 generals are known as the Shitenno. This is a term from Buddhist mythology, meaning what? All right, number 2. Which character had their heart crystal taken first? So one more time. Question number 2. Which character had their heart crystal taken first? All right, question number 3. What weapon does Sailor Moon use in the second half of the first season? So one more time, question number 3. What weapon does Sailor Moon use in the second half of the first season? All right, this should be a easier one here. So question number 4, what is the theme song of Sailor Moon for seasons 1 through 4? Number 4, what is the theme song of Sailor Moon for seasons 1 through 4? All right, question number 5. In the Japanese series of Sailor Moon, what does Chibiusa / Rini do to convince Usagi / Serena to give her the silver crystal? Sorry, let me read that one more time here. Question number 5. In the Japanese series of Sailor Moon, what does Chibiusa / Rini do to convince Usagi / Serena to give her the silver crystal?
I'll give you a hint. It's a really funny meme if you have seen it. And if you haven't, I'll have to share it after this round. Oh. What did I do? Sorry.
All right, question number 6. Which of the scouts' skirt bows do not match their chest bows? One more time, question number 6. Which of the scouts' skirt bows do not match their chest bows? Question number 7. What are the names of the 3 starlights? Question number 7. What are the names of the 3 starlights? All right, question number 8. Which group of villains were created by Professor Tomo? One more time, question number 8. Which group of villains were created by Professor Tomo? Oh, it seems like a tough one.
For the Starlights, are we going with their actual names or their sailor names?
They're sailor names.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I'd accept either one, though.
Yeah.
But preferably the sailor names.
All right. Question number 9. What is Sailor Moon's 7th attack? Question number 9. What is Sailor Moon's 7th attack? And question number 10. What does the Shadow Galactica seek to steal? One more time. Question number 10. What does the Shadow Galactica seek to steal?
All right, and then I'll run over the list one last time for anyone that might have missed anything. Final round for question 1. Queen Beryl's 4 generals are known as the Shiteno. This is a term from Buddhist mythology meaning what? Question number 2. Which character had their heart crystal taken first? Question 3. What weapon does Sailor Moon use in the second half of the first season? Question 4. What is the theme song of Sailor Moon for seasons 1 through 4? Question 5. In the Japanese series of Sailor Moon, what does Chibiusa do to convince Usagi to give her the silver crystal? Question 6. Which of the Scouts' skirt bows do not match their chest bows? Question 7. What are the names of the 3 starlights? Question 8. Which group of villains were created by Professor Tomo? Question 9. What is Sailor Moon's 7th attack? And then the final question for this round is, what does the Shadow Galactica seek to steal? So same deal with the email. If there's a tie between anyone, which there seems to be every single month, I do have a tiebreaker question. So just sit tight in the waiting room just in case we have to do the tiebreaker question. and we will be right back. All right. Hello, everyone. Thank you for waiting. So before I announce, we do just have one winner. We don't need to do a tiebreaker, but I wanted to read the answers first before saying who won to keep it extra suspenseful. So here are the answers for these questions. So question 1, Queen Beryl's 4 generals are known as the...
Shitano.
This is a term from Buddhist mythology meaning what? 4 heavenly kings. Question 2, which character had their heart crystal taken first? I accepted either Rey or Sailor Mars, either one of those. Question 3, what weapon does Sailor Moon use in the second half of the first season? A moonstick, or her moonstick, I should say. Question 4, what is the theme song of Sailor Moon for seasons 1 through 4? And I'm not going to butcher this, I'm going to let Steven say it.
Moonlight Densetsu.
Question 5, in the Japanese series of Sailor Moon, what does Chibiusa do to convince Usagi to give her the silver crystal? She points a gun at her.
Pulls out a gun.
And that's the meme I was talking about. There's a lot of funny memes with that scene going around. Question 6, which of the scouts' skirt bows do not match their chest bows? Now, most of you got some of them, but I was looking for all of them, which is Mars, Venus, and Uranus. Uranus, however you say it. I say Uranus, because it's funnier. Question 7, what are the names of the 3 starlights? Starfighter, Maker, and Healer. Question 8, which group of villains were created by Professor Tomo? That's the Witches 5. Question 9, what is Sailor Moon's 7th attack? I was looking for Starlight Honeymoon Therapy Kiss. Can you imagine screaming that at a villain? Anyway, question 10, what does the Shadow
Galactica.
I'm talking too much today. Seek to steal. And that's the Star Seeds. So we had someone get 7 out of 10 right, and that is Albert! You won!
Congratulations,
Woo!
Argo City.
You are a true Moonie. Actually, we all are. I don't want to single anyone out, but you did great. I can't hear you.
Sorry,
I think you might be muted.
Yeah, we don't have any audio from you.
But you look excited, so that's good.
So congratulations, Albert.
We'll email you to figure out the reward and everything, but congratulations.
And thank you so much to all of our participants and to those people who didn't sign up but were playing at home. We'd love to have you play, and it's fun for us too because we didn't know the answers to a lot of these trivia questions either, so it's cool to learn some Moonie trivia.
Yeah. Well, thank you again, Albert, and I hope you stay for the rest of the event. Bye. Awesome. Well, that was so fun. I'm looking at the comments, and it looks like a lot of you played along at home, which makes me happy because I know you don't have the chance to win a prize, but it's still fun, I think. Like last night, me and Steven, we found this YouTube video that was like a trivia for 90s theme songs, and we were just like guessing.
They played like 20 seconds of a theme song from cartoons from the 90s, and then like you had to guess like what cartoon it's from, and it's super fun. We love trivia.
So
we're going to be playing more trivia later, actually, too.
Yeah, there's 2 trivias this month, but the second one is, again, per your request last month, we're going to be doing the murder trivia game.
Trivia Murder Party?
Oh my gosh, that's such a confusing game name. Like, okay, but we're going to be doing that. We have 8 people signed up. We're full, and I'm really excited to, like, witness that. We're not playing. It's all just contestants.
Else, So it's going to be really, really fun. Yeah. And, this game is incredible if you all haven't played yet.
When does... Hold on. When does... When does the game start? That's what I was trying to figure out. I think it's 3 o'clock or 2:30?
Yeah, I think it's after...
Somewhere around that time?
Yes, so murder trivia starts at 2:30. Actually, that's our next thing.
Yeah, cool. So that'll be starting soon, and then I do want to catch up on the hourly giveaways. So we're going to be doing 2 of those. Raven, I don't have that you got 7 correct. I'm sorry about that. But you did a great job. You made it to the final round. So yeah, we need to do a catch up on 2 giveaways right now. So let's do that. I think, let's see, we've been giving away the exclusive pin and sticker. I feel like we should mix it up a little. Should I give away one of my keychains?
Yeah, sure.
Will anyone care about that? Here, I'll ask the audience. So I've been getting into resin making and resin crafting, and I just launched today this like pumpkin patch resin keychain collection. Does anyone want me to give one of those away right now? Can you hand me one of the large Jimmy pumpkins?
This one?
Yeah. Or you know what I meant.
Yeah.
Okay, so they don't all look like this, but I'd like to give this one away because it's super spooky. But it's a huge pumpkin that has a hand painted face, and then there's I don't know if you just heard me, but I just called these Jimmies because I'm from Philadelphia, and sprinkles are called Jimmies over there, and I don't think I'll ever convert to saying sprinkles. And then there's a handmade neon green sparkly bat charm and some crystal beads. So I think they came out really good. I mean, I usually don't really like most of the stuff I make, but I'm pretty confident to give this away. Okay, I got one totally to give it away, so that's all I need. So this will be one of our giveaways right now. So let's go ahead and pick a winner for that. Let me notate that I'm giving this away so I don't forget. How do I label that?
Resin cheat cane.
Cheat cane. Okay. Let's share our screen, and hopefully one of you that just commented you like it wins it. So let's see. Let's go. Oh, were you trying to change this back to something else?
Yeah. Here.
Oh, you know what? I did this last time. I'm sorry. I should pull up the screen first before I do that.
There you go.
It might be blocking me doing it now. Yeah, I have to do this now. It's so silly. There we go. Oh my god, I love this music. Okay. So now we're going to pick one of the 2 hourly winners right now. We're catching up since we're a little behind with the baking. And I didn't want to make anyone wait for the trivia anymore. So let's see. Oh my gosh, the music's like perfect for right now. It's like, ooh.
All right. She's transforming.
And we have Morg at msn.com. That's a good email. Morg. I love that. Are you watching Morg? If you're not, it's fine. I'll message you. She's going to feel like, I don't want your stupid keychain. You can keep it. I'm just kidding. Okay, and then we're going to do another hourly giveaway right now. I'm trying to think. I don't want to do the pin and sticker again because we did 2 of those already. So I'm trying to think.
Do another keychain?
Yeah, let's do one of the smaller ones. Do the Cubone one. So this is the other kind of style I made with my pumpkin patch release today. So they're these smaller pumpkins that I put stickers in. So this one has Cubone in it, and then it's surrounded by really pretty gold stickers and silver sparkles. And then it has a handmade gummy bear keychain that has, I call it Midnight at Halloween sprinkles, but it's just like galactic colors. And then it has 3 crystal beads on it as well. So these are all handmade by me. So I will give away this one now. I hope you all like it. I'm trying not to feel pretentious giving away one of these, but I think they're cool and they're perfect for Halloween. So we'll do the next one here. And then Cubone. Who we got?
All
we
right.
have Danielle Garcia
575 at gmail.com. Congratulations.
Let me write that down. Oh yeah, and then click remove.
Let me know when you got it.
I have it. So just a reminder for all of our hourly giveaways, I will not be contacting you until tomorrow or Monday to arrange shipment, just because I need a little bit of a breather after the event's over.
Yeah, so give us about 1 or 2 weeks in order for the items to actually get to you.
Yeah, maybe even longer too.
Yeah.
Well, not for us to actually ship it. So I'll be shipping all of our orders from today, this upcoming weekend. So not tomorrow, but the next weekend. But I think we talked about this earlier, but there are so many delays with online orders right now, just with anyone because of the pandemic, USPS facing getting defunded. This isn't happening as much anymore, but when the California wildfires were happening like crazy, a lot of the post offices shut down. So there are a few delays, but your order will be at the post office next weekend for sure. So, I need a sip of water. So what we're preparing to do next for anyone that's just tuning in is our murder trivia party.
Trivia murder party.
Trivia murder party. Can you tell I have dyslexia? Trivia murder party contest. We have 8 people that signed up. So they'll be here soon, and we'll share the screen with you so you can play along at home if you want again. much like the Moonie trivia. You can write down the answers that you think something is. You can just watch for fun. This is a really fun game to just watch as a viewer, in my opinion. The host of it, or the virtual host or whatever, he's really funny. It's like a bot, or I don't know what you call it, but he's really funny.
Yeah, it's kind of like Saw, like
yeah.
like Jigsaw from the Saw series. It sounds sort of like that.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. So that's coming up soon, and then we're just hanging out until then. So if anyone wants to talk about anything, we love chatting. We were talking about video games earlier. Oh, you know what? I should talk about the charity raffle basket while I have a little bit of downtime here. So for anyone that might have missed it, we do have a charity raffle basket. Oh, thank you. Do the Venmo one. Okay. So every month at BizBaz at Home, we do a charity raffle basket that is filled with usually $200 to $300 worth of flair that are donated from our vendors, and then also artists at my consignment store, and also ourselves. This is the only part of BizBaz that costs money to participate in. And tickets are just $1 per entry. So if you want one ticket, it's $1. If you want 15 tickets, it's $15. And all of those sales go to a different charity every month. This month, September, is Suicide Awareness Month. So a charity we love very much, regardless, is the Trevor Project. They are an organization that is in the LGBTQ plus community that helps both prevent and bring awareness to suicide. So that speaks very dearly to me. I am someone that has tried to take my life 6 times now, and clearly I'm still here. But, I've struggled with depression and anxiety my whole life. And Stephen was mentioning earlier, too, I feel like a lot of people in the artist community, unfortunately, can relate, but we all do have each other in this amazing group. So anyway, without getting too deep, that's our charity for this month. You can see where to send money below right here. You can either PayPal as friends and family to perfecthumansinquiry@gmail.com, or just find me on Venmo. You'll see me. I have my purple hair in the picture. It's very easy to spot. Just make sure you put your email address in the note so I can contact you if you win, and also that you're donating to the charity raffle so I know what the money is for. And now the exciting part, I'll show you what's in the basket. I only have half of the stuff available right now because about 6 of our vendors today, they either shipped it to me and I don't have it yet, or they're shipping it from their office. So you can actually check out our feed post on our Instagram. How do I point to this? Right here. I did a feed post that shows all the items if you want to do it that way instead. But let's get to it. Sorry, that was such a long opening, but I just want to make sure you know about the charity raffle basket. So we have these 4 pins here from Meow More Creative. Sailor Mercury, or Sailor Meowcury. Is that how you would say it? My favorite one in this little batch is the Joker one. She does this like Joker take on a cat. Really, really cute. And then we also have, I think, like 15 stickers from Meow More Creative, and they're all Sailor Moon themed. So here those are. Super cute. Oh, someone asked, can you stop screen sharing? I don't think we're screen sharing anymore. Can you see it better now? Let me know. I'm going to keep going, but let me know if you still can't see it. But these are more of the stickers. It should be full screen, but just let me know and we'll take a look. I love this one. It's very cute. All right.
And Claudia asked, any theme ideas for next month's trivia and game tournament? For the trivia, we'll definitely be doing something spooky themed. Not sure what yet. Maybe Disney, Halloween. And then for the game tournament, I have no idea. We might do another Jackbox game. It really depends on what people would like us to do.
What you want.
We have Switch games like Super Smash Brothers and Mario Kart that we've been doing for a while, but I think these Jackbox games might be a little better for our kind of event. So we'll see.
Yeah.
And I'll let Julie get back to them.
So then there's these patches in the raffle basket too from Lantern Pins. So they're all Sailor Stars, Star Wars themed. Really, really dope. And then she also sent her, I don't know what she calls them, but they're, you know, heart-shaped lightsabers. I'm sure she has a really cute name for them, but I'm not sure what that is. But these are all super well made. There's actually glitter like in the patch, which is really cute. And there's a green one too. I almost called this pink. I don't know what's happening with my brain right now, but that's green, not pink. And then we have these pins from Swish and Flick that are Harry Potter themed, if you're a fan of Harry Potter. And then, of course, I included this month's exclusive sticker and pin, so you get those. You also get the plain holographic sticker of our mascot BizBaz. And then I did throw in the exclusive pin and sticker from last month too, which is our little painter BizBaz. Super cute. I love him. There's that. And then we donated a bunch of stuff from our Perfect Human store, which is our Sailor Moon fan art shop. So this is Sailor Courage, which is Courage the Cowardly Dog mashed up with Sailor Moon. And then there's this whole series of Moonie bubblegum popsicles that are all on rainbow glitter stickers that are super, super cute. It's all the inner scouts, if you can't see them all in this pile. But those are cute. And then I donated a resin pin that I made last, like 3 weeks ago or something like that. It's in this little heart charm, and then it has Hello Kitty dressed as a bunny with gold accents. And there's the back. And then our vendor Whale Fat today donated her new pair of magical tweezers, which are like super cute.
Love those.
And then, like I said, if you want to see the other half of the basket, I did post the other prizes both on our stories and then on our feed. But there's a ton more too from our vendors today. And I don't know if you hear, but our dog Kirby is like snoring or having a dream or something.
Mercury, actually.
Oh, Mercury, sorry.
Mercury.
Oh, you said you couldn't see the resin, really. I think you might have meant this one, but let me know if it's the other one. But did you mean this?
Yeah, we may have been screen sharing.
But there it is.
Go. Yeah, low key though.
So for anyone that didn't see this, Morgan, I think, is the person who won. Someone just won this. We picked the winner, but
Morg.
Yeah. But that's what that one looks like. And then we're actually going to step away for about 5 minutes. I'll leave the music playing and everything, but I just need to step away before the video game tournament because we're both hosting it. And I just need a breather before we talk again for however long this tournament takes. So we'll be right back. Keep chatting in the comments. I love seeing you all interact and make new friends and stuff. So we will be back in, 4 or 5 minutes. Ooh, I need more water.
This might be coding over here.
All right, we're back, everyone, and we're about to start our game tournament for this month, which we are super excited about. It's a brand new game that we've never hosted at BizBaz, or I think that's the right terminology. We're going to be playing Trivia Murder Party. Okay, I got it right that time. I see that 4 of our 8 contestants are waiting to start, so we'll wait for everyone to get here. It might be a little after 2:30, maybe 2:31 or something. I know some people seem to be on a schedule today, so just so you know, it can run a little late sometimes. Yes, anybody in the backstage area that's competing, please feel free to use the private chat to talk amongst yourselves if you need to say anything. I'll repeat this again, but how this will work is, I believe, hopefully, with the help of my friend Ryan, I have the code turned off like publicly, and I'll put the room code in our private chat once we start. Because I don't want to confuse anyone watching and have them join or something. I just want it to be U8. So, all right, we have our 5th contestant here. I'm not going to add anyone to our video until everybody's here, so you're not going to be on the screen yet. But yeah, that's so. I don't know if anyone saw this question in the chat while we were gone, but they asked, did we name our dog Mercury after Sailor Mercury? And of course we did. And then they named their dog Amy after her. So like we are Ami. Sorry, I always say Amy because of the Americanized version. I'm like a gatekeeper's worst nightmare. Like I I do not know every single little fact or say everything right. But anyway, we are meant to be like best friends. Like our dogs have the same name essentially. Oh, I'm so excited.
Yeah.
We've been doing the game tournament for about a year now, but we always only do Super Smash Brothers or Mario Kart, which is fine. It's a good time, but I really like to mix it up. And so many of you suggested this game last month. So if you have any other suggestions, if you're watching this and you want to see a different game, we have no rules with it as long as it's easy for people to like play and access. We're all
And
for
like
it.
somewhat all ages appropriate.
Oh yeah, age appropriate would be good too, because we are an all ages show. But I mean, trivia murder party. I mean, is that really age? I don't know. But don't be shy to give any suggestions. Is all I'm trying to say. Next month, I would love to do some kind of spooky game, which I guess the murder game would be good too. Because
people really like this one. Maybe we'll do it again.
Yeah, there's only 8 slots too for this one, so I mean it's a little more limited. So maybe next month would be good to do it too.
Yeah.
All right, it looks like we have 6 of our 8 contestants waiting to join, so we're waiting on 2 more people. We'll give them till like 2:33. We'll give them a couple minutes just in case. I know using the link might be a little confusing if you haven't before, so I want to give everyone a little cushion just to figure it out. Oh, Sammy said, "Why does this sound like the Barbie movie music?" It's actually Super Mario Galaxy, the soundtrack from that. But I can definitely hear some Barbie vibes.
And Carrot said the TKO is our favorite Jackbox game. It's
my
funny.
gosh!
We were actually just playing that one last night with our friends.
Oh my god, it's
Alfie
so fun.
and Addie, who were doing the cooking segment earlier, were playing with us as well.
Yeah. We definitely want to do that, I think, for one of the BizBazes. Maybe next month? I don't know. If you don't...
I'm only scared for that one for like what people
I know,
put
right?
for
Well,
artwork.
We'll see.
Because, that one gets real bad real quick.
Yeah. I think it was the same soundtrack when we were gone. The Mario one?
It's a Super Mario Galaxy Barbie edition.
Maybe it was... I can't remember. Everything... During BizBaz, like, everything's a blur to me. I'm just like, what just happened? I don't even know.
And yes, Sammy, I agree. Super Mario is overdue for a Barbie mashup game.
Alright, and then we're still waiting on those 2 other contestants, so we'll give them like 2 more minutes and then we'll just get started. Actually, let me pull up my Steam while we're waiting, so I have that ready. Stem. Oh, I can change the banner too. Steven, do you want to show your new snack?
Oh yeah, I'm obsessed with these, but if you're a fan of like the Sour Patch watermelons, this company, Lily's Chilies, they make the Sour Patch watermelons, but they add like Mexican chili to it, so that way it's like the Mexican chili candy. It's ridiculously good if you like this kind of stuff. Wow,
what?
I'm trying to say Chewy and Julie at the same time. Julie absolutely hates chewy candies like this, so...
Yeah, it's not my... I like the spicy aspect, but I don't like texture like that, so he can have the whole bag. That's fine. Alright, I have everything queued up. Let's see. I don't think those last 2 contestants are going to come. Does anybody... Should I open it to... Like, if anyone else wants to join?
Yeah, if you want to have like one more person.
Yeah, if anybody in the comments wants to join, can you let me know so I can send you the link to join the live stream?
Yeah, first person to comment that they want to play.
Yeah, and no pressure, you don't have to. We can play with 6 people for sure. I just wanted to put it out there since we have 2 slots open. Sammy's ready to hopefully not get murdered.
Yeah, we'll see.
It's a good goal. It's a good goal. Give it a few more seconds for the chat to catch up to see if anyone wants to join. Murder trivia party. We got someone. Okay. Oh, that's from someone from before, I think. I think they disconnected because it's still 6.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I think we're just going to get started then with these 6 contestants.
Super excited.
Before we share our screen and everything, I just want to say good luck. I hope you all have a good time. Let's see. So is the best way to do this for us to be off the screen and then share the...
Probably, right?
And then add everyone? Sorry, we haven't done this kind of game before, so I just want to...
I think we have to share screen and then also add everybody to the screen. Yeah.
So I'll add everyone first. So I want to welcome all of our contestants. If you don't want to say hi or talk, you don't have to, but I'm going to add you to the stream now.
Or wait a second. Should we just not have anybody be on screen and play the game? So that way it's full screen. Sorry, guys. We haven't done this one before, so...
I don't know.
There just won't be any talking if we do it that way.
Yeah, I was... I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it where it's just us and the screen, and then that way we can commentate, but they can see the screen pretty
All right,
large.
so for all you shy people that were nervous about being on screen, never mind. We're going to keep you in the backstage area, so just stay there, and we're just going to share our screen with the viewers, and then I'm going to put the room code in our private chat so you can join on your phone. So let me cue this up and turn off our music. Let's see. Play. Did that work?
Oh, I think you're sharing the whole screen? No, wait. Why does it look like this?
Oh, I know why. Let me just start it and see what happens.
And then see.
Sorry for the technical difficulties.
I wonder if there's a way to change the...
yeah.
Oh, there it is. That's why. Oh,
there we go. Okay. Should our little faces be in here?
It doesn't matter. I think let's just put it up so that way they can see the game, and then we'll talk.
Okay. We'll just talk. So, it's Trivia Murder Party.
Yeah.
You've been telling me Murder Trivia Party.
Nope. You've been saying Murder Trivia.
No, you wrote Murder Trivia Party.
That's because that's what you wrote in Trello. It's Trivia
I'm getting
Murder
so
Party.
confused. Okay, sorry. Let me check. Okay, I think you can everyone see everything? Just comment really quick so I know that you see the game. I think it should be good to go, but... And then... Let me check the settings here.
Yeah.
Yep, okay. And then Ryan said to do the extended timers, start game for... Okay. Everything looks like it's saved.
Oh, so we need to...
okay, I see.
So hold on 1 second here. We got to get the code there.
Do you know it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I just had to unshare really quick and then do it again.
Wait, did you take it off already?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
You know what it is?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, everyone can see. Awesome. All right, so contestants, I'm going to put in here the room code. Can you just type it? Cool. And then there's how many? 6? Yeah, there's 6 of us. So we'll wait for everyone to join.
And that's it. That's all
cool.
6.
And then I feel like I could turn this up a little bit. Oh, well. Oh, my goodness. Good luck, everybody. Ooh. Starring, I don't know how to say that name. Pika Chica? That's the cutest name ever.
Wake up. Wake up. What Welcome to Trivia Night, a shambling homunculus of pain and regret. Or at least that's how I describe it on the Facebook event. I'm going to ask you a bunch of trivia questions. If you get a question wrong, you have to fight for your life in one of my super fun mini-games. If you do badly in the mini-game, I'll kill you. But don't worry, ghosts can still win the game. When one player is left alive, we'll go to the final round where the living and dead compete to see who can escape first. Don't forget, you can still join the audience at any time. I hope you enjoyed the time and effort I put into that slideshow. Now let's play. Okay now, first question. Where is Bohemia?
Oh my gosh. Do you know this one? We do. Oh, also, please do not write the answers in the comments if you're watching at home.
And the correct answer is... Who got the question right?
Steven was wrong. He was so confident he like cut me off with his answer.
Let's play a game.
Okay.
Welcome to the killing floor. We're going to play the finger cutting game.
Fingy
Watch your
cutting.
digits. Just some light humor. Just choose one of your fingers to cut off. My dog could do it, but he doesn't have fingers.
Makes me
You
chuckle.
deserve an ice cream. You won't get one, but still. Here's how everyone's doing so far.
Alright,
Also know
everyone's still
that who
pretty
you are as
close.
a person is just as important. Next question. In baseball, what position does the number 3 represent?
I literally am not a sports person and have no idea. I feel like it's not the obvious answer. I don't know.
Who picked?
I'm scared.
Yes.
Really?
Wait, really? That's so fucking
Let's
confusing.
go someplace fun.
Well, good for you. Is it Lucian? Lucian?
Hello, guten Tag. Welcome back to the
Guten
killing
Tag.
floor. I'm going to ask you a question. Answer very carefully. Why should everyone spare your life right now?
Oh my
Type your
gosh.
answer on your device and press send. when
This
you're
is
finished.
intense. Oh my god. And the heartbeat. This is so scary. Oh my gosh, hurry!
Now everyone gets to vote. Pick which of these answers
Oh
you
my
hate the
gosh.
most.
I love flaming hot
Who's gonna vote the
chips
answer with the most votes
because
will
I'm
die.
pink. Because I can skip the
You
narrator's
can do it.
commentary.
One of these answers was written by someone who deserves
I'd be
punishment.
sad if I died. The worst player is best to kill last. You all are, like, hilarious. I feel like my answer would be so boring if I was playing this.
Voting is the votes are in. Ooh, these words will look good on your headstone.
Oh my god, the screen!
And now you're dead. See? Real consequences down here. And what's really spooky is that ghosts can still win the game. It's about to get incorporeal up in here.
What a sassy guy.
Here's the scoreboard again.
Oh,
I feel like you're getting the basic pattern
is
of the
in
game now.
the lead. I don't know if that's how you say it.
All right, next question. Queen Elizabeth II married which hottie?
Oh no, they all sound the same! What the hell? I literally have no idea except that it has to be a prince. And that's it.
And the correct answer is this one.
Okay. Okay, you smarties. Okay.
Let's go someplace fun. It's time to use your words. Use letters to spell the longest word you can before time runs out. This is actually how William S. Burroughs wrote some of his stories, but I guess that's not really important right now. Don't be the person with the shortest word or you'll regret it. We've pretty much started, so don't dawdle. The letters don't have to touch each other, and remember to press submit when you're done.
I have no idea. Like, my eyes are just, like, unfocusing right now. What? Bougie Boo. Is that how you say it? I'm just saying Bougie Boo has submitted. They're confident. They have the longest word. Okay, Pikachuka.
You're almost done. Let's see what you came up with. Is this what the kids would call an epic spelling fail? Hashtag epic spelling fail. It'll all be over soon.
The scream is just like everything. Where are we at? Oh, ooh, still in the top.
Here's another one. A filet mignon and a strip steak are part of what bigger steak?
I'm a vegetarian and don't fucking know this. What is this?
And the correct answer is this.
That's not what I was thinking.
Everyone is wrong. Prepare for your punishment. We're going to play chalices.
Oh, this one's
I've
fun.
given all the safe players a bit of poison to use. Pick a chalice to poison.
Sammy said they're vegan. So for that question.
Yeah, that's rough.
The anticipation, oh my gosh, just like seeing nothing
Now it's
happening.
your turn to play. Pick a chalice to drink from.
Be careful, everyone.
Pretty excited to show off my...
Okay, Larry David. Is that like an homage to Larry David?
Yeah.
Hope it tasted good. Now let's see what everyone drank.
Oh
Don't
no!
drink any poison? What a waste of expensive poison. I'm having so much fun right now. I'm gonna have to journal about this later.
Same.
I've got more questions for you. What's the name of the fictional character John Updike explored in 4 different novels?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Who picked this one?
Oh, we were wrong.
One of you is still alive. Let's play a game. It's time for a memory game. Everyone gets to play this time. Memorize the pattern.
Oh, this one's so hard. I always fail at this one.
Okay, you've had enough time.
Oh my
While
god.
we have a second, I'd like to take a moment and let you know that the brown-footed lemur is almost extinct through the deforestation of Madagascar. So if you care about the planet like I do, here's what you can do. Oh, a Google alert. They're extinct. Never mind. From left to right, what was the order of the colors? If you want to survive, you'll have to be invincible this round. Was this the order you burned into your brain? How'd you do? But did anyone beat you? Now that's what I'm talking about. Whoa, this went from a simple murder party to a creepy sociological experiment. You were playing with some grim people. How about this? I only eat at gas station Quiznos, but tell me, what's the correct pronunciation for this Vietnamese dish?
Oh, we know. This one I know.
I feel like being in San Diego helps a lot with knowing this one.
Yeah.
This one?
Oh, look at all of you. All of you smart babies.
Let's try another
Getting
one.
1K. Wow.
What color smoke indicates there's a new pope?
I feel like I should know this because I grew up Catholic and I literally don't know.
This.
Oh, that's what I thought, but it's not too
Got
obvious.
it wrong. Everyone again, you all need to be taught a lesson. Let's get all artsy fartsy. If your work doesn't make me ponder
That's me
the
at
human
Bizarre
condition,
Bazaar.
then you're in trouble.
Let's get all artsy
The map
fartsy.
of Europe.
Oh, drawing
Draw
on
this
the
thing the best you can and press send when you're finished.
Well, would you be able to draw that?
I don't know.
I can't. I'm just like, okay, a circle? What?
Now everyone gets to vote. I want you to pick the worst drawing. Pick the drawing that makes you
A
go,
looks like
"Ah."
Sonic, like on acid, like you're on acid and looking like at that. Oh my gosh,
I
everybody!
actually really enjoyed what you made, but rules are rules. That was almost as painful as your drawing.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, good. We're just down to one.
Dang, ooh is like crushing it.
Congrats on making it here alive. Now let's see if you can escape with your body. I'm going to give you a category. Letters in the Greek alphabet. Tap on each answer that fits. Let's see the right answers. You move forward one space for every correct answer. You're getting real close to the exit. Oh, did I mention that all the other ghosts get to play too? If a ghost catches up to you, then they will steal your body. Then they can escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question. And ghosts get a third choice to help them catch up to you.
I thought I loved cheese, but like I don't know this. I mean, I know one of them, I guess, but.
Here comes the next question. Original Mighty Morphin Power Ranger.
Oh, I never watched this show, so I do not know. Do you know? I don't recognize any of them.
Time is almost up.
Oh, none of them? That was an answer?
I guess you can just know.
Can you stay out of the shadows? Cartoon characters with mustaches.
Cartoon characters with mustaches. Okay, I do know this one. Just kidding. I didn't know that one.
Decisions.
Yep. See, I didn't think Jafar had a mustache. I thought it was just like a goatee.
It's got a pretty
Here's another one.
Oh, okay.
The Babysitter's Club novels.
Oh, I never read these. So, nope.
Anytime today, kiddo.
Oh no, you're getting close!
Gonna get ya. Sedimentary rocks.
What the heck? What does that even mean?
Decisions. Democrats.
Oh, do you know this one? No? Oh. Man, I feel stupid. I don't know any of these.
Just a few more steps.
Lucian, you're doing really
Things
good.
that require dice.
I've never played Don't Like Daddy. I've always wanted to. Like, I remember seeing the commercials and they were so cool looking with like having to set it up and stuff, but never got to play it.
I have to write some harder questions.
Oh my goodness! Pika Chica's catching up.
Cheers, characters.
I don't know. I haven't seen that show in like 10, 15 years.
Life is almost up. Now escape before the others catch you.
Oh my goodness, look, Pika Chica took the lead, and then Ulu and, who's that other one?
Lucian.
I know they were in the lead the first time. And then the red doll's catching up too.
Decisions.
All right, congratulations to
Pika Chica, you swept in at the last second and like took that because Lucian was like, and Ulu
They're right
were
behind
kind
you.
of, yeah. All right, Pika Chica, do you want me to add you to the stream so we can say congrats or no? Do you care? Okay. So, hello, Pika
Hi,
Chica.
Pika Chica.
Congrats.
Congratulations.
You did
That was a
it.
close one.
That was so much fun to watch.
Oh my god, I was like getting so intense. I was like, I can't believe I won.
Yeah, that game gets your heart racing.
Yeah.
I love playing that game like with a couple of friends of mine, so it was really fun doing all this all over again.
Yeah. Well, awesome. I will hit you up then through email in the next couple days to set up the prize, but thank you so much for playing.
Thank you.
Have a good rest of your day.
You too, guys.
Bye. All right, so thanks again to everybody that just played, and I hope that it was fun to watch. I love watching that kind of game because you can like guess the answers yourself. I'll rest the song. I'll let it play through the credits. So next up, after the credits are done, we're going to start the coloring contest with showing you the different entries and then doing another giveaway. And then it's our one-on-one already. Like, today is just like going by.
Though it's dark, I can kind of see.
Oh, it's over. Well, that was really, I really enjoyed that, and please let us know if you like this more than Super Smash Brothers or Mario Kart, and we'll continue doing Jackbox type games. I know they're a lot easier for people to participate in, as opposed to
you don't have to have a Switch, you don't have to have the game, nothing. You just have to have a phone, or I think you can even do it on your computer.
You can, yeah.
So
if you, we're definitely open to suggestions for October's game contest. There is a cash prize, so Pikachu will win $50 cash. And yeah, we just want to keep it very versatile and, try new things. Let me change our banner back. I want my banner back. I guess I'll just do this one for right now. But yeah, in just a minute or two, we're going to start the coloring contest with doing the spotlights like we do for the cosplay. And then we'll put the voting up right before the one-on-one starts with our vendors. And here's our music. This is way too... I need to fast forward to a faster part. There we go. So you can send suggestions in the comments right now. I keep very detailed notes of everything that happens at BizBaz. That's actually how we discovered Murder Trivia Party. Trivia Murder Party! Oh my god, I'm going to say it the wrong way the whole time. Is just from the comments from last month. We had 10 or 15 suggestions for that one. So if we have that much of an overwhelming want for something, we always will change whatever,
Yeah, we are here to entertain
you. Yeah, you're the ones that are here with us all day, so I mean, we don't really have any rules besides the age appropriateness. But then again, that's kind of a gray area because technically, I guess the game we just played is not age appropriate because it's like murdering. But to me, it's still pretty age appropriate.
Yeah, I mean, there's no gore or anything like that. So.
Any suggestions you have at all, you can just put in the comments right now. You can also DM us, you can email us if you don't want to publicly put a suggestion down. Our email is in our bio on our Instagram, which is listed here. And then also you can just DM us if you prefer. Ooh, oh, that was intense. My heart was racing with that last one in that game is always so intense, even if you're just watching because of the sounds and everything.
Yeah.
It just really gets your heart going.
It's your heart racing.
Your heart racing. All right, and then while everybody's chatting, I am just going to queue up our coloring contest entries here.
Why don't we put those in the filter right now? And then that way it'll be really easy.
Okay. How come it's down there? It's not helpful at all.
Do you have it sorted?
Yeah, but then we'll lose the coloring contest.
So that's fine. Just select them and then
Grab
cut
them.
and then
Yeah.
cut and paste.
There's a lot. We have 18 entries, just so everybody knows, for the coloring. We had a lot this month.
So we'll try to go through these pretty quickly if we can. Control X and then Control V.
That work?
Mm-hmm. And you can change it if you want to have like a large.
I think that's everything.
Well, double check. You can check your downloads and see if you're seeing that. Sounds like Final Fantasy music.
Very noble.
Yeah, makes sense. That's right. Very cool.
All right, so we'll get started on that in just a few minutes. Oh my gosh, Kitty Krillix said a vendor I'd like to see next month is Kitty Krillix. Well, you can definitely vend again. Just DM me. Actually, I can mark you down now on my little sheet. Kitty Krillix. Okay, I put you down, so I'll hit you up. I don't know if you heard me before, Ash, but our next BizBaz is actually on Halloween, so it'll be on the 31st from 10 to 8. Oh yeah, I can definitely ask Laserbrain to come back. She's usually pretty busy with tattooing on Saturdays, but I can definitely ask her. Oh, where did I get my earrings? I honestly can't remember. I'm almost positive it's Lola Ren. So here, I'll put 1 second. So this is her Instagram. If you just search for that, it's like all together on Instagram, Lola Ren. She's constantly changing what she makes though, so I don't know if she still has jewelry. I think she's making kids clothes right now, but you can definitely follow her. She makes really amazing pieces. And I could have just lied about who made these. That's who I think did, but most of my accessories I get from like BizBaz, and we've had so many at this point, sometimes it's hard to remember. But I'm pretty sure it was Lola Ren. Okay. Yes, okay, Ash is definitely in. Cool.
Somebody said Carrie's Cuttlefish.
Carrie's Cuttle. Okay, let me add them to my list too. Alright. I'm really typing, by the way. I'm not just like telling you I'm adding it. I have like a list on my computer. I think we got all the comments here. Yeah. So we're caught up. I'm just waiting till like 3:10 to start the coloring stuff. Just because I need a breather. We were just talking through the whole trivia. Here's Kirby. He's up and awake and ready to party. Hey, Kirby.
Did you have a nice nap?
Do you want to hear something so trippy about our dog? So, like, we adopted him back in February, and his given name is Gunner. But we really wanted to name him Kirby because he just, I don't know. I just wanted him to be Kirby. And then we started talking to our neighbor, and our neighbor's dog is named Gunner. Like, isn't that so crazy? Like, what? I'm so glad the name isn't Gunner, but I feel like our neighbor would be creeped out if we were like, oh, we just got a dog and his name's Gunner. He'd be like, are you stalking me?
Hey.
Oh, Ariel Wonderclay. I'll definitely have to reach out to them. Yes, Claudia. So most of our vendors, besides Kitty Krillix, most of our vendors will either be like very spooky or they'll have spooky items. For example, one of our vendors is going to be Pterodactyl. She isn't a typical spooky artist, but she has a lot of kawaii spooky stuff, so I thought she would be perfect. Also, they haven't confirmed, but I am reaching out to the Voided, who have done a bunch of BizBazes, and they've also designed a pin for us before. I'm almost positive they'll do it. But I would say, I don't know, I'll try to keep it 75% of the vendors as spooky, since it's going to be Halloween. And then for anyone that's commenting vendor suggestions, I probably won't go through every single one right now, but I will add them to my list for people to reach out to, because we don't have a locked-in vendor list yet. Pronounced Karis. Karis. Okay, I'll have to remember that. had a Mountain Dew already, and it's all warm now because I've had it since 9. And I've had like 1 sip from it.
You want another?
No, it's okay. I probably shouldn't even be drinking Mountain Dew.
You want your sushi?
Not right now. Kirby just loves to cuddle. He's a puppy. He's like 1 year old and he doesn't play. He just loves to sleep and lay around.
He's a little ham.
Yeah, he's like a cat, I would say. Very
Big ham
similar.
boy. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Teal Teacup.
Teal Teacup's on our list. And she's been at previous BizBazes, so as long as she's free, I'm sure she would do it. Alright, let me check our... I think we have a coloring contest. Banner. He's always cold, because he's so little.
I'm going to wrap him up in a blanket.
Oh, he doesn't want you to move him. Kirby's only 1, like I said, and he makes the grumpiest noises. He sounds like an old man that's been awakened from like a deep sleep. Like you'll touch him and you'll be like, "Rrr." I'm not even exaggerating the noise. Like that's what he does. I guess I'll keep that up for now. CG Art Canada is actually vending today. She's a part of our event today, so if she wants to come back again, she's welcome to. All right, so it's 3:10. I think we're going to get started with the coloring contest entries. So same thing with cosplay. We're just going to give a spotlight right now to everybody's entries, and then you can actually vote on our Instagram. So after we're done, you have to give me about 5 minutes to post the templates because it takes me a little bit, especially because I think I have 6 templates to post in our stories. But yeah, so let's get started on that. And then we prepared this time a little better than the cosplay. Steven had an idea to make like a folder, so I think that'll help. Do, 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 do. Do you think we should say the names of who did this or no?
No, it's fine. We'll just
okay.
post them up.
We'll keep it anonymous. Alright, I think I am ready. Oh, I need to open it and pay it right.
Yeah, because for some reason it doesn't. Or actually, can try it again.
We did it before her.
See it anywhere? Mm-mm.
I mean, it has this.
Yeah, but I don't think they can see it there.
Okay.
Oh, you blocked it again?
Yeah, I know.
It's so weird that it doesn't detect that program.
Alright, so here is the first entry. Sorry, it took me a second to pull up the program. And it is here. So this one's so cute. I love the little faces that they added to all the candies. I love,
those are adorable.
Like, look at this angry, or this like devilish little lollipop. It's cute. And then all the purples. I mean, obviously I love purple, so that's a win for me. But super cute. I love this one. And we have 18, so I'm sorry we do have to go a little bit faster than usual with viewing these. So, but go ahead and pop off in the comments with how you like each one. I love seeing like people's feedback on them. All right, and then here is the next one. This one's like night themed, I would say. Where is it?
BizBaz paint.
Oh, thank you. All right, so here's the second one. And yeah, I just like it. Like, I don't know if this is what it's supposed to be going for, but I like that this looks like it's a cutout of like the middle.
Yeah.
At least to me, that's what it looks like. And then you can like see the spooky background behind it.
Yeah, I love the stars they added.
Mm-hmm. Very Halloween-esque. Oh, someone said that would be a cute resin mold. I think you mean the bat. That would be a really cute resin piece. I don't know why I keep calling this thing an owl. I know it's a bat, but I don't know. I just have some weird blockage with the word bat. And
You're you're doing like the Patrick Star when he's like, it's a giraffe. When
that
he's, like,
really,
the
yes. Oh my god, yeah. That's exactly who I'm being. Paint. It's a giraffe. I can't really do a Patrick impression. Alright, so this next one they printed out and actually colored with crayon, it looks like. I always love when people take the time to print it out.
Yeah.
They colored in some faces I see, and then I don't know what this is, but it looks like fire, blood. Yeah, it's really cute. And then they drew a pattern on the wings, which is like very creative.
Sparkly wings.
I love this little face on the candy.
Candy.
Very cute.
Caramel covered lollipops.
Oh yeah, I didn't even see that. The details you all put into this like blow my mind every month.
Yeah, I love how creative you all get.
Like if you gave me this piece of paper, I would just color everything in with like no extra anything, you know? That's why I'm not an artist, but yeah. Alright, now we'll look at the next one here.
Ooh.
This one is pretty crazy.
Wow.
Like in a good way. This next one, they went like all out.
It's pretty impressive.
They did kind of like a voodoo style. I don't know if that's how you would, like a voodoo stitch doll.
Yeah. I love that. That is so cute.
And then the candy, even the design on this, like the little swirl, it just looks so real. And then the shininess.
Yeah, they did all the little highlights and stuff. Wow.
Like
super detailed.
This should be a print in the store.
Yeah, whoever did this one is definitely
I love
an artist.
It. And I love all the color choices too. So Halloween,
Like,
which
look
I
at
love.
the eyes too, the way they filled that out. They put a heart in the middle and like.
Look at that.
Yeah, wow, very impressive.
This is
I
amazing.
love the stitch details the most though. That's
I
so
know.
cool, and the color scheme you picked is great.
I wish we had this as like a plushie.
Yeah,
Cute.
yeah, no kidding. Maybe one day.
When we're Comic-Con size. I'm just kidding. But anyway, so that one was just so good. I wonder how long that took to do. Like, wait, there we go. All right, and then here's the next one.
Oh, this one's super cute. I love the colors for Night Night.
Me too. I love this blue for the antenna.
Yeah.
Makes it pop.
Very retro wave looking.
Just checking on the comments.
And Vanellope, don't worry if you're late to this. You'll be able to see all of the entries on Instagram. So just visit our Instagram and we'll post them up there to vote on shortly.
Yeah. So after the cosplay and coloring contest spotlights, we do post them to vote on our stories. So like Steven said, don't worry at all about being late or anything like that.
And then also, I think you'll be able to rewatch the stream later on too once we're done on YouTube.
Yeah,
so
it'll be on our YouTube channel.
If you missed any portion of it, you can go back and watch.
You all seem to like this one. Yeah, it's really cool. All right, let's see. Oh, this next one's super bright and colorful. This music's putting me to sleep. I need to change it. I'm just dragging Nintendo.
This is definitely the desert level music.
Yeah. So this one's super.
Oh,
I love
wow,
the
a
pink.
yellow Night Night. I love that.
The contrast is so cool on this one. And then the color choices. You all just choose such good colors.
I feel like this picture tastes like sour melts.
I don't know what you're talking about, but
because I feel like they're always like those colors, like the pink lemonade, sour belts and stuff is like the yellow and bright pink.
I don't know what sour belts are.
Oh yeah, you don't like that kind of candy, huh?
Yeah.
You know, like those strips that are like this, and they're covered in like the sour sugar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're called sour belts.
I'm not a candy connoisseur, so. All right, let's go on to the next one. Sorry, I didn't get Steven's reference.
Sour belts.
Hopefully, you all got the reference. I'm sure you did, because I'm just a freak that doesn't like almost anything. Let's see. Open with pot. This is so cute. Okay, this next one, I really like. I mean, I say this for all of them, but I really like the color choices. All right, so this one, yeah, I really like that purple. This is pretty close to like how Night Night looks.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
And I love this little pastel candy. It's cute. Aww. Oh my god, Pika Chica works in a candy store. So they know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
They
look,
have to.
Sour belts are the most popular sour candy in our shop. Wow.
I'm not saying they're not. I'm just saying I didn't know what you were talking about. I'm lame. I only like 3 candies. And that's it.
You like Snickers, Hershey bars?
I don't really. Snickers I like once a year. Okay. And then that's really it. And
Reese's Cups.
Oh yeah, peanut butter and chocolate. Anything peanut butter and chocolate I'll eat. And just chocolate in general I like.
Do you like sour candy like Warheads?
No.
No?
My tolerance for sour candy went away when Icebreakers came out with this sour mint, and I ate the whole pack in one day, and it burnt an indent into my tongue, and then I was just done because I couldn't control myself with the sour.
Like that.
It wasn't minty. It was just sour. But yeah, I do like sour candy, but apparently I just don't have. I have no self-control with it. So this one is like next level with the background.
Mm-hmm. Look at the gradient on the wings. They're chocolate in the top right. It reminds me of the cookies and cream.
Oh yeah,
Hershey's bars.
I like that too. By the way, to add to my list.
Those are really good.
Yeah, this one is just
really cute.
Really professional. We could put this on anything. It would look so good. Really good job. I like the background, I think, the most. Like the outer space background. Really cute. Yes. Yes to the dungeon.
It's like the trap remix.
The trap remix of Mario. All right, so this next one I would say is pretty similar. It looks like a very similar artist to the one we just saw. 1 second. Here it is. So this one they sucked up to us a lot, so it got a lot of points for that. So I don't know if you can tell right off the bat, but they put Doki, which is another one of our characters, in this lollipop, and then they put BizBaz in this.
That's so cute.
And then on top of that, they put our perfect humans designs in the tummy, which is like, you know us, and then they signed it too. I'm not sure who this is, but really great job. And yes, I'm saying that because you are sucking up to us. You'll always get
the astrology symbols too in the back, or the stars. Astronomy, I guess I should say.
I will add, if you didn't have any of our own stuff in here, I would love it just as much. I like Steven just said, I love the constellations in the background. Really good job. And I like the font for Choco. It's cute. I personally want this framed just because it has like all of our stuff in it. But really cute. Oh, it's Sammy City.
Oh
my goodness.
We love it, Sammy.
Thank you, Sam. It's so good. Like, I genuinely want this as a physical print to frame. So good. Oh, I didn't even realize. You drew the pins? Hold on, I have to scroll down again.
Yeah, wow.
So you redrew. Oh, that's even better. At first
That's
glance, I
crazy.
thought you just like copied and pasted, which is fine anyway.
I
But
love
you
like that.
drew it.
I love like that transparency effect too. It looks like it's an eat a bag.
Oh, you're right. See, Steven's obviously the artist. I just look at stuff. I'm like, I like it. Oh yeah, Victor, we have mentioned a few times it can be digital or printed out. There's no rules. Just
either
however
way.
you want to. All right, moving on to the next one. Everyone can thank Steven for the more seamless transitions here because we did something different with the entries. I know it still takes a little bit of time because of the clicking, but I think it's a lot better. Steven's just such a smart. Okay, so here's the next one, which is super bright, and I love it. I love the lights that they added around night.
This one's like probably the most Halloween themed one, I think.
I can't stop looking at it because there's so many details. Like here, I'll zoom in a little bit. Like they added the M&Ms on top of
that's
the
crazy.
like that, and then also this little ghost pop. They covered the popsicle with the lollipop with a
little ghost.
Yeah, like that's so creative. And then they made this an eyeball, which I don't think we've seen yet with the lollipops. It's so good. It's so cute. Oh my gosh, I didn't see this. Look, there's a little spider hanging down from the wing. I did not notice that the first couple times I looked at this. This is incredible. You're all incredible. How are you all so good? Yeah, I love that. I would frame pretty much all of these. Like, they're so cute.
I know.
All right, and then let's see, what's next? We have quite a lot more we're halfway through. So if you think we're going fast, that's just because I don't want to run out of time. Because I really like to give everyone like a spotlight, with their submission. Because it means so much to us. You all take the time to color these, which is like so nice.
Those colors are so good too. The ones that are coming up now.
All right, so here's this one, super neon, very different. Yeah.
I love that pink outline.
Very cute. I love, the pink outline I think really makes it like so different. It's crazy those small changes can like totally change a design,
Absolutely, yeah.
Because if that was like gray or something, this just pops so well. I love it. It's like pastel goth is like the word I would say. All right, and then let's do the next one. Maybe I should just do this.
But then, what if you want to share something different?
Never mind. Okay, so here's the next one, which, another kind of small detail that went a long way in my opinion is the freckles.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even see that. It was so cute.
Let me zoom in for anyone, because I know we're sharing our screen, so I want to make sure you can see it. So look, they added these little freckles, which seems
really
so
adorable.
simple, but it just, changes the whole look. And then they added little, cookies, I think? Yeah, on there.
Very cute.
And then the little swirls. It's so cute. Now I want the pin to have freckles.
I know.
Oh my goodness. Okay. But yeah, super cute. I love the purple background too. Again, that's just so biased of me because I love purple, but it looks so cute.
This one's also very Halloween, on the nose.
Yeah, you all went really hard on the Halloween theme, which I love because
Yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah.
We got a few more here.
Got 6 left. I thought we left the desert, Mario. I hear it again. Thought we were in the dungeon, the trap dungeon. Okay, so here's another one that they printed out and colored, I'm pretty sure, which, again, when you go that extra step to print it out, I'm just like, people care this much about our coloring page. Like it really means a lot. Here it is. So yeah, this one, it looks like they used marker, or they're just really good at using textures on like an iPad or something, but I think they printed it out.
Yeah.
And it's super cute. Like it's just...
That's really adorable.
Mm-hmm.
They even put like little details on the lollipops for like the middle part where it's like, you know, a little thicker. Like
here.
on a...
Zoom in. So you know what Steven's talking about. It's like extra texture.
Yeah, it's so cool.
Very well thought out. I love it. And I think this green one's my favorite because they put like a darker green and it just contrasts really nicely.
Yeah, super cute. Those are pretty spot on for colors for night too. Ooh, another bright one.
Very bright neon one coming at y'all. So this one, the yellow and pink, it's like that thing you said, the
Sour Belts.
Yeah.
The most popular candy in their store.
Do you want to hear like how mom I am? I was gonna say a sour sock, which makes no sense, but like sour belts.
That's what a mom would pick up if their kid asked them for sour belts.
Yeah, when your mom tries to get you sour belts and she gives you sour socks.
She's like, we have sour belts at home, and
it's
it's sour socks.
Yeah, that's me pretty much. Sorry, that was a tangent. I love the colorway on this one.
Yeah, it's like summer version of Night Night, which we definitely gotta do like a summer version.
With like sunglasses and like at the beach or something. That'd be cute. But yeah, this one's really cute. I love all the colors you chose. I love the candy corn. I know that sounds so simple, but like I love the colors you chose for the candy corn.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of candy corn too, and candy pumpkins are the ones that I like the most.
Sorry. A bunch of the vendors are DMing me. I have to make sure there's not an emergency. Okay. So now we'll go to the next one. Let's see here. We got 4 left. Stop moving my chair.
What?
Alright, so here's the next one.
Ooh, watermelon candies.
This one's really cute. I really like the wings and the ears on Night Night. The bag. And then, oh yeah, I just heard what you said, the watermelon candies. That's a really nice touch. This is so cute. Sorry if I'm not talking too much. I just like, I get so stunned by each entry. Oh, this is so cute. And this one, did they print it out or no? It almost looks like
that
marker.
One looks like like it's colored in with.
I think this is physically colored.
Yeah.
Very cute.
It's hard to tell on
it
some
looks
of
like
these.
both.
Because especially if you did these by hand, they look filled in so evenly that it's hard to tell. Could be digital too. It's hard to say.
It looks good either way. I'm just always curious which one it is. All right, last 3. So here's one that is definitely colored in physically. And this one, I think they also drew the character like on paper, which is so impressive. I don't think they printed ours out. I think they just like drew one from scratch, which extra points for you. Here we go.
Oh, so cute.
Yeah, they added like little fur detail, so it looks more furry. And then very, very spot on to the original colorings.
Yeah. It's so cute.
Very cute. And if you hand drew all this, like I feel like you did, or you just traced over and you made it extra thick or something. Really, really cool. So quiet. Come on, Mario, speed it up. Okay, so here's the second to the last entry. Now this one is one of my top favorites too. It's very Halloween. Like, when you think Halloween, I feel like you imagine this, if that makes sense. Hopefully you get what I'm saying once I share the picture. So here it is. They did a very like all black and gray take on Night Night, which I really like. here. Did you have an opinion on it?
Yeah, I like that one a lot too. Oh, I love the ghost lollipops.
With
That's
the little
really cute.
eyelash?
I like they made a different face for each one.
I really like this one.
Yeah.
He's just like, hi.
And even on the stems too, or the little sticks, they put little
Yeah.
lines on it.
Very well thought out. And then the shadows too. They did everything. Like, I feel like that you can do. Oh, I love that one. All right, and then we have our final entry, which is also very spooky. Let me open it here. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
This one's very cool.
Y'all ain't even ready. You are not ready. Okay, you probably are ready because this is taking a while. Okay, so look at this one. So there's a lot of little details on this one. So obviously they have the candy corn over the eye, which I think is so creative.
That's really
and then
cute.
Additionally, they have like candy corn teeth.
Oh my god, I know. So many details.
And then I love all the lollipops. They're all different LGBTQ themes. So like trans
amazing,
and yeah, it's amazing. And then the other candies are
God,
Sailor
wow.
Moon themed with the transformation bridge.
That's so crazy.
This one, oh, and the horns are candy corns too, and the antenna balls.
They went full out.
This
on this.
is like, wow.
This one's really impressive.
I love this. I love this.
Super cute.
And then the little heart in the eyes. This is super well thought out. I love it. All right, so I'm gonna skip to like a faster part of the song because I seriously am falling asleep and I can't take it anymore. If anyone has any music suggestions that are not copyright infringement, please let me know and I'll put it on. So like game soundtracks are fine. That's a good, option usually. But that was everyone that submitted. Let me put up our voting information here. I am going to put up the coloring templates now, so please give me about 5 minutes to add them to our story for you to vote. It'll be the same as the cosplay contest ones. And yeah, that's pretty much it. We have our one-on-one with the vendors coming up, and when I'm done posting on our stories, I'm going to do one more hourly giveaway before the one-on-one starts. And we're going to give away a set of the exclusive pin and matching sticker. So stay tuned for that. And I'm going to let Steven kind of talk and monitor the comments while I put the story up.
Ella asks, how are you, Jules?
Oh, I'm pretty good. Just a little busy today. Craziness of BizBaz, but in a good way. I feel like we just started the stream, but it's been, 6 hours. How are you doing, Ella? What's new?
Well, and Kelly says that they're so excited for Shishido Creative. We are too. I know. We can't wait. And then Jazz has been in the back here.
We
with
see
us
you,
for
Jazz.
a while. Yeah. Hi.
We'll add you soon.
Yeah. Can't wait to get to the one-on-one. Ella, us too. We didn't go to bed as early as we were supposed to last night.
Yeah, we got stuck playing that trivia game.
I know.
And I was going to start another one because it was so fun. And then Steven was like, it's almost midnight. And I was like, I was in bed 2 hours ago. What the hell?
I know. We were watching that show, What We Do in the Shadows. I don't know if you all have ever seen that or the movie.
Such a good show and movie.
But we were going to watch another episode, and Jules was like,
let's be good and go to bed.
Yeah, let's be good and go to bed. We're it's time for us to go to sleep. And then all of a sudden, we're on YouTube for like an hour and a half, and that's how it always goes. So.
Where are the templates I made? I know I saved them here. Maybe I didn't save them here.
Now, what do we have coming up next? It's the one-on-one, right?
Not until 4, though. So I want to keep the voting up.
Okay. And then Marina said for November, you should do voting on your Instagram for a theme. I will DM you to tell you my ideas. Yeah. If anybody ever has suggestions or anything for us, always happy to hear them.
Yeah.
because we do this for all of you, so we want to do stuff that you like.
Exactly. We love putting on BizBaz, but we like to cater it to you because you're the ones that spend all this time with us, and we want you to keep coming back and liking it. So
Kelly says, my boyfriend and I stayed up watching videos about cats last night. We can totally...
I can relate.
Totally relate. Vanellope suggested Avatar trivia. I'm assuming you're talking about Last Airbender. That'd be really cool too. Love Avatar: The Last Airbender.
And then just to clarify too on these quizzes I'm doing for the voting, there is no right answer. I just need a way to tally what you're voting for.
Yeah.
So don't be offended if you click one and it's a red X. That's not how we're doing it.
Yeah, the poll for some reason I guess forces you to.
You have to choose a right answer.
Correct answer.
Yeah.
So.
I would use the normal poll, but there's more than 2 options on the picture, so.
And Ella, can December be themed Winter Wonderland? Yeah, that would be great. We usually do something pretty wintry for our
We're usually
December.
pretty on the season. Next month it's going to be pretty all spooky.
Yeah.
And then
November.
I think it's going to be
fall themed or something.
Well, not Harry Potter themed, but witches and wizards, because the mascot's going to be the Swish and Flick Harry Potter one that you did.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
So, or December. I'm not sure which one yet, because I associate Harry Potter with the holidays.
Yeah, definitely. And then Kelly says, I'm trying to convince him to get a cat because I can't get a cat. I believe in your dream, Kelly.
Well, we'll sign a petition if you want.
Kelly's boyfriend, if you're watching, you need a cat.
You need a cat. They're easy. If you're worried about the care, they're so easy. They're so much better than a dog. And yes, we have 2 dogs, and I'm saying that. They're, very minimal effort.
Oh, Animal Crossing trivia? That'd be really awesome, too. That'd be great. Oh, Harry Potter. Yeah, Harry Potter would be awesome, too.
We are
Harry
doing
Potter.
one.
Oh, yeah, for November, you said, right?
November or December, I'm not sure yet. But it's coming up soon, before the end of the year, yeah. But it won't be strictly Harry Potter. It's going to be witches and wizards or something, just to keep it a little more open. But the pin is going to be BizBaz's Harry Potter.
Should I take the dogs out?
Oh, yeah, you should take them out before the one-on-one.
I'll be right back. I'm going to take our dogs out, but Jules will be here with you all. And then we'll have our one-on-one here in about
20 minutes.
20 minutes, yeah.
Can you bring me up a sushi sandwich?
Yeah.
Oh, and a glass of wine.
Sure.
I drink a glass of wine with the one-on-one because I need to loosen up.
You guys want to go outside? Right.
Sorry, I'm going to be rude for about 2 more minutes because I'm just finishing the voting templates.
Which is out cold.
We'll just Kirby then. That's fine.
Can we go outside? Outside?
I need an assistant. I wish I could afford one. During BizBaz, it's so chaotic. I feel like I'm just doing 1,000 things at once. 10, 11, 12. Oh my god, this is such a pretty song. It sounds like Sailor Moon. I'm missing. Oh no, I'm not. This is such precious music. Oh my god. Is this the end of Mario Galaxy? I don't know it well enough to know if that's what part it is. Or maybe he found Peach or something? I don't know. I don't know the the plot of Super Mario Galaxy. I'm doing the last voting template now, and then I'll be back, and I won't be an asshole on my phone just staring at it. Do, 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 do. All right, so if anyone wants to vote for the coloring contest, everything is on BizBaz's stories now. If you somehow have your Bizarre Bazaar ticket but aren't following us on BizBaz, we have our Instagram right here. So just check out our stories. I know they're really long from today. I think the line between each story is like this big. But you can go vote on those, and then our final voting will be around 6 after the after the one-on-one. I'll put like the final cosplay and coloring contest finalists, and then we'll announce the winners around 7:30. Now I gotta catch up on these comments. Oh my goodness. Oh, we have December babies in here. I'm December 14th, and then I know I was literally just gonna say I think Shiramajo is a Sagittarius too. Oh no, I'm so sorry. When I don't know if anyone saw this comment yet, but when Steven said, "Do you want to go outside?" Their dogs started jumping around too. That's hilarious. December babies. Okay. Oh, sorry. In case anyone doesn't know, I am the only one that does the operations for BizBaz, so during the event, I have to like answer DMs and repost stuff, and then also post on my other 2 Instagrams. It's crazy, but I love it. I love chaos, so I'm back though. I'm off my phone. Okay. So who's it for the one-on-one? Who are you here to see for the one-on-one? Let me know what questions you have, because we'll ask all your questions during the one-on-one as well. Almost all of our vendors are joining, minus, I believe, 3. They have other engagements today that they can't make the one-on-one. I don't know if we have to do 2 groups or not either, because the platform we use to host this only lets 10 people join at one time. So we might have to separate into 2 groups, but we'll see. Some people sometimes just don't show up and forget about the one-on-one, so maybe that'll happen and we'll just be 10 of us. Oh, that's a great idea, Macy. Unfortunately, we can't incorporate every design from the coloring contest from the winners just because money. So we just use it as inspiration for the next pin. Hopefully one day we can take it like literally, and also time. It takes, up to 6 weeks to get a pin made. So BizBaz would have to be every other month to have that be possible. Are you cold? I'm literally sweating. Like, I smell like an onion. It's gross. I'm glad this is not an in-person show because I stink. But yeah, we definitely one day will hopefully be able to take, like, picture perfect the coloring contest into the pin. But right now, it's just kind of like the inspiration. Oh, how can someone be a vendor at BizBaz? So for our in-person shows, which are on hiatus now because of the pandemic, anybody can join. If you get your application in until we fill up, because we normally have 75 vendors at those, we don't really have any requirements other than you can't be an asshole. But for the virtual BizBazes, I am a little bit more specific just because there's only 10 vendors that do the show.
Yeah, so you have to be a little more...
And I hate saying that, but it's true because you have to be on the one-on-one, so you have to be comfortable on the camera, you have to want to be on the one-on-one, you have to run some kind of promotion to be a part of the event, which is not a requirement of the usual BizBaz, but because it's 10 vendors, it has to... I just want there to be a lot of options. That doesn't mean you have to have a sale and give shit away for free. Any promotion you want. It can be a new product drop. You can throw in a free B grade pin or an older a flawed pin or something. You can get as creative as you want. The only rule is I have to have something to promote for you for Bizarre Bazaar. And then the third requirement, which is the last one, is you just have to promote the event, and that's a rule for any event. If you're excited to be a vendor, I want you promoting it. If you don't want to promote it, then I don't want you vending. I know that sounds so mean, but we want a good turnout, and
this is all by word of mouth. So we just really, really need the help of artists to kind of get the word out there to have people attend.
Yeah, because we're still very new. We're only 2 years old, a little over 2 years old. We are gaining some momentum, of course, but that's only thanks to word of mouth with the vendors and attendees. And yes, we do our own marketing and stuff, but we're still so small. So we need people to hype it up and talk about it and get people here. So that's why that's a requirement, but that's a requirement all the time, even at the in-person BizBaz, is you have to promote it or you're not invited back, because why would you want to do an event that you can't promote? It takes a minute a day to put something in your story, That was a tangent, but I think I answered fully in detail what I look for BizBaz at home vendors. And Kelly, I would love to hire you as my assistant girl. I really would. Hopefully one day I can afford that, maybe in the next year, because I need an assistant. Yesterday, I need one. Ooh, okay, I answered. Oh, there were so many questions at once in the chat, but we got through them all. Okay. So in about 10 minutes, we're going to start our one-on-one with the vendors. If anybody has a specific question for a specific vendor, feel free to drop them in the comments. We will answer them as we can throughout the one-on-one. And we're just really excited. I guess we'll do our next hourly giveaway since we're approaching the next hour. So we're going to pick someone right now to win our exclusive pin and sticker set for this month, which, if you haven't seen it yet, plastered everywhere on our website and Instagram. This is what it looks like.
Our dog Mercury really wants them, so...
I know. I have food right here because I haven't really eaten today. So she wants this, which I have to show it off before I pick the winner, because Steven's mom, she made this, right?
I don't know. I don't know if she made them or if she bought them.
Well, I'm going to be nice and say she made them from scratch. And they're these sushi sandwiches. Who thought of this? It's a sushi, roll, and then it has hard-boiled egg and tofu, carrots and cucumbers, and spinach. And then with sriracha, it's just it's the best. It's so good.
I gotta get you sriracha.
I'm not going to be eating it right now, but yeah. Okay. So back to the hourly giveaway. Sorry, I just had to show off my delicious food. Let me share my screen so I can show you the wheel. There we go. Do you see everyone, Mark?
Such a big baby.
Okay. So again, this is for our exclusive pin and sticker set for this hourly giveaway. And good luck, everyone! Our winner for this hour is... Oh, the music stopped right when it's done. RK Pop 885.
Congratulations.
Congrats! You get the fireworks. We paid a lot for those. I'm just kidding. We didn't. It's free. Okay. So just as a reminder, if you're just tuning in, anybody that wins any contest or giveaway, I do take care of shipping, no matter where you are in the world. But you just have to give me 24 to 48 hours after BizBaz ends to contact you. I won't be contacting any winners tonight because after BizBaz is over, I need a break.
We are white.
And, I'm talking from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. outside of a few parts of it. So I'm very tired and I need time to go to sleep. But I will hit you up with the email address you registered with for your ticket, and then we'll figure everything out. Oh, people, I knew y'all would like the sushi sandwich. It's so, I've never seen that before. It looks so good.
Super good.
Okay. Got my little questions ready for a one-on-one.
We got a few people already in our backstage area.
Yeah, we have 3 of our vendors. We got Jazz still, and then we have Goozy Pins and Shishido Creative waiting to join us and hang out.
Yeah, we're really excited to talk with them all.
I hope everyone shows up.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fine if it's just us 4. We'll just hang out and have a party. Oh, this is actually really nice. This was such a nice thing to say. So thank you so much for that. That literally makes my day. For both BizBazes, if it's the in-person one, which again is on hiatus right now, or the virtual one, I try to make it as easy as possible to vend because I know being an artist, it's stressful doing anything that's not art. I know that like firsthand. So,
and especially for like new artists too who haven't had a chance to do any of these trade shows.
Yeah,
we don't have any requirements where like we don't go check your Instagram and make sure you have like 10,000 followers or something like that. We want everybody to be able to be a part of it. And
we are genuinely inclusive, meaning like we have vendors with huge followings, and then we want new followers to come and be able. Oh my gosh, sorry, my cat is jumping up here.
It's a zoo.
Yeah, we have 5 animals. Okay. So anyway, we want it to be really inclusive. One of the reasons I started BizBaz is because when I first started my own pin company, I'd go to several different trade shows, and I just felt so ostracized, very high school. Like, they were like, oh, you only have 15 followers, like, bye. And that happened at like 7 or 8 different trade shows, and I almost quit doing the pins because I was just like, are all trade shows this awful? Like, I feel like nobody wants to talk to me.
People need a chance to grow.
Exactly. So it's like, I love, I could go on it. This question will probably come up in the one-on-one, so I'll try not to take the spotlight too much right now, but I want BizBaz to be an inclusive community in many ways, but from a vendor perspective, I want you to be able to show up. It doesn't matter if you just opened your store, if you've had it for 50 years. I want you to be able to come to BizBaz and like meet new people and have it be very like not judgmental, My only requirement for people is to just not be mean, just be nice. It's pretty easy. Just be a good person. So that's my little soapbox rant about that. I see some vendors are messaging me. 1 second. Also, did you see my phone case? Since we're doing a Moonie BizBaz.
Who made that one?
Get It Creations made this. I don't think they're here today, but like attending. But they make really good phone cases. Oh, and by the way, all of our animals are needy AF. Like they always need attention.
Ours. Oh my god.
Okay, I think everybody is caught up. Yeah. Sorry, my brain is like being stretched. We did the giveaway, right? Yes, we did. Okay. I literally sound crazy. Okay. Oh, did you say Mars looked so sad?
Yeah.
Like, because we took him down?
Or Mercury.
One of them looked really sad.
We got Star-Lord and Sugar-Hime in the back now, too.
Looks like we're waiting on 5 more vendors, and if they don't show up by 4, it's not the end of the world. If
Yeah,
not in
they
the
can
one-on-one.
always join in late, too, if they need.
How do I feel about younger people starting Etsy shops? I'll probably bring this up on the one-on-one if we need a question, but I'll answer that while we're waiting. I think the earlier you can get started, if you know that's what you want to do, you should do it. Because like for me and Steven, I didn't know what I wanted to do with my life until I was 26, which I guess isn't that late, but compared to some people, like I know some of our vendors today are like 20 and they're already like so successful. It's like that's so much better to me because even if you change your road later in life, you have such a good structure with whatever following you made doing pins or like whatever. So yeah, the earlier the better. If you want to do something, just start it. It doesn't mean you have to finish it necessarily, but you should at least give it a try.
Yeah, ask your parents to help. They can help you get set up, and then.
Oh, that's a good point. I don't know how young you mean, but yeah, if you need parental help or
Because you definitely would for Etsy and stuff. Because I
Yeah.
think you have to be like over 18 to.
I'm not
get money back.
100% sure, but I would think so. You have to. I'm sure other vendors can answer because I know some of our vendors today use Etsy. I actually have never used Etsy besides just for shopping. My God, my voice is shaking. I can't wait for the vendors to be talking. So yeah, earlier the better. That's my answer. And if you need any help, you can. We have this free Facebook group called the BizBaz Alliance. You can post
just find us on
questions in
Facebook.
there. It's supposed to be like an extension of the community. So if you need help with anything, like, oh, how does this thing on Etsy work or something, you can join it. Again, it's free and it's a really cool spot.
There's a ton of very successful artists in there, and then we're in there. So we're always happy to answer questions for you all. They are all really helpful as well too. It's a super good community. So if you're looking to get started, we'd love to join or have you join.
Yeah, it's very similar to what I just described with the inclusivity of vendors. The Facebook group, like, don't be nervous to ask questions. There's no stupid question. The only kind of rules for the group are no spamming with like self-promotion. It's supposed to be genuinely just to connect and like figure out information and share your wins and things like that. I'm a horrible salesperson. If you want to join the BizBaz Alliance, if you go to the link in Bizarre Bazaar's bio, there's like a link to join it, to request to join. Oh, I need water.
Right, and then we got CJR Canada and Shopkeep Matter now here with us too.
Okay, so we have 8 people, including us. So we have room for 2 more. And I'm almost positive some of our vendors just aren't going to show up to this. So I just want to make sure everyone's here before we kick it off. Go ahead.
I'll check private chat. See if any. Oh, Celestial Fox is here.
Cool. And then can you change the banner to the vendor one? Oh, the music is like getting perfect for this.
Is it our introduction? I think like almost everybody's here.
Yeah. Okay, so I don't know if we're gonna have to make 2 groups because a few people haven't confirmed if they're doing the one-on-one. But I think I'm just gonna start. Okay. So if we want to do a second group after this, we totally can.
Should we just split it up now and then if more people want to come in later?
Well, I asked like an hour and a half ago to confirm. Oh, sure. Madra said she'll do the one-on-one. Is there room for her? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're at 10. Oh, I don't want it to just be us.
That's what I'm saying. Should we split it up so that way we do like maybe take 5 now and then do another set after?
Okay, sorry. We're like thinking this through as we're doing it. We're gonna split it up, even after all we just said. And let's see. I'll just say out loud. I'm not picking in any order. I'm just going down the list. So let's start with Wildfat, Goozy Pins, Shishido Creative, Starlore, and CJ Art Canada.
And then we'll have Shirahime, Shopkeep Matter, Celestial Fox, and Lowe's Goddess, Nehru.
And Shuramajo.
And Shuramajo.
In the next one.
The second one.
So for the second group, we just said at 4:30 we'll bring you in. So just sit tight, hang out, listen to the first one-on-one. And yeah, we'll get started. So I'm going to start adding the first group that I just said. Just as a warning, you're going to be on the stream now.
Should we kill music?
Oh, yeah. If you want the music back on, let me know. But for now, I'm going to turn it off. Hello.
Hey.
Hey, Jazz.
It's a mukbang now. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's fine. We all love food.
We might need to have a segment now.
That sounds really like fun, actually. Okay, and then here's Goozy Pins. Hey, Goozy Pins.
I haven't had time to eat all day, so.
And we have Shishido Creative.
Hey,
hello.
How's it going?
And then we have Starlore Pins. Hello.
Hello.
And then we have CJ Art Canada.
Hi, how's it going?
It's a good first group.
Oh, this is the first time I've seen CJ. Hi.
Hi. Hi, everybody.
How's everybody doing?
Good. I'm eating.
I think we're all eating. I also have my food on the side too.
I just shoveled some grapes in my mouth. I'm like, okay, I gotta go.
Oh,
story of my life.
So healthy.
So we're gonna do a few questions and stuff, and let everybody kind of get to know about you and your shop if they don't know who you are already. So
we'll just start with basic introductions, and after the introductions, if there's any question you don't want to answer, I'm not gonna like ask you directly. You can just kind of like step forward and start talking.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be. I know I've said this 1,000 times in the DM, but it's supposed to be super casual, not stressful or anything like that. So.
Did someone disappear?
Someone did disappear. She showed a creative. Hopefully they come right back. I'll just add them back if they come again.
Okay.
Okay, so do you want to get started with an introduction, Jazz?
Ooh, okay. So I'm Whale Fat. I do various things, majorly pins. I like making cute and kawaii. That's about it. Yeah.
Cool. And how about you, Goozy Pins? You want to go next?
Hi guys, I'm Twee from Goozy Pins. We specialize in doing anime and gaming enamel pins and stickers. We're known for doing a lot of mashups. For our pins and stickers, we like to take two of our favorite things and just smash them together and make something kind of cute out of it. And that's usually what we do. We usually only do like pins or something that we're interested in. We have like a lot of different styles.
You have so many designs.
Yeah, I know. We're always like just kind of blown away whenever we see your setup. Like when we saw you at Animal Market on, like I can't believe how prolific you all are. Like with your art, it's just crazy.
Yeah, I just counted. Our last show, I think we had 150 pins in stock of styles, and over 350 sticker styles.
Wow, and it's crazy too because they're all such good quality like pins and stickers. Like the art is amazing for them. So it's not like you're just like churning out a bunch of like mediocre art. Like you're doing so much art and it's all good. So really impressive.
Yeah, we do a lot of where we have our in-house designer, and then we also collab a lot with other artists and things like that. So we like to help other artists grow. Some artists, they have like, art that they love, they want to turn into pins, and we are able to kind of like almost not really sponsor them, but collab with them to turn their art into real pins and make it
awesome.
a collaboration. Yeah.
And then how about CJ Art? You want to tell us a little bit about your shop?
Hi. Okay. I make cute kawaii things. My slogan on my site is just I make stuff and things. So
I love that.
I just like I focus mostly on card captors because that's my personal favorite. Card captors, Sailor Moon, Magical Girls, and I recently got into doing resin art. So I've been doing a lot of that.
Same.
It's super fun, and trying to put my magical girl feel all into that. So it's really fun.
That's amazing.
I just started making stuff because I'm like, oh, I want that. Let's just make it.
Yep. I feel that. Let's just make it.
Yeah. What were you gonna say?
That's all you do.
Yeah, right? Just like, oh, okay, how can I get that? I'll just make it myself and then sell the rest.
Definitely.
We've been meaning to get around to watching Card Captor Sakura, but we're in the middle of watching Sailor Moon in its entirety right now, and then after that will be Card Captor. I've never seen Card Captor, and Julie hasn't either, so we are way late to the party.
I know I like it. Like
Nobody
I can't tell you.
Nobody watched the Netflix dub. It is awful.
Oh, don't. Okay.
Okay.
Where should I watch it?
I don't know. I always have to watch dub because I have kids, so I'm like can never just like sit and watch stuff.
Yeah.
I can always just listen while I'm doing stuff. So
that's like us too.
Wherever you get anime, just don't watch the Netflix dub. It'll just make
okay.
That is not what Card Captors is.
And then how about you, Star Lord? Do you want to tell us a little bit about your shop and about you?
Sure. Hi, I'm Heaven. I'm from Starlore. I started doing pins about 2 years ago. I'm mostly known, I guess, for my Sailor Moon designs, since those are the only ones that really blew up. I am trying to do more things, but I just spend most of my time just drawing. I don't really do a lot else in life. I really have pretty much no other hobbies. So
that's a good thing.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Like hyper-focused.
You know what you love to do.
Yeah. This is literally all I ever wanted to do with my life, like being able to make art and sell it. This is about my dream for me, so
it's fun.
That's amazing.
Nice.
And then, hey, Shishido Creative.
Yeah.
How are you all doing?
Sorry, our phone. We were trying to do it on our phone, and it was just cutting out, so we're on our laptop now. So.
Oh yeah,
good.
it looks great
Yeah,
now.
you look
we
really
can hear
good.
you. So
the background too. You look so like
I know it's
magical.
amazing.
Yeah. So we're all just going around saying like an introduction. If you wanted to introduce yourselves.
I'm Mandy.
I'm Taka.
Hello.
Yeah, so we run Shishido Creative together. Our pin making journey started in Japan about 2 years ago. We're now in the US, and just it's been a kind of a ride for us because we've been going through the whole international marriage process for the last 2 years on top of everything. But yeah, we absolutely love it. And, you know, I heard you guys talking earlier about how, you know, if you want to do something, you should just go for it. You know, it's like I'm 31. I got a degree in graphic design because everyone in my life always told me, oh, you can't make money doing art. So I thought, well, I love art. I'll just go to graphic design because at least that's a business, you know, side of art. And honestly, like I did client work, I did freelance, and I liked it, and I'm glad I did it. But I am, you know, it's like we are much happier doing what we want to do and just offering it to the world. And if people want to buy it, they buy it. If they don't like it, that's fine. Honestly, I'm more successful doing this than I ever was doing freelance, and I don't have to actually listen to people saying, "No, can you change that? Oh, I don't want to do this. Can you change that?" So, I agree. Like, if you love something, just go for it because you're gonna put your, you know, your whole heart into it anyways, and people are gonna see that. So
I 100% agree. I have a very, very similar story as well. I majored in graphic design, ended up not really caring for it whatsoever. And then, you know, because like my parents always told me when I was younger, they're like, oh, like same story. Yeah, art doesn't make any money. Yeah, exactly. Yep. And then, you know, if I had just been kind of chasing this dream at a much earlier age, I would probably be doing it full time already. But you know, that's how it goes. We learn it when we learn it. So
yeah.
So all of you out there who are potential artists, definitely go start chasing your dreams now and
Please,
don't wait. Yeah.
Like there's no point in waiting. You know, there's no right or wrong way to really do it.
Yeah, if you wait 5 years from now, you're just gonna wish you started 5 years ago. So
I think if you're young, you might need a guardian's hub because things like business licenses require you to be 18. Yeah. So I would say find a trustworthy guardian and start as soon as you can.
Very good advice as well. Yeah,
definitely. I don't know how young we're talking, but I think Stephen mentioned this earlier. If you're like 13 or something, for sure, like find an adult of some sort to help you out. But other than that, just, you know, get started. Put a sticker up on Etsy. You don't have to have some big thing to launch. You know, just get started and add as you go.
And even if you can't get started on the business side of things where you're actually selling stuff, like just posting your art and then networking and all those sorts of things don't require you to be over the age of 18. So, you know, just keep making quality art and gain followers and have people be interested in what you're doing.
It doesn't even have to be quality. You can just be one of those whatever artists, you know?
Content is content.
Yeah.
Like you don't want to have nothing on your Instagram, you know, like I think it's better to have something than nothing, but that's just me. I feel like you're the opposite.
Like, you know, when you post something,
that's why we balance each other out.
Like, you know, when you post something and you spent like hours on it, you post it, gets like 50 likes, but then you post like a sketch and like it's got like 500 likes.
Yep.
Like
see,
how does this happen? It doesn't have. You don't have to like post anything that like took you your whole life. Like it shaved off years off your life. You don't have to post that.
That's one thing I make me focus on. I'm like, not that I'm rushing like my artwork, but I'm like, stop just nitpicking every single line, every single. I'm like, just relax and create art instead of pressuring myself and freaking out over everything. It helped me a lot. It helped me just relax, and it definitely, I think, it improved my style and improved my work.
Yeah. And
well, everything you do is practice. So every little thing you do, even if it's not the greatest thing in the world, it's helping you improve and helping you learn.
And taking a break is okay too. Like, when I did my Sailor Moon evolutions, And I was like, oh, I love these. And then 6 months later, I was like, I'm going to redraw them. So like a couple of them were still bugging me. And then I redrew them and I was just like, oh my God, this is it. I love these now. Like, just sometimes if you need a break, you need to just step away from things and then you can come back and you'll be like, wow, where did this come from? This is different. I've already improved without even realizing it. And then like your work will get better and better and better.
It's definitely a balance because you don't want to overwork yourself either, because then that's like awful. You don't want to have like a breakdown or something.
You feel exhausted. You just and then it starts to show in your work, and then you just like get upset about it. No one
And
wants
then
that.
I see someone asking, how do you start a shop? I fully recommend starting on Etsy, and because it has free traffic, it's really easy. It's very intuitive to start setting up. Your second biggest asset will be your friends and family, and asking them to share. You will need followers, and the biggest people who will vouch for you will be your friends and family.
Yeah, that's excellent advice.
Lastly, make things you like. That's all I could say.
I get some people messaging me sometimes, and I mean, I'm not saying I'm like a big shop or whatever, but they're like, can you please share my thing? And I'm like, absolutely, because I remember being that shop, having like 1,000 followers or whatever, and being like, oh my God, like it's so stressful. And you just grow at your own pace. But like, whenever I see those shops, I'm like, absolutely, I'll share your stuff, because
I agree with that shop.
being you, and I remember how much that one share from a maker that I liked or looked up to really like was so positive for me, and like really, really just like a good vibe. So I always like to do that.
Yeah, totally.
Now, not everyone will say no. Don't get butthurt.
Yes,
not everyone will say it.
Yes,
I'm so
not
sorry.
Everyone will say yes. Also, try to be following the maker, because if you're like, hey, can you share this, and you're not even following us.
Yeah. I say no if they're not following me, because I'm like, why are you asking me? Like,
when you can tell that it's like
that happens to us. That's just like using us, and that's not really nice. So
there's a
respect
balance
when you're asking people for sure.
Yeah.
There's an art to networking.
Yeah. So we had another question. We have a few actually. So someone asked, you kind of already answered this, but someone asked, is there a certain website to display your products that you recommend? I know we said Etsy.
It's a good starter place.
Yeah.
Pinterest is also a good place.
I heard someone else say Pinterest is really good. I personally don't work Pinterest, which I'm like.
Pinterest confuses me.
Yeah,
it does.
Too,
I can't work Pinterest.
It is a little confusing. I definitely use a little bit of it, but most of the time I actually use I think Instagram. I think there's a lot of people who like to look at Instagram using Instagram hashtags right now. Because I tried Twitter, and there's not that many people on Twitter.
There's not as many people on Twitter, but I think the reach has been, when you do have people, it could be really good. So I see a lot of artists actually moving to Twitter.
Yeah, I tried Twitter. Yeah, no, our Twitter is like 500 followers, where our Instagram is like almost at 8,000, and I'm just like, you know what? I can't spend our time on both of them. You honestly pick and choose what social media works for you. Some people do very well on Facebook groups. If you guys look for like Artist Alley groups or like Pin groups and Pin Nation, those are also great places for you to display your product and tell people like, hey guys, I started a Kickstarter. What do you think? Somebody, that also works out a lot too. There's a lot of people on Facebook groups and Discord.
Yeah, Discord's going up a lot too for that.
Yeah.
There's definitely again, kind of back to the original piece of advice, like just start. Don't spend weeks researching like Twitter versus just do it. And
you'll learn. And the thing about social media and stuff is like, it's free to post it everywhere. So just post it everywhere, see where your stuff does best, and then you can kind of focus more on that specific social media platform if you'd like.
And don't get too caught up in the numbers. Like, we all start with 0 followers. So, I mean, don't be like, oh, my favorite artist has 40,000 followers. Like, I shouldn't do anything because I have 2 followers. It's like, okay, well, they had 2 followers, like, when they started.
Yeah, and I mean, we know people who have, 100,000 follower Instagrams where they don't make their full-time living off of it.
Yeah.
But then they have people that have, like, 5,000 followers and they're making their full-time living off of it. And it just really...
Numbers can be
people can buy the followers.
Yeah.
Yep. Exactly. Yeah.
Know how good your business is necessarily.
Yep.
And then this one is specifically for Shishido Creative, but I just had to share it because Kelly's so sweet, and she just wanted to let you know that we love you.
Thank you so much. Yeah, no, it's been a pretty hectic. I mean, it's been hectic for the world this year. It's been a little rough, but we are really excited. We just put on a place in Seattle yesterday.
Nice.
And
Yeah.
that's really exciting. We were originally going to move to Houston, but life happens, and that is one of the benefits of being freelance artists. Our schedules can change at the drop of a hat if they have to. We're really excited to be heading to Seattle. There's a lot of opportunities I think there, and we're all it's like no one's doing cons right now, in-person cons anyway. So one of the huge reasons we were originally going to go to Houston was so we could do more events, but it's probably not going to be a thing for at least another year. So
Seattle's good too. They have a huge art community in Seattle.
Yeah, Seattle's very artistic as a city.
It is. There is more competition, which is the only thing we're. But
good luck moving.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's in 4 days.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Yeah. So then the Taka's job is actually tattooing, and the place we're moving into is right across the street from one of the most famous shops in Seattle. So
that's awesome. Yeah, that's like fate.
Yeah, it is.
That's awesome.
Already clients.
Yeah. So, but thank you so much for asking.
Sorry, I'm just
Next
going through the comments
question.
with a bunch.
Can someone sell items?
Oh, doo-doo. Sorry, Kitty just commented, and that's who we did a collab with on this one.
Okay. So for Etsy, you're not allowed to price any items at $0. But what you can do is just price it for the shipping and offer free shipping. Like if shipping's $4, just price it $4 and then offer free shipping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
cool.
Can people sell drawings and sketches? Yes, I think.
Of course.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can sell
I think
anything.
a great platform for that would be like Ko-Fi, right? Everyone sells artwork through Ko-Fi.
Yeah.
Or even just I have a few friends that just sell on Instagram. Like they're DM me and I'll tell you my
that happens a lot.
Yep. Or ArtStation and stuff is really good if you're trying to get into the professional community for 2D and 3D art and stuff too. Get a lot of commissions through there.
Ooh, really popular right now are the VTuber commissions. I love that.
I'm not familiar with that.
You don't know what a VTuber is?
No, what's
I know.
So it's you see how we're streaming and you see our bodies, right?
Yeah.
So it's you draw a person, you set up the rigging, and you have the camera on and it tracks your body face so the artwork would turn with your head.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's so cool.
I want to do that. I've been trying to set that up, but I need
That's
help.
very cool. Yeah.
Awesome.
Sorry, we're boomers sometimes, so we're not always.
It's the newest trend with live streams.
I'm gonna have to check that out. That's very cool.
Yes, VTubers. Cool. Yeah, virtual YouTubers where they have the person, the little art person sitting in the corner, so you're not looking at their face because maybe sometimes people don't want to have their face perceived.
That's
that makes
is it
sense.
a live model type of thing, like an art studio?
Some people do the 3D. Some people do the 2D artwork. So.
Yeah, I know I've seen them
Very
do
cool.
them with the 3D, but I definitely haven't seen anybody do it with the actual work yet. That
Yeah.
interesting,
favorite
but
artist-
complicated.
Definitely gonna look into that.
Yeah.
My favorite artist to get it commissioned is $2,000. So I was like, oh dang, I'm not this rich.
That's a good skill to have.
All right. Well, time is going by very fast, so I think the last question, unless there's a lot going on in the
This is so
comments.
fun.
I'm glad you think that. See, I told you. So I know it's nerve-wracking when you hear one-on-one, but it's very chill.
Yeah, and the time goes by so quickly.
because there's 6 of us on the screen, talking. Okay, so the whole mission statement and motto with BizBaz is artists supporting artists. What does that phrase mean to each of you? If you want to answer, when you hear that, like, what does that mean to you, both at like conventions or just on social media? Like, what does it mean to you?
I got this. I'm a hype queen. My friend picks the post. I'm like, hey, you get it, queen. Make that big, right? I don't know. I'm like so bad with my friends. I'm like, girl, you did not just post this. Oh my god. I don't know. So I'm big on being sure to comment on people sharing.
Yes.
Yeah, I definitely feel the same way. I feel like with this is a lot of networking and marketing. So you definitely, I always try to share something that I really like instead of sharing everything. And I feel like sometimes, if you share too much on your story, people don't really look at your story anymore. So if I find something I actually really like, I actually, guys, like, dude, this is fucking awesome. This is so cute. They did this, this is so adorable. This is so cute. I have to share it. I love this is cute. And I feel like commenting and liking the post goes a long way. Some people think, oh, that's cute, but they didn't really make a comment. But I'm like, just if you just make a comment, there's somebody every little positive comment you have, somebody's doing a happy dance. I'm like, dude, we just got this little cool comment today. Someone's like, oh my god, I love your pin. I love how you guys did this with the glitter. I'm like, oh yay, thank you.
Yeah, when people spend the time to actually make a comment, I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, I know.
This is cute.
Seriously.
I've been trying to build a habit of commenting on other people's posts because I'm so quiet myself. But I've been trying to be on top of it, commenting on everything.
It's so easy to just double tap and like and stuff, but then I'm the same. And I forget to comment something. Even if the art is incredible, I'm just like, wow, that's cool. But then I forget to tell them, and I know it can mean the world to somebody to have their art commented. Oh my god, yeah, definitely. Yeah, everybody go comments on art that you like.
Another thing, it does feel nice to support your friends. I always feel like I'm just so lame commenting. So I'm like, oh, this is cute. Oh, this is cute. But this is cute. But everything's just so cute. Everything that people are doing is just so cute. I'm just like, oh my god, I just love everything so much.
Yeah.
Another thing I like to do.
As far as artists supporting other artists, I wouldn't even be able to be doing this if it wasn't for my friends and other artists supporting me. I wouldn't even be here at all. So, encouraging them even just a little bit, it really does make everyone's day. They get so excited. The happy dance is not a joke. They're literally dancing and sometimes even crying because it does mean the world to them. Every little bit.
Absolutely. I mean, two of the businesses that we do, this one, Bizarre Bazaar, and then also B2 B2 Kawaii Gift Shop, without other artists supporting us, literally neither one of those businesses could exist.
Yeah.
So, we 100% depend on other artists for us to be successful too. So, we definitely sympathize with that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think for me, with artist support, when I think we first started out, I was really big into art trade, and now I've scaled that back because I'm like, no, wait, I want to give them my money. I want, even though literally sometimes I'll buy something from a friend and then they come to my shop and buy something, so it really is still basically a trade. But it's speaking of trade, this is maintaining mediocrity. I wanted to wear her stuff, but
yes, they make such good stuff.
Thank you. But so it's, I personally when I think of supporting, of course, sharing your friends' projects, just keeping the radar on other people too. But I really love just buying their things, and I'm happy because I get something I really want.
Yeah, absolutely.
So which I would say the only downside of when you make more artist friends is you do spend more money. Oh, I just made this money, and it's like, oh yay, now I've just spent. Oh, what did I just spend? Yeah. Sometimes
talking about that earlier.
I sometimes tell him it's a trade, even when it wasn't a trade.
Yeah, my husband doesn't know how much pins actually cost.
Another thing I like to do for supporting, as an artist to another artist, I like sharing resources with them. I like sharing information with them. And then sometimes I'll be ordering things microfiber cloths, washi tape pins, and I'll ask if they want to join, maybe make some washi tape with me. And then another thing I like to do is a collab. So I like collabing with people. This is Exillions, by the way. I feel like I have to shout out my girl, Exillion. I'm so sorry. I'm so happy. So
That's so cute. I love collabing too.
one day I'll hit you up.
Yeah, collabs are definitely really fun. We
Collabs
love
are how
doing
I
that.
got
I always message
started.
people.
Yeah.
So I'm very big into them. I think they're very helpful.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. We I don't know, a big part of the BizBaz community too, when you just mentioned sharing information, that's one of the reasons I started this too, because when we first started doing everything, like nobody would help us with anything. Not that we were like asking for handouts or anything, but I would just be like, hey, like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of like a simple question, like, do you prefer Shopify or like Store Envy? And they'd be like, well, you should just Google it. And I'm like, okay, I did Google it, but I just want to know what you prefer.
Like your personal
versus what Google tells me.
Google is literally like the worst thing to tell somebody to go do though, because it's not really reliable. I was told to just Google manufacturers when I started out, and I ended up stuck with a middleman who charges you like triple the amount to get stuff made. And I honestly would have given up and quit a long time ago just due to the cost. If somebody hadn't just been like, you know what, I know it's hard. Here's a manufacturer that I trust. You can go use them. And I know a lot of people don't like to show their manufacturers because, you know, there's all this stuff with other people getting in and waiting times. But there's like so many. At this point, there's no way you don't know at least a few that you could be like, hey, maybe go check out over here. There's a couple that I know that are decent. And it goes a long way.
And they don't realize too that like with the manufacturer thing, like you said, if they get more clients and they're able to get more money, then maybe they're able to have, you know, more machines or more workers and stuff. And who knows, it might actually end up speeding up the process for yourself and everybody.
I don't share my personal one with everybody, but I have definitely shared the one that I use with people, and I've given ones that I've used in the past that weren't actually that bad either. You know, like everybody's different, but if you know things, it goes a long way to help.
And for everybody watching too, there's a big difference between just reaching out to somebody random and saying like, "Hey, who's your manufacturer?"
That's
which, oh
not
my
okay.
god, that is not the way to ask. You know, like you know,
tell me your menu.
Make friends and stuff.
You know, you should be following them. You should genuinely like to support them, and then I don't mind. Like I've given so many people our manufacturer, but then like Steven just said, there'll be people that aren't even following us, and they're like,
"We don't know them.
How do you make pins?" And I'm like, like, okay, that you can go Google because like clearly
that's so broad. Like
a balance.
Narrow the question down to something that's a little bit easier to answer.
And show that you
I feel like it should be like common knowledge that if you're asking for something, you be nice about it.
Or that you've done that, like that you've done some research, you know some information. You're not just expecting me to start your business.
Absolutely.
Exactly. That's a really good way to word it.
Something along the lines of where like you said, like, hey, like, you know, I've been looking between like these two manufacturers, like you have a recommendation between the two of them. Like that is such a different question than like who's your manufacturer. Oh my gosh, we get that question so much.
Well,
it's like, can you point me in the right direction, please?
Well, I can't believe it, but we're already at 4:30. So I just wanted to add two things before you all leave. Peace. I'm just kidding. So I mentioned the BizBaz Alliance, not to keep plugging this, but we're talking about information. If anybody wants to join it, it's a free Facebook group. You can ask all the questions that we just answered there, and there's way more artists in that group that can help you out. And then the second thing I wanted to ask, if anyone wants to say what promotion you're having today, just to remind the viewers, feel free to plug away right now, just so they know.
If you buy 3 or more items from my shop, you get 20% off and a free random pin. Woo! I also had a shop update today, so I have a lot of new things, whatever.
Nice.
We're actually having a 10% off sale if you use the BizBaz at Home coupon code. There's free domestic shipping for orders over $35. If you buy 3 pins, get 2 free random stickers, and every single Sailor Moon pin you buy on our website gets a matching sticker along with it. So we kind of like gave everybody, like, we're giving away everything. Whatever you want to buy here, get some more free stuff. Take it.
Go buy the Geezy Pin stuff.
Yeah.
They have so much amazing stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot to choose from. You'll find somebody for somebody.
They're excited for the sale.
Yeah, free shipping over 35. But the main thing is we did some drops today. So we have a few pre-order drops that are, of course, lower price than they're going to be, and they come with like free candies depending on which candy bag shaker it is. And then we also are doing kind of like our pricing that we would have at convention. So like buy two get one free on our prints. We've got our tote bags are really, really discounted. Normally they're like 16 and we are selling those for 10. And then I forget the pricing exactly, but yeah, we've got I think at least $5 off of our t-shirts as well. So yeah, we have things priced at our convention prices. So.
Cool. And then just so I know we still have 2 more people, but just a reminder, all this information is on your e-ticket, so you don't have to be like
don't worry about writing that.
I just wanted, just in case you wanted to know right now, just wanted everyone to have a chance to
and
say
the
what
links
they're
to
doing.
everyone's shop will be there too as well.
And then Starlore and CJ, you want to go?
So I had a new drop, my CCS
Yes.
Cedar bags
So
dropped.
cool.
I've been promoting the crap out of them all week. They're finally in shop. If you spend $25 or more, you will get a free B-grade pin at random. And I had a sticker promotion, but those are definitely gone. And then I also have new pins. Oh wait, where to go? New pins that dropped in the shop. And this pin here, $2.
Oh, that is so cute.
That's really cute.
Thank you. $2 of every pin sold will go to the 519 in Toronto, which is a LGBTQ plus foundation that helps support the area because of COVID. They've had basically no support from Pride or anything this year. So I've already made the initial donation from the sales of this pin, and now every single pin sold will have $2 go to them as well.
Very awesome.
Yeah, that's amazing.
And I'm sorry, my brain is like super scattered, so if I get this slightly wrong, I apologize. But I think it was 2 or more pins, and I have a freebie grade because I have a lot of them I'm trying to get rid of right now. So freebie grade with every order of 2 or more, and then I am giving away a free Sailor Moon mini print with every order of 5 or more. They'll also all come in the cute little boxes, all packaged up nice, like instead of the usual bubble mailers.
Cool. Oh my gosh, that's so cute.
It's so cute.
Okay. So I'm going to let the next group in, but thank you so much for your time today. I hope you
great
had
meeting
fun. And I'm going to boot you out now, but thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
All right,
and then
awesome.
If the vendors that were just here, if you can actually fully leave, because we need to have, you're doing
perfect.
it. Never
Awesome.
mind. You're good. Okay, so again, thank you so much to our first set of vendors. This is definitely my favorite part of BizBaz at Home. It's just it's such an honor, to be honest, to just sit down with everyone and just talk a little bit one-on-one. But now we're going to do our second one-on-one with the vendors because all of them couldn't fit in the first one. It looks like we have,
I think we just need
Sharamajo. I think we're waiting on Victoria.
I think she may have been trying
Yeah,
to
because someone was
join.
trying to enter. So I think she's watching. So Victoria, if you're watching, if you click the link again, it'll let you in. Okay, so we're gonna move on. I'll add her when she joins. So
we're gonna have Sugar Hime, Celestial Fox, Lost Goddess Neru, and Cute Matter here, and then Sharamajo will join us shortly.
Yeah. Hi everyone.
Hey, how's it going?
Hi. Hi.
How's everyone doing today? Thanks for waiting.
Pretty
I'm
good.
good.
How about yourself?
Pretty good. I'm really hungry, so I'm gonna try to eat something after this.
I'm always hungry.
Hey.
Hi, Victoria.
Hello. Thanks so much for joining us.
Yay.
All right. So just like the first set, if everyone wants to just go around and say a little intro, blurb, whatever you want about yourself, we'll start with that.
If Sugar Hime, if you want to go first and tell us a little bit about yourself and your shop.
Okay, sure. I'm Sugar Hime, and I mainly focus on making magical girl pins. I'm starting to bring in other fandoms like Pokemon and stuff, and hopefully in the future some other stuff as well. Thank you.
Nice.
And Celestial Fox, if you'd like to go next.
Oh gosh. Hi, my name's Anna. I make a lot of pins and patches and apparel. I focus on a lot of magical girl and like pastel stuff.
Yeah, we absolutely love your stuff, by the way. Been big fans for a while.
Thank you.
And then maybe Sharamaja, if you, Victoria, if you want to go next.
Sure. I make anything that's cute and mostly comics as well. And I just love creating new stuff.
Yeah, we love your comics. They're so good.
They're my favorite. Yeah.
All right, and then we have Cute Matter, if you want to talk a little bit about yourself.
Hi. Yeah, so I just started making pins because I started collecting them about 3 years ago, and I'm a huge Magical Girl fan. Like Sailor Moon has been everything to me since I was 12 years old. So I started my first set on Kickstarter, and ever since then it's just been constant want to make all the cute things.
That's awesome. And sorry, we've been trying to figure out, it's Lo's Goddess Nehru, is that correct? Is that
well, it's like LOZ for Zelda.
oh my gosh.
Legend of Zelda.
Went right over my head.
Yeah,
I've been
Nehru.
saying lots.
Oh my gosh, yeah. See, this is why we have these one-on-ones. So
oh
we
my
can
god, I
find
feel so
out.
stupid.
Okay, perfect.
Okay,
So
sorry.
if you want to
go
tell us a
ahead.
little bit about your shop.
Yeah, I just started earlier this year making pins. I'm mainly Sailor Moon right now, but I definitely want to. There's a lot of other things I want to do. There's a lot of other magical girl shows I really love that I would like to make stuff for.
Awesome. Yeah, we're obviously big Sailor Moon fans, so yeah, we're always supporting anyone who's doing Sailor Moon art for sure.
Yeah. So on our first part of the one-on-one, we got a ton of questions about when should you start making art? I'm sure you were following along. So I wanted to ask you all, what made you start? Because some people in the audience, the chat, I don't know the right word, they're wondering when they should start. So what made you pull the trigger to be like, oh, I'm going to start doing this?
Yeah.
If anyone wants to answer first.
I was just sitting in my room one day, and I was on Kickstarter, and then I was looking at all these pins that I really wanted to collect, and then I was like, it'd be cute if there was pins of Magical Girl mascots laying in flowers. And I was like, I wonder if I could do that. And I was like, I should do that. So I just found my manufacturer, which is, I gotta say, Jules, awesome shout out. I love so much working with you. And that was just what got me started.
It's always good to have your own manufacturer.
Oh yeah, and Kelly commented about your new Usagi witch pin, which is so
So
adorable.
cute.
Oh my gosh, I love it.
Thank you so much. I'm really shocked at the support I got for her pre-orders. I'm so happy. Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah, as soon as I saw it, I think I had to tag
Yeah,
Jules,
you
and I
did.
was like, "Oh my god! Please look at this pin right now." 'Cause it's so cool.
And anyone else want to share kind of what was that moment that you were like, oh, I'm going to start, my business?
Pretty much the same. I was browsing Etsy for pins to collect, and I was like, I feel like I could do this too. And I kind of just went up to my mom and I was like, would you mind if I took out all my savings and started a pin business? And she was like, what do you mean? And I was like, I'll just do it anyway. And I did it. I'm really glad I did. Everything's been so great. It's been a wild ride, but I love it so much.
Which pin was your first one that made you go to your parents and ask that? Do you have it on you?
A pin that I've collected or a pin that I've made?
Oh, that you made. Sorry, when you were like, can I
design.
take my whole savings and start the business? Do you have the pin?
I don't have it anymore. I think it's at my parents' place actually, but it was a little Eevee wearing a flower crown. It's been out of my shop for a couple years now.
We have that one.
Yeah. Someone make it. Did we help you make that one?
I don't think so, right?
No, right? You didn't go through a middleman, did you?
No, I didn't.
Okay, never mind. I was like, I could have sworn I helped.
I kind of want to redraw it and re-release it. It's
You should.
An anniversary pin.
Everybody loves Eevee, so you can't go wrong with that.
Well, you can't see, but I have a tattoo of Eevee. I love her. Her? I love I don't know the gender, but
Well,
anyway.
Eevee can be either, right?
Yeah, either.
And then anyone else want to say how they got started, or should we pick a different question?
Well,
Sure, I'll go.
Yeah. No, you can go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Actually, my friends started making pins, Crystallized Rain and X Yunbi. I saw them starting it, and I kind of got interested. I actually didn't like the whole idea of pins to begin with, and then as soon as I made my first designs with the Sailor Moon pins and started Kickstarter, it just like it was like whoa, I just kind of like realization. And so once I actually got the pins, I just kind of like fell in love, got super attached, and that's kind of like how I started. Like thanks to my friends, now I'm doing like what I'm doing now. So yeah, thank you to them.
Cool. Yeah. And then sure, Majo, you were gonna say something?
Yeah, that honestly, I've always wanted to create things. I think I was like 10 and I was making my own merchandise out of things and selling it to my family. So I was always very merch oriented, and I always wanted to make things that I would enjoy. Like if I wanted to have a jacket, I would set out to design and make it. So it was kind of like a natural progression for me.
That's amazing. And yeah, Jules and I both absolutely adore your style. Like your art style, I feel like, you could draw anything and I would see it somewhere and I would know that you made it because it's just so distinctive. So yeah, really, really beautiful artwork.
And your comics are just like...
Yeah, they're so entertaining. I love that.
They always just make me
Working
smile.
on that. It's just so many hours of work.
Yeah, I can't imagine. I know.
We've never even tampered with comics. I can't even imagine.
Like just making a single drawing, let alone coming up with the story and making the panels for it and stuff like that.
And making it funny because you have some like funny things in there too. I'm like, how do you do all that? Like you're amazing. That's all I'm trying to say.
We definitely look into you.
And I love what you said, though. You said you made stuff that you like. I think that's something, if there's artists in here, I know there's a lot of people asking how to get started. I think that's like the best advice you can get. Make stuff that you like. Don't try to make stuff you think other people want you to make. Like, if you're not looking at your art saying, I would buy that, don't post it because it's not going to work out probably.
Yeah, don't chase somebody else's art style or theme or something like that. Just do what you love because eventually you'll either get burnt out from doing something that you don't really care about or it just won't work out.
And it's of course easier said than done, but just try not to like worry about what other people think because if you embrace what you like, I promise you there's a community out there that likes whatever that is.
Yeah.
So
you're definitely not alone.
Yeah.
And I Love Sewed had a question for Shoramajo. They asked, any advice if we are interested in learning to draw or starting a comic?
Well, that is a very long answer because it's like...
Can you give us a course right now?
To make it really short, the best option is to just start and start small. Even if it's just like a 4-panel thing on Instagram, if you can get that done, you can just grow from there to continue. And now there's so many things available to work on. You don't need to have like the most expensive supplies. As long as you have pen and paper, you can just start off. And it's a lot of practice. It's hours and hours of practice until you can get it going.
Yeah. I'm sure it's a lot of work like we were talking about. So yeah, get started now for sure.
Sounds good. Yeah. Oh, we're getting a lot of comments. Sorry. Oh, Amber, one of our watchers is all like listening to us and then also working on pin and sticker designs. So that's really sweet.
We want to move on to another.
Yeah. I have a list of backup questions if there's no questions. So I think something people ask a lot, that's like a fear for people starting, that seems to be the theme of this one-on-one, because they run out of ideas or they don't know what to draw. Like, so what do you all do when you're feeling uninspired or you're like, what the heck do I do next? Like, what helps you get the creative juices flowing? Sorry for saying juices. I should have just said Okay, well, you get what I'm asking. So if anyone wants to share kind of what they do for that, I think that's a good question to go to.
Yeah, what's your process for getting over artist block?
Well, it's not necessarily artist block, but what I do to try and prevent that is I always have like a million ideas. Like my list of things I want to create probably surpasses my lifetime. So like every single time I have an idea, I put that in a notepad file on my phone. I write it on a piece of paper. I have notebooks several places, my iPad, everywhere. So if I can't think of something to draw, I look at that file, and usually it gives me inspiration of what I'm going to work on next.
That's a great idea. We actually adopted that same kind of methodology.
Yeah, we use Trello.
Yeah, we use Trello. So if Julie or I has an idea, we put it in there, and then now, we're at the same point where it's like we can't run out of ideas because every single little thing we've ever thought of, we put it in there now. There's no way I can keep up with it. So.
And then if we don't want to do any of our ideas for whatever reason, I also have a Trello list. You can use whatever, but we use Trello. And I just put, whenever I see something that truly inspires me, I put it on this list, and it's like a vision board, So if I don't like any of our ideas, I like try to get some inspiration from that.
Yeah.
And then usually one of those two methods, like I have some sort of idea that comes from it,
Marty G asks a good question here, which I'm sure a lot of us deal with, but what's the secret to growing on Instagram? So if anyone wants to field that question. Yeah.
I want to know.
Yeah, I know. Someone was like,
me too.
What is the secret?
Someone tell me, please.
One thing I did when I first started was I did a lot of trades with other makers, and then post a lot of collection photos, but I'd make sure to add my pin in there as well, so that if they chose to repost it, they would tag me back.
Yeah,
really
that's a really good idea.
And I would try to take it in like other people's aesthetics that I wanted them to repost. So they'd be more likely to repost it.
I mean, love that.
It worked.
Yeah.
You're pretty big.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. That's a great idea. Yeah. Just swoop it right in there. I love that. Yeah, that's a great idea. I think for personally, I think for like growing on Instagram and stuff is just like make good content. And that goes beyond just posting pretty pictures and stuff like that too. Like whenever you're posting your comments and stuff like that, think of things that will engage people and want them to or want to make them talk to you, like ask a question. So if you post something where it's like, you have a Pokemon related pin, ask people what's your favorite Pokemon? And people love answering those questions. All of a sudden you're generating a lot of comments, and then through Instagram's algorithm, that usually puts you on the front page for everybody else if they have you or if they're subscribed to your feed. Hashtags are really important too for people to discover you through Explore. So those are like a couple of little things too. But honestly, at the end of the day, is just make good content.
Yeah.
Consistently good content, and that's hard because it takes practice.
Yeah.
And again, he doesn't mean posting like the Mona Lisa every single day. You can post an unedited photo of your pin or like even your outfit or something personal, and just make sure you're really trying to connect with your followers and you don't just sound like a robot that's like trying to figure out Instagram.
And our last group was talking about it too, where like they said like sometimes a sketch that they post will get 10 times the likes that like a finished product, and people love seeing the process too. For art, you got to remember that most of the people who are going to follow you aren't going to be artists themselves, so they love to see, kind of.
They're not critics.
Yeah.
They're just like excited to see anything you make.
Exactly. Yep.
Oh, Ella, did anyone else want to share anything for Instagram or just social media? It doesn't have to be Instagram growth.
One way that I kind of grew a little bit was joining merch pods, which is basically just like a group chat or just talking to friends and just being like, hey, can we start boosting each other's stuff? Like you'll post, they'll comment, they'll like it, post it on their story, and then you do the same for them. And so it's kind of like you're supporting each other. And in that way, when they share on your story or when they share on their stories, you get new eyes on your stuff. And so that kind of helped me a little bit.
That's what we did when we first started too. That and trading was like the first two things I did for maybe like 6 months.
Yep.
It's very
helpful. It's really helpful.
Yeah, me too.
Ella has a question. Ella asked, can vending be a primary job? And I'm pretty sure you're asking, can you just vend at shows and like make a living?
Yeah. And some of the people on our BizBaz at home right now, I'm sure do exactly that. So
if that's your question, yes. And I'll let other people answer, but I just wanted to chime in. Yes. I know anyone else can chime in, but I think Shiramajo, you do this full time, right?
More or less. I do have like different things happening at the same time because I can never depend on only one.
Yes.
Like if vending at shows was my main source of income, my only source of income this year, I would be pretty stuck.
Very bad. Yeah.
So I do think that it's important to, especially when you're like a freelance artist that doesn't have like a full-time job or anything like that, you have to have different types of lines of income at the same time. I do vending, I do online stuff, I do the comics, Patreon, I do licensing, commissions. I worked for editorials for the longest time, but now I kind of quit that to focus on my own stuff. So I do think it's important to diversify. When you're working on your own.
That is such good advice. Yeah, absolutely. Because as we've all seen with COVID this year, a lot of us, we're making our primary income from vending at shows. And it's crazy how like one event can come through and just, put a complete end to that. So yeah, you have to be smart and have multiple venues that you can draw income from if you're trying to do this full time. Absolutely.
Yeah. Anyone else want to talk about, I don't think anyone here just vends for their, I don't want to speak for you, but I feel like you do other stuff because you all have an online store. So
e-commerce is big. So.
Well, I just started, actually, I quit my job. I had a full-time job. It was an office job, and I was really, really miserable. And I quit about 1.5, 2 months ago, and it was like the most wonderful thing I've ever done in my life. I had a crazy manager. She oh my God, I was miserable. Anyway, I was really scared, but my boyfriend was there to support me. And within the first past month of opening my store, I'm doing much better than I ever did at my job financially, and I'm so much happier. So yeah, this can definitely be something that you do full time, but you have to put in the work. Your stuff isn't gonna sell itself, and you have to have a lot of diversity. Like Shori was saying, you have to be constantly working. I mean, it's not something that's super easy, but it's something that I'm passionate about. And if you're passionate about art and you're passionate about creating, then you can do it. You just got to put the work in. You got to, what they say, hustle.
Yeah, that's the big part. Yeah. And congratulations, by the way. That's amazing.
That's amazing.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Thank you so much.
So someone asked, what about paid ads? So I'll start with this one because one of my day jobs is in digital marketing. So of course, paid ads can work, if you want, but if you're just, I'm gonna just assume a little bit here that you're starting. I would not start with paid ads because I'm assuming so much. I think everyone here started organically. I don't think anyone hired a marketing agency and had one pin. You should build a good structure first, and then you'll just start gaining more and more momentum the more stuff you make. And that's just my own personal opinion. Of course, if you want to pay for ads, you can, but you do have to know what you're doing to some extent. Because if you just pay for ads with no thoughtful targeting, you're gonna get followers that unfollow you a week later because they're not good. So if you want to put in that work, I'm why don't you just put the work into designing stuff rather than digital marketing?
Yeah, for doing art businesses like this, it's definitely not pay to win. You can't just shovel a bunch of money into ads and grow overnight, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
probably
you can get likes.
Yeah, but
the paid ads, you'll get a lot of likes, which feels good, but that doesn't necessarily equal sales or followers that'll be there for the long run. So I'll let everyone else take the floor now. I got excited seeing that question because I was oh, I had to answer. So, okay, if anyone else wants to go.
Yeah, I tried that when I did my first Kickstarter, and it seemed like I just got a lot of likes and not really much else. I think you'd probably have to spend a lot to really see any returns, but I don't think I don't think it's worth it. I haven't found it to be worth it.
Speaking from my day job again, we charge people $5,000 a month to get returns. And that's
so much money.
That's about what you have to spend to get. And I'm not saying that's all black and white. Of course, I'm sure some people can do a $50 paid ad and make some sales, but it's just very rare because there's so much testing you have to do without getting into the logistics of it. There's just so much testing you have to do with the different audiences and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And it's time consuming and boring. And like, that's why you hire a digital marketing agency and it costs thousands to actually see the sales back. But if you just want some likes so your page looks like bigger, sure, go ahead and spend $50 to get some likes. But I think if you're going to spend $50 on that, you should just spend the extra time making more stuff.
Yeah. Funnel into something else. Most likely, if $50 is all you have to spend on paid ads, then there's most likely somewhere better that you can funnel that money into, in our opinion.
Yeah. Again, I'm not an expert. I just my opinion. That's just my opinion. You know that Vine. Sorry. Anyway, has anyone else here tried paid ads or have any thoughts on that?
I haven't tried them. I'm the same way. I'd rather put the money into something else. So I just try to push my own stuff.
Jazz said they actually have had good results, though. It seems like, oops, sorry, wrong one here. So when they use ads lately, they've been getting about 2 to 3 times in sales back. So, your mileage may vary depending, but it's definitely no guarantee. Like, for somebody like Jazz, it may work really well.
Yeah.
And then like for us,
I've
like
never,
we've done,
for BizBaz, I do paid ads and it helps a lot. But that's very different than trying to get people. I'm trying to get people to get a free ticket.
Yeah.
Like I'm not pushing any actual sales.
Yep.
I just want people to show up to this event and then hopefully they buy stuff then.
From all of you, yeah.
But I can't give feedback on the BizBaz ads because it's just totally different. But I've never run ads for my other 2 stores because it's just, I don't know, it's too much for me.
Oh yeah, and then Jazz put this part too. So yeah, beyond just the paid ads thing, you do have to do a lot of analytics and stuff to determine what works and what doesn't, and then kind of create your own formula. All right.
It's a lot of work.
Yeah.
I don't know. But yeah, that's 30 minutes again. Oh my gosh. Like these just fly by. But did anyone have anything else to add before we say goodbye and wrap it up? Any hot topics you wanted to definitely talk about before we depart? I'm assuming no. I feel like I said I'm assuming 55.
Should we do their promotions?
If anybody wants to drop out or shout out their promotions that they're running today, you can do that now so people know what to buy from you. And then we'll say goodbye.
Yeah. So Sugar Hime, if you want to start and tell us a little bit about your promotion today.
Sure. I have some pre-orders dropping today, and I also have 15% off orders of $35 or more. Thank you.
Awesome. And Celestial Fox, if you want to go over yours.
I listed some mystery bags today, and I did a big Ghibli drop with eater bags and wallets and a bunch of new pins.
Awesome. Very cool.
Cool.
And then Sharmajo, how about yourself?
I got a lot of new Halloween merch, and also if you get $50, you get a free shopping bag. And I think you also get $35 is free shipping with a code.
Oh,
Okay,
very
cool.
awesome. And then Cute Matter.
So I'm doing 15% off site-wide except for pre-orders and mystery bags. I did put up mystery bags, but they went literally like a minute. I was really surprised. And I'm also giving this really cute Usagi Sailor Moon like milky candy sticker with all orders. So everyone gets 15% off and at least 1 sticker with their order. I also dropped some Halloween pins also today and a pre-order for the Usagi Witch that you mentioned earlier.
Yes, that's such a good pin. I love it.
Thank you.
All right. And then Legends of Zelda, Goddess Name. What do you have for today?
I had a pre-order today for a pin based off the Eternal Tiare from Sailor Moon, and I also have 15% off orders over 40 and a free sticker for all orders.
All right, very awesome. So once again, for everybody watching, if you go to your event page, has everybody's shop listed with their promotion, so that way you know exactly what they have running for today. I mean, you know the majority of the artists that we've had on today, so you know all their art is amazing, so please go out and support them.
Yeah.
And then thank you so much to all of you for joining us over our one-on-ones. I know it can be a little intimidating and stuff being on the screen here, but as you can see, it's very casual and we just keep it easy. So thank you so much.
Yeah. I'll
Thank
talk to you all.
you.
Thank you so much for inviting me.
Of course.
Bye,
See
you
you all
all.
later.
Bye.
Bye.
Cool.
All right, very awesome. I
Well-
always love doing those meet the vendors.
Aw, thank you, Amber. Yeah, I love the one-on-one. That's my favorite. I think I've said this a couple times today, but that's my absolute favorite part of BizBaz at Home. I think Stephen said this earlier too, but we know all these vendors just like online, and we like each other's posts and like we talk here and there, but it's just so different face to face talking to them, even for 30 minutes. Like I feel so much closer to them, and it's really cool.
Absolutely. We've had the pleasure of meeting some of them, like, Goozy Pins we always run into at different events and stuff. I got to meet Shoramajo once at DCon, where she had a booth there. But like the majority of everybody else, they live in a different state or city, and, this is the only way for us to kind of get to meet them.
All right. Sorry, I'm just double checking. Okay, so what's coming up next is we're going to do another giveaway. Of course, we do giveaways all the time during this event. And the next kind of like event happening is Miami Dolphins going to be performing. He is a super talented
musician, producer.
Yeah, sorry, I was trying to think of all the things. He has a lot on his resume. But he'll be doing pop, punk, and emo covers, so you're going to be singing along at home. And then he also has a Sailor Moon song somewhere in his set.
Super excited to hear that.
It's going to be, I'm like so excited. And then he's also just hilarious and very charismatic. So in between the songs, I'm sure he's going to be chatting with us and just like hanging out. So I'm super excited for him. That's around 6. And until then, I'm actually going to take a quick restroom break because I've had to pee since we started the one-on-one. Because I'm stupid and didn't think about that beforehand. So do you want to just stay here?
Yeah, I'll hang out with everybody.
And I also need sriracha for my sushi sandwich. So I'll be right back.
Yeah, might want to see what's going on with the dogs and stuff.
Hopefully they're just sleeping. Do you want to do the next giveaway while I leave?
Yeah, what are we giving away for this
Just
one?
the set.
Okay, awesome. Very cool. I think I can manage that, hopefully.
You saw me writing down the info, right?
Yeah, are you writing it?
Here. I do it weird. They're right here, so just write the email right here.
Okay, cool.
Hi, babies.
All right, everybody, so I am going to do our next giveaway. So if you haven't seen them already, we're doing the hourly giveaway. So we're going to be giving away our little Usagi or Sailor Moon BizBaz here. And so it'll be the pin and this holographic sticker too, because we love everything to be sparkly and shiny. So let me get that set up here. All right, very cool. So let's see. And our next winner is the Rastu. I think that's how you say it. Hopefully, the Rastu maybe at gmail.com. So congratulations. And just write that down here. So we'll reach out to you within the next 24 to 48 hours and get your info so that way you can get our pin and sticker set. So congratulations. Very awesome. All right. And so, hi, Kelly. I'm doing really well. How about yourself? Been having a really great time. This has probably been our best Bizarre Bazaar so far, I'd have to say. Everybody's been super awesome, and people have been commenting and asking a lot of questions, which is great because we love talking with all of you, even though we don't get to see your beautiful faces. And Ella, thank you so much. We absolutely love doing this. So the fact that anybody else enjoys being here and hanging out with us for, my gosh, what is it, like 10 hours or whatever it is that we, or like, yeah, 10 hours for this event and stuff. We thank you so much for hanging out with us and, you know, making this fun for us as well. And I Love So said, thanks so much to all the artists for sharing. Yes, we absolutely could not do this event, as I mentioned earlier, during the one-on-ones without artists. So thank you so much for all of you taking the time out of your days to come be with us and do this event. And then also for doing the exclusive promotions just for our event as well, too. It's so kind of you all. So we really, really, really appreciate it. And we love seeing all of you and being able to hear you and talk to you a little bit, since, sometimes interactions on Instagram and Facebook and stuff can be a little bit cold, and we don't really get to know somebody the best that way. So it's awesome getting to know you all as people. And Claudia, thank you so much, for all of you attendees who come and spend your Saturday with us every month. We absolutely, absolutely cannot say thank you enough. And Kelly, us too, we cannot wait to start doing in-person BizBazes again. Sorry, I got to get back up the boss's chair here. In March, when we were supposed to do the last in-person Bizarre Bazaar, we bought all of our stuff, all of our signage. We were ready to go. And then, of course, when COVID hit and stuff and we weren't able to do so, it absolutely broke our hearts, because, we didn't know what we were going to do, because, we've been doing this event for almost 2 years, a year and a half or something like that.
2 years.
Yeah, 2 years. That's right.
Yeah, 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Sometime.
Yeah, so we've been doing it for 2 years straight. We hadn't ever missed a month. We did it consistently. Yep. In fact, the month before, we had done 2 Bizarre Bazaars in the same month.
We were going to start doing 2.
We were going to do 2, one in San Diego and one in LA, so just kind of disrupted all of our plans. But we were thinking, how can we keep this going? The community wants to be able to connect with artists still, so that's why we're doing this BizBaz at home, and we've loved it so far. A lot less physical setup. It's still really stressful sometimes, but a lot less heavy lifting and stuff, so I'm definitely appreciative of that, and my back is as well. And Kelly, thank you so much. We love having you at our event, by the way. You're always commenting so much to us, and which we need. So we love talking with you and everybody else.
Yeah, Kelly and a few of you just keep the vibe going all day.
Yeah, absolutely. You carry the team on your back. So.
All right, this is turning into a mukbang. I'm going to eat my little sushi sandwich while Steven talks. I need this tofu in my body. I'm sorry, this is all ages. I feel like I'm going to pass out. I need to eat.
And I Love So have fun watching anime. We wish we could be watching anime too. We'll definitely be doing so probably after.
Yeah, thank you for coming, and we hope to see you next month, which is on Halloween. Easy to remember. Oh, thanks, Alyssa.
And what time is
6?
Oh, okay, so we got some time.
We got time to hang out with you all. Thank you, everyone that's been here since 10, by the way. There's a little pack of you that have been here the whole time, which is that's crazy to me. That means a lot to us, that you spent your whole Saturday with us.
And sure, Hime, we will definitely let everybody know when we're able to do the in-person ones again. We miss them so much. So
we're waiting for a vaccine to be out.
We need to make sure
a proven vaccine, not just the first one.
Absolutely. So even once everything kind of reopens up again, whenever that may be, we'll probably wait a little bit longer. More important than any of this is everybody's safety.
Exactly.
So we definitely don't want anybody getting sick as a result of coming.
Yeah, because there are ways to host them right now, but it's just too much stress on our shoulders to be monitoring everybody coming in and out. We have thousands of people that show up, and I just don't want that burden of protecting people from something that I don't have a vaccine for.
And you would definitely see us running around the entire time at Bizarre Bazaar. Oh my gosh, it's so physically demanding, but we love it. Though. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's a good high.
You don't feel it hit until after the events when everything slows down. And Ella, yeah, we can definitely put on some Wind Waker music. So let me get that set up here.
Oh. Ooh. 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 We're playing it for you, Ella. You got it.
And Claudia, yeah, random question, but yes, apparently our PO box is working. We actually checked it the other day. So if any artists are wanting to become vendors with us at B2 Kawaii Gift Shop, we can get that set up. Or are you going to say something? No. And yeah, Marina will do some Animal Crossing after. We love Animal Crossing, especially the music in New Horizons. Big KK Slider fan.
Oh my god, I didn't think you were going to say that. Sorry. I was like, where are you going with this? And I forgot about me. Oh. What?
Nothing.
Oh, you were like smirking at me. I'm just so pretty. I wanted to give an official. We can talk about this first. Thank you, Kelly. Yeah, so literally like 3 days ago, I haven't had time to message you yet, but we got a package from a vendor, so I don't know what happened before, but it seems to be fine. So just remind me now, since you know, if you want to DM me, I'll tell you the address.
Yeah, so Sugar Hime, if you need to know our PO box info, just DM us on Instagram. We'll give you the address and everything.
I'll probably add it to our link tree eventually. I just keep forgetting, but just DM me.
And Ryan, we will never do anything that you tell us to do. So.
Oh, what I was gonna say is now that I have a second to like chill up until 6, I just wanted to officially thank some people. I'll probably thank them again later, but. Addie and Alfie and Ryan with the cooking corner. It was
Thank you so
good.
much.
I haven't had time to say anything really because it's just been like nonstop, but we sat here and watched it while we were doing other stuff, and like Alfie and Addie, your chemistry is just like so entertaining.
So good,
I loved Pat's cameos coming in and out, and Ryan in the background. You all just kept the flow so good, and I don't know how many people actually were here for like baking, but you kept everybody here.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like
nobody really left. Yeah, so that's amazing.
Yeah, so I definitely want to keep that up. I think I've mentioned this to you all, but 12 to 1 is like your slot at BizBaz. I don't care what you do during it, but we would love to have the baking again.
Yeah, absolutely. I got to try those pancakes because they looked incredible. And Macy asks, can you tell me what's your favorite video game, TV show, etc.? These are always tough questions. Sometimes I don't even know how to start these ones because there's just like so many good options. Favorite video game, I think the Mega Man X series for me is probably like one of my favorites from all times. I love good platformers. I know there's not really a whole bunch these days and stuff, but I love platforming games. As far as TV show, oh my gosh, I don't even know. I love The Office, as you can tell from my ridiculous Inuyasha / The Office mashup shirt. How about you, Jules? What I already know Jules's favorite video games. Her favorite video.
Well, I can answer. So my favorite video games are Kingdom Hearts and Spyro. Those are like and Nancy Drew.
Yeah.
So it's a tie. Nancy Drew is just PC though, and then Kingdom Hearts and Spyro is for PlayStation. My favorite TV show, that's really hard because there's so many like genres. Of all time though, I mean Kirby Enthusiasm is like. I love that show. I can watch it 1,000 times in a row and not get tired of it. And then this is more recent. I don't know if it's my favorite show ever, but it's because we're watching it. But What We Do in the Shadows.
So good.
In case you can't tell by my first answer, I love dry humor. I love slow humor. I love
just really awkward, awkward humor. Yeah.
So The Office, that's another,
Yeah,
example.
very similar kind of vibe, but vampire-y, so even better.
So yeah, I think I mean like I have a million favorite TV shows.
I know,
It
that's me too.
changes
Yeah.
sometimes.
I think I would have to break it down like based on like genre, you know, almost. Oh, we love Curb Your Enthusiasm so
What?
much. Yeah.
What? Can we be friends? I love Larry David.
Ryan says, I can't believe Black Sad isn't your favorite video game of all time. That was actually
That was a
really
good
cool
game.
and fun to watch. So if you all haven't played Black Sad, definitely check
So,
it out.
Black Sad is just so good.
Yeah, if you like detective kind of stuff, then you'll definitely love Black Sad. It's a lot of solving puzzles and what do they call it when you're like going over all the facts and then like putting things together?
Deducing.
Yeah, deducing.
So yeah, we're just hanging out for about 40 minutes now. Matt K. Black Sad is genuinely good. It might have sounded like a joke from the way Ryan said it. But it's really good. The storyline's really good. It's like this detective murder mystery type game set in the 50s, and everybody is an animal. So Black Sad is the main character and the protagonist, and he's like this black... I think he's
panther, right?
No, he's just a cat.
Just a cat.
Actually, I don't... Maybe he's a panther.
A very buff cat.
A sexy... No, I'm just kidding. But
Thick.
it's definitely like also like a furry game because they make very sexualized animals, but that's not
Yeah,
why I was digging it.
It's definitely not a furry game, but we always
Yeah.
joke about that because
And, like,
it is
no-
animals and like people situations
Yeah.
and stuff. So
And no judgment if you are into that. I'm just saying that's
not
not
here to
why.
judge your kinks, people.
That's
so.
not why I was playing it. But yeah, I don't think it's that expensive either. I didn't buy it. We were playing with Addie actually. I think she's the one that has it.
So Addie, who was on the cooking show, was
She
streaming
can
it.
confirm if it's expensive or cheap. Sorry if I keep moving around. My legs are like asleep from sitting all day.
Kirby says him too.
Yeah.
His
Kirby's had a
legs
rough
are
day.
asleep, yeah. We're all enjoying just watching Jules eat right now.
I hate it.
Oh, there we go. Addie said it was like $15 to $20 on Steam, so not crazy expensive. So
It's
yeah,
an anti-do game.
super fun, especially to play with friends. So that's a great one.
It's pretty hard too.
Should we just go dark for a little while, like camera? That
I don't
make you
know.
more comfortable.
I'm not uncomfortable.
Okay.
I've never been more comfortable.
And yes, Kelly, yeah, we have
We'll try.
we have dressed our pets up before. They absolutely hate it, but we love it.
So we're doing it.
Yeah, like, well, Mercury doesn't mind, I don't think. She just tries to eat whatever costume she's in. Kirby, I feel like we put a hat on him once.
Mm-hmm.
And he just kind of like did this the whole time. Our cats absolutely hate it. Like, our cat Boo, if you dress him up in anything, he just like, he won't move. Like,
It's like you shot him or something.
Yeah.
Like,
he just like dies. Alyssum said that right now Black Sad's about $40. So yeah, maybe Addie got it on sale. So put it on your wish list, and they'll let you know whenever it's on sale. This one. Oh yeah, if everybody wants to comment, Macy asked what was your guys' favorite cosplay this month. So if you remember, Macy's the one who did the Animal Crossing cosplay.
Raymond.
Yeah, Raymond, which was so good. There's so many good ones.
mine was definitely the Mage Mercury. I'm very interested to see who wins. We'll be posting the finalists around 6 when Miami starts his set.
See, that I think we could definitely do. Yeah,
Oh, cute.
Jules, can be a Sailor Scout, and then Boo can be our little Luna.
Luna.
He's our black cat, so it makes sense. We almost have the colors. We just don't have a white cat, but we have a gray cat. So
I've always wanted a white cat. It's like the only color animal we don't have.
yeah,
I want one. Need a whole rainbow.
a super big, fluffy white cat. Isabel said that they loved Macy's cosplay. Is so good. Every single month, Macy always does such a good cosplay.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, it's so quiet. Does anyone have any suggestions for next month's video game tournament?
Yeah, any specific games that you think would be good for
Or just
a lot of people to play?
Just a thing in general if you want added to BizBaz.
Yeah, that was definitely one of our favorite ones, especially since Sailor Mercury is Jules' favorite Sailor Scout, and can't go wrong with a mage cosplay.
Among Us.
Oh, Kelly
That'd be
says
fun to
Among
watch.
Us. Yeah, that'd be a really good one to play. Be very interesting. I wonder how we would determine a winner for this one.
Maybe if
someone
guesses it right.
Yeah. Honestly, we
Um,
could even just play it for fun. Like, it doesn't really have to be a
Competition. Maybe just us and our friends can like stream it during BizBaz.
Yeah, Among Us is so fun. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Kitty Critics, we love Fall Guys.
Fall Guys.
It's
That's
so
really
fun.
limited though. It's only 4 players, so
Yeah, that's the only thing that's a little bit tough with that one is how limited it is. Don't Escape, I'm not familiar with that one. We'll have to look into it though. We'll
what kind
write
of
it
game
down.
is that? I mean, is it like an escape room or something? Let us know. Okay, okay.
Bye-bye.
He's so shy.
Our cats are coming in now.
They're ready to socialize.
Yep. It's like 2 hours until you guys gotta eat. What's up, dude? And yeah, Claudia, we'll definitely do more Super Smash Brothers. We usually do, but yeah, I think for next month we'll probably do the trivia murder party just because it fits the theme. It's super accessible to everybody, and you don't really have to have a console to play. But yeah, maybe we'll do Super Smash Brothers again here soon, maybe November or December. We'll see.
Bet. Oh my gosh. From persecution.
Oh, okay. So, what is it here? What was the name of this game?
Don't Escape.
Yeah, Don't Escape. So yeah, kind of like an escape room, but you don't escape at all. Everything is like an 8-bit style, has different levels, really cool and creepy sci-fi. Yeah, we'll definitely have to check that one out. I'm not familiar with it, so we'll see.
I haven't played Sims 4.
Yeah, maybe we'll do a Sims 4 live stream where we just
That'd be
make a
fun.
character. Because I swear to God, it always takes me like a month to like create a
Yeah,
character and
there's
then
so
my
many
and then my
options.
house. And then by the time I'm done making a character in a house, I'm like, oh, I'm done.
Same here.
That's all I can do now.
This was a good soundtrack choice, whoever recommended this.
Benito says Deja Vu is a pretty cool NES detective game.
Never heard of that one.
Yeah, we'll have to write these ones down. Yeah, very true. Yeah, we can't control our own lives, so that's why The Sims are so good, because can at least control something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no kidding. I know. Yeah, it always takes me so long because I'm like, oh my gosh, like, yeah, every single detail has to be perfect, especially with making the house. Like,
And I just don't care. I spent
yeah, I know.
a week
I'm
doing
like
that.
emotionally drained after that.
Lovely Laura, I don't know if anyone follows her. She does really good Sims streams. Where she
Oh, really?
just like plays the Sims, and it's actually very entertaining.
Does she usually make them like all Lolita kind of
With her
fashion
and
and
her
stuff too?
girlfriend, yeah.
Oh yes, I always love that. Very fancy.
Kirby.
What's up, Kirby?
Okay, I'm almost done eating, so I can talk more. It fell apart. Oh, they fall apart. My sushi roll. Okay. Oh, Ella, you're the one that recommended this music. Thank you.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Very good choice.
Can't go wrong with Zelda music.
Oh my! I've had so many dumb ass moments today. LOZ.
I know.
One of
Legend
our
of Zelda.
own vendors. I didn't even know that like
I was
that
like,
was.
Lowe's Princess
Yeah,
Mary?
I thought it was like loss, but like laws instead of loss.
Yeah.
And like literally we're gamers, so like I know what LOZ means. And it was like the weather thing today too. Someone said like what's your favorite season? And I was like, oh, I love winter. And we're literally talking about Sailor Moon. And sometimes I'm just so I don't even know where the thoughts go. They just like go right over my brain.
I know. I should have known that it was Legends of Zelda because like Princess Mary, I was like, oh yeah. That's
Yeah,
Zelda,
no, it
so.
makes sense. I don't know. It did not click when I first started following her.
I haven't gotten a chance to play those yet.
I haven't played that. Maybe is Pat here somewhere? I feel like he might have played those games.
Yeah, Pat is like a
Pat's
Pokemon
a huge,
super fan.
yeah.
We have Sword and Shield, and we're only like 3 hours in or something.
Because okay, speaking of my dumb brain, so like when we moved to where we are right now, I lost an entire Nintendo Switch. Like, okay, that sounds so snobby and pretentious. Like, I don't just treat things with like disrespect. Like, I hope you don't get that idea with this story.
Yeah, it was a big move.
It was a stressful move too, which I won't get into on this stream. But it was a horrible time in my life, in our life, and so I guess I stuck my Switch into the U-Haul's like glove box. Don't ask me why I did that. Like I could have just put it up in the front with us. Like, but for some reason I was like, oh, I have to put it in the glove box. And then, like, you know, we move in, we return the U-Haul, and I think you know where the story's going, but I'm looking frantically because we need the Switch for Bizarre Bazaar, you know, for the video game tournament. And I was like, it'll turn up, you know, we just moved, we have all these, you know, moving boxes and crap. And then 2 weeks go by and I still couldn't find it. So then the moment came and I was like, did I leave it in the U-Haul? So I called the U-Haul, and of course, even if they found it, they're not going to tell me because, like, and I don't blame them. It's a free Switch.
They're like, hey, we just found a whole ass
exactly.
Switch.
Like, what are they going to do? It would be the rarest person in the world for them to find that and tell me. I'm just being real. So we bought a new one, but anyway, this has to do with Pokemon. My Pokemon Shield. I had Shield.
Yeah, I had Sword.
I had Sword.
Mm-hmm.
Sword was in there, so now we have to start over, which like I loved the game, but then the fact that I put so much into it already, I was like,
we lost momentum.
I lost momentum, and like also now I just associate that game with my stupid mistake, and yeah.
Jules is traumatized now. This is one of our cats, Boo.
Yeah, this is Boo.
These are little Luna.
He's also Tuxedo Mask because he's a
that's
tuxedo
true. I think
cat.
he is more Tuxedo Mask than he is Luna.
Oh, Amber responded about this question. X and Y is good too.
That hurts.
Look at Kirby just staring at us. He's like, what is that screen that shows you?
Who are those people?
Oh, thank
listen,
you.
so is beauteous.
He's my baby. He's my favorite. Like, no questions asked. He's my favorite animal. I had him before even meeting Steven. And he's just like my firstborn, spoiled, rotten baby.
He is such a well-behaved cat. It's so crazy. He's definitely our most well-behaved animal, but
Yes.
Jules tells me stories of how he wasn't always.
He was the opposite kitten. Like, he was like the more... Think of like the worst kitten behavior ever. He was nonstop for like 2 years, and then he just mellowed out, and he's perfect now. He's had opportunities to literally run away. Like, I left the door open several times, and he just sits at the door.
Yeah, one time we left, or I should say I left, a window open, and both him and Mars, which is our really
little cat that
small
jumped up here earlier,
gray one, and that he is the opposite of you. He's our least well-behaved cat. He's so mischievous, but they both got outside and they both came back in.
They didn't go. They just sat outside.
Yeah, they were
like,
just on the roof.
Yeah. Our favorite pet cosplay from today, drop in the comments what yours is too, but mine was definitely the No Face one with the lamp, because I just found that so funny, and it looked like No Face. Like, if No Face was real, I feel like he would embody that.
That part
thing.
really made the cosplay, because then as soon as I saw No Face, I could tell. I was like, oh yeah, that's like
Yeah,
Haku and
it really
Chihiro.
tied everything together.
Yeah.
And then the close second for me is the Freddy Krueger
That one was
dog,
my favorite.
because the dog just looks like, why are we doing this? And I love that.
Yep.
Were those yours too?
Mine was Freddy Krueger.
Oh, that was your first one.
Yeah.
Okay. The toy bunnies on the shelf. That was a really good one. I think that was Macy's actually.
Yeah, that one's really cute. The little beanie babies.
Oh, Kelly asked if we're going to be doing more Instagram lives. Typically, I try to do one a week, but the week of BizBaz, I probably won't because I'm running around doing 1,000 things.
Yeah, it takes a lot of preparation for us to do this.
I don't know if you saw, but we actually started a Twitch channel. So every single Saturday, it's actually a good time to promote this. 1 second. So, oh my god, there's so many things happening. So a huge kind of suggestion we get from people all the time is, can you do more Bizarre Bazaars? And the answer is no, because I work 2 full-time day jobs. Steven works a full-time day job. We run 2 other businesses on top of this. And I just don't have time right now. I wish I did.
We busy.
So instead of doing a whole other event every single week, we do stream now every single Saturday from 4 to 5 p.m.
Yep.
That might expand longer as we grow, but for right now, we're just doing an hour a week because we're human and we need time to like hang out with our friends and like live our life. But on that stream, we're going to play games. We show you our personal hauls. We talk about the upcoming BizBaz and show you some of the stuff the vendors sent us, kind of like a behind the scenes. So our Twitch is right here. It's really easy to find us. It's just twitch.tv and then Bizarre Bazaar ST. It's the same as our Instagram.
And it'll be more like this part of the segment of BizBaz at home.
Just
It's more for us
out.
just like, to hang out with you.
One-on-one. Mm-hmm.
Right now, we don't have anything planned as far as like events. Like we're not doing game contests or anything for all that stuff.
No.
That stuff is reserved
That's
for
just the
BizBaz
event.
at home.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just a chance for us to kind of talk more with you, answer any questions. Like we'd love to field like, even if you have more business-related questions for those of you who are aspiring artists.
There's no rules.
Yeah, exactly. Our whole thing is to help other artists be able to achieve their dreams. So we would love to help more of you.
Oh yeah, Ryan. I'll say it again because holy crap, Addie and Alfie, you like.
Yeah, you all killed it.
And I'm not just saying this because we're friends. Like even more so because we're friends. I wouldn't want you on the stream if I thought you were like gonna do a bad job because I don't want you to be embarrassed or anything. But you did so good. Like. Did you see all the questions coming in and people commenting? And we lost no viewers. In fact, we gained more viewers. You two just, it seemed like you've been doing that forever together, like the cooking together. Like it seems like you have a show.
Chemistry.
So definitely want to keep having you back as long as you're willing to keep coming back. Oh, and then I don't think we mentioned this, but we have quite a few newbies this month for their first BizBaz. We do have this event every single month. Pandemic or not, the virtual one we can always have as long as we are alive and well. So next month's is going to be on Halloween, and then we are going to encourage our attendees to wear a costume, which I'm going to have to really emphasize this. It's separate from the cosplay contest. You can wear any kind of costume. And I think we're going to have a little 30-minute segment where I add you to the stream and you can like show off your costume if you want, or you can just take a picture of yourself and tag us and we'll repost it. But we're going to make it super spooky.
Oh my gosh, look at it.
So all of our animals, which is so strange to me, they get along so well. They all love each other. We all sleep in one bed. All 7 of us sleep in one bed every single night,
in the bed with us.
And then us.
Crazy.
And they all, they clean each other. They all love each other. So we're very lucky with our aesthetic, or not aesthetic,
our
bonding dynamic. Yeah.
Yeah. Look at Kirby. He just loves it, and he loves it.
Yeah.
It's so funny to see cats and dogs get along so well like that.
We got super lucky.
They love each. Oh, there we go.
Now returning the favor. Oh, I was just gonna say that.
You're so ridiculous.
So yeah, to elaborate a little more on Addie and Alfie, they are our personal friends, and they're in that same group with Ryan, who you might remember from our first 3 BizBaz at Home takeover.
Yeah.
Is it the first 3? It might be the first 2, because you came to the first one and then said, "Hey, I'll do a takeover." So 2.
Yeah, that's right.
And then also Pat is Addie's husband, and he did the takeover with Ryan last month. They're all in our friend group, and they're all very talented. It broke my heart when Alfie was like, "Oh, we don't have any talents except baking," and literally that's a talent and an art form. Or maybe you didn't say talent, maybe you said art, but that's an art form. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And the end result too, with the strawberries on. Oh my gosh! I'm gonna keep talking about it for a while. I'm assuming we're gonna hang out after this, and I'll tell you more that you just did really good. And yeah, you were just super entertaining.
Those would all be really good. Uraraka, I think I mentioned it earlier, but I just started watching My Hero Academia recently, and it's super good so far. I really like it. And then Hatsune Miku, you can't go wrong with them as well, too. Blue hair is always fun.
Purple hair is always fun.
Slight bias, perhaps.
No bias.
Just factual.
I'm finally not hot. Gosh, can you see the difference between I always run hot and I also stink. I had In-N-Out yesterday. This is probably TMI, but whatever. And I smell like onion. I've taken 2 showers since yesterday, or 3, I guess, if you count yesterday morning. I've taken 3 showers and I am sweating onion. And he has to sit next to me and smell it. And I checked, it's not just me. I was like, "Hey, do I smell like onion?" And he was like, "Yeah."
And I don't know why I'm the polar opposite. I never sweat.
Steven, he could be standing in a desert with an Eskimo coat on and he would not sweat. Me, I can be in the opposite. I can be in Alaska in a tank top and I'll be sweating. I'll have armpit stains. So it's gross, but that's something you should know about me. Don't hug me because I'm probably sweaty and gross. I also don't even like hugs. But anyway, sorry, I'm sharing too much.
Ryan, who's Tokoyami? I'm trying to remember which character that is. What's their hero name or their power?
So I think your mom did make these because some of them didn't have egg. So I'm pretty sure she. Because remember we told her I don't eat egg, which is kind of a lie, but.
And yes, if you're in our house, you always hear a cat begging for food. Doesn't matter what time.
Oh my gosh, the other night, they tricked us to feed them twice. 2 weeks ago.
They made us doubt that we fed them. And
So
we're oh wait.
If you have cats or animals, you know how they act when they're actually hungry, not begging. There's a difference, right? So a couple weeks ago, we were busy all day and Steven had said he fed everyone, but then we couldn't remember. And then our cats were acting the way they do when they're actually hungry, not when they're begging. So after 30 minutes, we just fed them again, and we're almost positive they just tricked us into feeding them twice. But I didn't want to not feed them. I'd rather feed them twice than not feed them. So
yeah,
they're smart.
Oh yes, yeah. Tokoyami has Dark Shadow. That's right. I just passed recently one of the episodes where they're doing the I forget what they call the test, but like they all have to. One of them has to sit on everybody else's shoulders, and they have to snatch the headbands. But
oh, that's what you have to do to join the BizBaz Alliance.
yeah, same contest.
Same test, yeah.
But yeah, that was really good. I'm loving the show so far. I wish I had time to watch it with Jules, but I'm just watching it on my own right now.
Yeah, I'm a horrible fiance. I have like no time to do anything. I literally have to pencil in like fun time. We have 3.
And we have 3 cats. Yeah.
Here's one. He wants to be on camera. Boo.
What are you trying to tell me, Boo?
He's hungry.
It's a 5:30. You got 2
I
hours,
would put him
buddy.
on my lap, but I'm wearing a really short skirt with like no.
And he likes to dig his claws into legs.
So I'm not trying to feel that pain right now. Then we have Mars, who's over here. He's our little baby. He's actually not our baby, but he's small, like kid.
Yeah, he's just always going to be small. Oh, there's Boo.
Or Mars.
Hi, Boo. Say hi to everybody.
He hates that. And then we have Bowser, who's our newest cat, and he's the oldest actually. We adopted him through Miss Kika. If anyone follows her, she like rescued him, and he's just a big softie. He was like very abused his entire life, and he's like 7 now. And he's very loving, but he's very cautious of everything. And if you like snap, even that, he'll run away. Like he thinks everything is a punishment.
Yeah, he's the definition of a scaredy cat. Like just always on edge.
Very
Poor
similar
guy.
to our dog, which is why they are always together. I feel like they have the same energy.
Yeah, but he is so sweet. Like
he's the sweetest cat though of all of our cats.
Unlike the majority of cats who, like, you know, if you call them over, like, you know, it depends on how they feel, they'll come over or not.
Baba
he will
always.
100% always
He just
come.
came
He's
over
kind of like
now.
a dog in that
Baba,
sense.
where are you?
Where'd
you go? Oh,
he's in my way. Oh, there he is.
He's coming.
Bowser. Sorry, Boo. I'm
See, he literally came in because I called him over. He's so sweet.
Yeah.
My knees are just borking. My God.
Boy.
This is
Yeah,
Bowser.
this is Bowser, so he's our little scaredy cat.
Yeah, but he'll let you hold him for 8 hours straight. Like he is just like a big rag doll.
Yeah, he is such a sweet boy.
Of course, I own Sailor Moon stuff.
There's a bunch of it in this corner over here,
Yeah,
all over.
it's all scattered. I dream of having a Sailor Moon / like collectible room one day, but that room is my office right now. But I have a bunch of stuff on these 3 tiers. These are like my favorites, I would say. Oh my God, how do I point? So I have the Ugly Adventure dolls. Steven got me a Figuarts Mercury. There's lots of stuff. My friend Scout got me, and her fiance Marcella got me this. Oh my God, I'm so bad at this. Got me this water bottle.
Oh yeah.
For Christmas. I could spend like hours showing you all my little things, and then I have all the pop figures.
I'm gonna grab that figure arts one. It's
Okay.
So awesome.
We'll show it off. What's my favorite? I don't know. I think it's this thing Steven's gonna show. This thing. I sound like so mean. I think it's this figure that Steven's gonna show you.
So I got this one for Jules recently, but it's from Figure Arts, and yeah, it's a Sailor Mercury, and the pose is just awesome, and you know,
Yeah,
love the
I
little
love the
water
water.
details and stuff too.
That's definitely my favorite. I really want all the props though. I don't have any props. The only prop I have that's kind of like it is I have this USB charger that's like a transformation brooch.
This one right
Yeah. So this isn't like an official prop like how they sell, but it charges your phone or electronics, and then it even opens and has a mirror.
Yeah, I love that back mirror. Right?
So it opens too. And it's a good mirror. Like you could actually use this to like fix your makeup or whatever. Oh, and it lights up when you plug whatever you're charging in. The gems light up. But yeah, I really dream to own all the props of all the weapons and all the wands and stuff.
And yeah, Ario City, right now we don't have anything from Proplica.
No, I wish.
Oh, do you know what else I should show them too? Is our
What? Tell me what. And
the fisheye cell.
Oh, that's. I don't want to get that.
Okay.
So Steven got me an original cell of fisheye.
Yeah, so
I love. I'm waiting for a frame to come in for it, but
if you don't know what the cell is,
I'll
it's
try
like
to
one
get
of the it's one of the original animation pages from the animation. So it's like one that they actually used for the show. So Jules will show you. It has like a clear background, and then they put them on top of like a painted background. But it's really, really cool. Oh, there it is. Yeah.
This didn't seem like that much effort, but I promise, like, it was annoying.
So this is our fisheye cell animation sheet. So they're always marked like in the corner here. But yeah, fisheye is like one of our absolute favorite characters. Just like their aesthetic is so good. Like, but yep, there it is. So yeah, that was actually used on the show, which is such a cool.
I want to get
little,
more. There's ones of like Sailor Moon that are like this big, and they're like $1,000.
Yeah. So fortunately for us, fisheye isn't the most popular character, but we just love them.
It's cheap.
So it wasn't crazy expensive, which is great. But yeah, you get anything featuring any of the inner senshi, then yeah, you're definitely paying like $200 plus for anything that's like that looks good at all. Especially if you're getting something from like the key animators and stuff like that. So, but yeah, that's our little fisheye one, and we're definitely wanting to build a little collection of like cell animation sheets. So go check them out for any of your favorite shows. Sailor Moon's kind of pricey because it's Sailor Moon's expensive,
but they sell them for all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Like
exactly.
And
so like
they're not too bad. Like the fisheye one, I think you said was $60, right?
I think so. Yeah, it was like $60 or $70. Which
I know to everyone that might seem expensive, but compare it to a $1,000 mini cell of Sailor Moon, like
for
that's
like $700 or $800.
Pretty cheap.
Yeah. Anything with Chibi says like super expensive too. I really wanted us to get one of those, but
which Facebook page do you mean? The BizBaz Alliance? If so, yes. Or I mean, anywhere, yes, you can. But
yeah, definitely.
I was just curious which one you mean. Oh my gosh, it's almost time for Miami. 10 minutes.
Yeah, Argo City, yeah. If you want to post it, please feel free. We love seeing your collections and stuff like that.
BizBaz, yeah. For sure.
Yeah,
go ahead and post it in the
yeah.
BizBaz Alliance. We so I know we mentioned the BizBaz Alliance is for like asking questions, but it's also just like a fun group to, post memes. I know
it's our little community, so
yeah, there's no rules except the actual rules of like no spamming with self-promotion and then also no hate. But that's it. As long as you can follow those 2 rules, you can do whatever you want in there.
Yeah, so please feel free to drop in. We'd love to see your collection. Maybe if you want to make it a post, like, everybody show your favorite fandom collections. I'm sure all of our vendors and participants in there and stuff would love to show you.
Show you theirs.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Kelly. That means we hit 10. Okay, wait. Kelly, you're more special than usual. So I didn't know this, but I guess with Twitch, you don't come up if people just search for you. If you have under 10 followers, which is like so ridiculous.
Strange, yeah.
But if you have over 10 followers, someone can just search on Twitch for you and find you. So thank you, Kelly.
Yeah, you
otherwise,
just put us over the thresholds.
Yeah.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
Before you have to like type in twitch.tv/BizBazSD.
Yeah.
So thank you, Kelly.
Everybody thank Kelly now. Our Twitch will be very
easier to find.
Yeah, easy to access.
And yeah, if you like this part of BizBaz where it's the in between the events or the things happening and it's just us, like you'll love our Twitch because that's literally what it is. We're just hanging out
and chat. So.
Whatever you want to talk about, we play games, we show you our stuff.
Yeah, and we may incorporate that too, where like we can play like a little game or stream something, or so we'll see.
But it's up to what you want.
It depends on what you all want. Yeah.
Yeah. If you're like, oh, can you stream Fall Guys? Sure, we'll do it with the Fall Guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we would love to
Kelly. Well, yeah, Kelly, you're like one of our biggest supporters in like all of our businesses. We couldn't do this stuff without people like you that just truly believe in us. So thank you.
And Argo City has to go, but thank you so much for being part of the
congrats
trivia.
Again.
Congratulations!
Yeah, it was so nice.
So if you missed it earlier, for our trivia, Argo City was our Sailor Moon trivia champion.
Yes.
So they came, they had the.
They know their stuff.
They were prepared.
They like, I don't know if you researched beforehand because you knew like almost everything.
Yeah. So very impressive, super awesome. And yeah, we'll be sending you your prize sometime.
Sounds like Kingdom Hearts.
This must be a battle part.
He said he's been they said they've been a fan for a long time.
Yeah. Jules has too. I'm the one who's
but I'm still not that
noob.
I can watch something 5 times and I still don't know everything. It's really hard. I have a bad retention, I guess. I mean, you've seen me today stumble over very simple things. So, since you're a 9, wow. For me, I've definitely been I would say the same amount of obsessed since I was like 7 or 8. Okay. Bye, Steven. We're going to talk about you now. Isn't Steven so annoying? I'm just kidding. So before Miami gets here, I wanted to talk about the charity raffle one more time because we haven't gotten too many entries today, so I just want to make sure everybody knows about it. So in case you didn't hear me say this twice already today, I'm sorry if you're hearing this a third time, but we do have quite a few new viewers that are tuned in. We do have a charity raffle basket every single month at BizBaz, and it is filled with goodies donated from our vendors that are currently vending, artists in my consignment store, and also just me personally. It's usually worth over $200, usually closer to $300, and this is the only part of BizBaz that costs money to participate in, and that is because we donate all the sales to a different charity every month. But it is really cheap too. Tickets are just $1 each, so $1 per entry. If you want 10 entries, it's 10 tickets. So on, if you want 100 entries, it's 100 tickets, so on and so forth. And you have the chance to win this basket. I'll ship this basket to you no matter where you are, just like any of our other prizes for BizBaz. It doesn't matter where you're at. You can put, oh yeah, thank you. So I'll ship it to you, and you have the chance to win all this flair, which is amazing. I think Matt is still watching, Alfie from the baking segment. He actually won last month, and
yeah, and it actually dropped it off.
Yeah, because we're
right
friends
in town.
with him too.
Yeah.
So I typically will not do an in-person drop-off, just so you know. But yeah, you can win so much stuff. So this month is all the proceeds are going to go to the Trevor Project. If you're not sure what the Trevor Project is, it is this amazing organization that helps bring awareness and prevent suicide within the LGBTQ plus community. It's a charity we've worked with a lot because I personally have a deep connection with anything suicide. Again, won't go on that tangent because that's like sad or whatever. But anyway, they are a charity this month. September is National Suicide Awareness Month, so it seemed appropriate to have them. And then let's see, there's a bunch of stuff here. We have all these patches from Lantern Pins. She's a Star Wars brand, so we have these. There's a lot of patches from her. Then we have these little lightsaber moments. Okay, and then Meow More Creative also donated a crap ton of stickers and pins. I'm not going to go through every single one again, but they're all the stickers are Sailor Moon themed and like cat themed, so let me get them all. But you can get the idea from this pile, but there's a ton, there's like 20. So that was super sweet of her. And then she also donated pins. I know we all love pins in this group. She donated 4 pins. I just gotta walk through my onion sweat. Oh my God, ew. Why are you engaged to me? And then we have 2 pins from Swish and Flick. These are Harry Potter themed, if you like Harry Potter. And then Whale Fat, you might have seen this during the one-on-one, but she has these amazing magical tweezers that she just released, and she donated a pair for the basket. And then I actually just started getting into resin, which is something that's really resonating with me. But anyway, I'm donating this pin that I created. It's all made of resin, and it has a little Hello Kitty sticker on the inside of her dress as a bunny, and then it has gold accents, and it has a clasping pin so it'll stay wherever you put it. And it's huge. This is like a 2.5-inch pin. From our Sailor Moon brand, Perfect Humans, we donated an entire Moonie bubblegum popsicle set. Oh my God, the door's opening. That's so terrifying.
Just big mark.
Can you imagine we get robbed during this? And we're just like showing off this stuff? Okay, sorry. I have a morbid mind. Okay. Then also this Sailor Moon Courage the Cowardly Dog mashup sticker from our brand, Perfect Humans. We got a BizBaz mascot sticker, which is holographic. There you go. And then, of course, we have the exclusive pin and sticker for this month. And then I actually have way more for this basket, but The deliveries are either pending from the vendors this month or they're going to be shipping from their own office. So if you want to see all the rest of the prizes, they're on our feed on our Instagram here. I think it's 3 posts back. You'll see it. It's a big pile of stuff. And if you swipe, you'll see the extra stuff that we're still waiting for the vendors. So yeah, right now, even without the stuff that's not here, this is worth like $250, if not more. That's just me doing rough math, and I'm not good at math, so it's probably more. So it's a really good basket this month. Definitely didn't have to struggle to like fill it up. So yeah, I was just talking a lot, sorry. But if you want to buy tickets, these are the 2 options. Please include your email address and a note so I can contact you if you win later on. And also just put in the note that like you're donating for the raffle. Otherwise I might not know because we're getting a lot of payments in and out today. So just be specific. And then I'll keep this here. And then I think we're going to do another hourly raffle because we're almost at another hour. Miami. I think Miami's just going to join. I don't think he's going to announce anything. All right, so what should we give away this time? Should I do another pin and sticker set? Is that something people want? Or should I do something different? Let me know in the comments. Oh, our dog got a carrot. Okay.
Like these sandwiches so amazing.
They were good. It's just one of those things that because I eat so small, it like fell apart. But yeah, it was really good. Okay, nobody's answering me. Rude. I'm just kidding. I'll do another pin and sticker set because I want to. It's my event, so hello. Where's the stickers? There's like 3 stickers right here. Okay, so in case you haven't seen this yet, this is the sticker for this month. And this is the pin. Now we're actually almost officially sold out of these. I think we're at 90 now out of 100. So we only have like 10 left. I have to be careful not to give these out. I think this is the last one I can do for today of this set. So let's pick someone.
Oh, and Ella said they can't see the PayPal address.
So I'll put it in the comments too, but it's just the email for our pin shop, Perfect Humans. So it's Perfect Humans Inquiry at Gmail. Did I spell that right?
Yep.
So that's the PayPal, and then the Venmo is just my name. So my name is in the corner of the screen here, but it's just Jules Moon, and you'll see a gal with purple hair. That's me. There's not 2 of us, hopefully. And you can just Venmo me there too. So let's pick the winner. Ooh. Gotta share my screen. This sounds like Kingdom Hearts. The Coliseum. My eyes look crooked. Ew. Here it is. Okay, so this will be for our exclusive pin and sticker set for this giveaway. Let's see who it is. Ah, the anticipation always kills me. Who it be? Who it be? DuBoss Lauren. Sounds so formal. Let me write you down. DuBoss Lauren at Gmail. So congrats, Lauren. I will reach out to you in a bit so we can arrange shipment for that. So at this point, we're just waiting on Miami. He officially starts at 6:15, so we still have a little bit of time. So we're still going to hang out until he gets here. I'm really excited for his set. Like I said, we've never had a cover set, I don't think, at BizBaz. I could be forgetting, so I'm not being shady. I honestly can't remember, but at least this kind of cover set, we haven't had it. He's going to be doing exclusively pop punk emo covers and also a Sailor Moon song. And then I told him to do whatever he wants. I trust Miami. He's a really talented guy. So there might be some surprises I don't know about. And that's totally fine. Oh my god, Ben said that raffle wheel looks like when I get a mic. That's like such a good analogy. Yeah, it looks pretty crazy because I think there's 600 something emails on there. So, pretty much. Oh, thank you, Christina. We work really hard to put music into this because I don't know if anyone knows, but Steven is a musician. Music is a big part of our life. Don't listen to that. Steven now works on like amazing synthwave stuff. We should listen to it in a bit because I don't want to start it and then Miami gets in here, but it's amazing. He also used to do pop punk music and metal too, I think, like at some point.
Pretty much.
And he's really talented, and we've always wanted to keep music alive at BizBaz, and it's been a little harder during quarantine just because it's really hard to get a good stream of music. So I'm interested to see what Miami does because, like we said, he's a famous music producer. I hate using that word, but he is.
He really is, yeah.
So he is really good at what he does, and I think today is going to be the best show yet. And yeah, that's his real name, by the way. That is not a stage name. That is his birth name from his father.
His name is Miami.
Nobody ever believes him, but it's true. I remember when I first met him, I was just like, I argued with him, like, why would I do that? But I was like, that's not your name. Like, what's your real name? And he was like, no, it's Miami Dolphin. And my dad just loves the Dolphins. And I was like, oh, okay. I think there's like a bigger story than that, but that's the gist of it. He might touch on that during his set, actually. Thank you, Kelly. We are pretty cute. So I've been wanting to get Steven to do an acoustic set at BizBaz for forever. Christina said she wants to listen. But we can definitely take a listen to Bone Snap at least later on and just like totally put Steven in the spotlight. But it's really good. I'm not just saying that because I wouldn't even bring it up publicly if I like didn't think it was good. I'm also an awful liar. So yeah. We'll definitely take a listen to that after Miami's done. I don't think he's messaged me. I'm like paranoid I'm missing messages. Nope. Just ignoring me. Cool. I'm just kidding. I had told him we're ready earlier, but I had already told him 6:15, so I think it's just going to be starting then.
Yeah, which is perfectly fine.
Gosh, I move around so much. I'm sorry. My dancer knees are not what they used to be.
It's been 8 hours of us sitting here.
I know, and my onion body is gross.
I'm glad you keep bringing it up.
Well, I can't. I'm smelling it, so like I can't help it. And you know what? I want to be real here.
So for everybody watching, I'm sure you're glad it's a virtual BizBaz since Julie keeps on describing.
Well, I'm so
yourself as an onion.
I'm so self-conscious when we do shows because we don't go out that much anyway. But like during BizBaz, okay, I told you I'm sweaty, like doing nothing. Imagine me running around, putting tables up, running our booth for B2. I just feel so disgusting, and I hate when people want to like hug me or something because like I feel like I stink, and I don't want to ruin their moment of like, oh, like, hey, Jules, I'd rather you just like fist bump me or something because I don't even like hugs anyway. So anyway, I'm thankful this is virtual just for the stinky aspect because I feel like I always stink. I can put on like a gallon of perfume and I just feel like I'll always stink.
And Ben, my Bad Romance acoustic covers on my OnlyFans, so feel free to subscribe and you can catch it there.
I love that.
I play it in heels.
Just heels?
Just heels.
Just heels. Oh, you guys are gonna love Miami. Like, I'm excited. So I'm pretty sure his set is half pre-recorded, but then he's gonna come on in between every single song and talk to you. So it's like very interactive. Miami's hilarious. He also raps, so I kind of want to like tell him to do a freestyle rap because he's really good at like diss raps too. Like dissing raps. Because at one of my old jobs that he helps run, we have like a meetup every year, and there always ends up being like a big circle, and then like people jerk off. No, I'm just kidding. People like do this rap. Sorry, it sounded weird the way I was describing this.
Well, now it does.
And I remember he like dissed. I think he did one about Joey.
Oh, really?
Anyway, this is turning into a story that you don't care about, but he's good at like off the cuff like rapping.
Yeah.
And just talking. I'm not. I need to like prepare and write everything down. I'm like, you're a big stinky idiot. That's like my diss in the moment. Like, I don't know.
Harsh.
Ooh, a bunch of you asked to join the Creative Alliance or the BizBaz Alliance. I'm gonna deny you all. I'm just kidding. I'll approve you tomorrow at some time. Whew. Oh, thank you, Kelly. Yeah, I don't make a big deal about it, like, if you actually try to give me a hug, but I'm definitely not, like, a toucher. I don't like being touched very much. I'm getting really personal on this stream today, but it's true. I mean, it's just a fact about me. I even from, like, Steven, like, I'm not a very... Anyway, sorry. I feel like I'm oversharing way too much today, but... I'm just trying to say, if you see me in person and there's, like, no more COVID, don't be, like, nervous to offer a hug. I'm not going to be like, whoa, don't touch me. But a fist bump is usually a good way to go. Sorry, Steven was scrolling and I saw a funny meme. But it's too far away now to, like, share it, but it was funny. Just trust me. Oh, you know what? While we're waiting for Miami, I'm gonna gas myself up a little bit here and show my resin collection again, because when I showed it off earlier, a lot of you liked it and stuff. So can you hand me a few different ones?
Yeah.
So I know I gave 2 away. I won't be giving any more away because these do take a lot of time and are expensive to make. But they are available for sale on B2's website. The larger pumpkins are 16 and the smaller ones are 15. I'm not offended if you don't buy them. I'm just saying if you want them. I actually launched them today for Bizarre Bazaar. So here's another one. This one is hand painted with white for the carvings, and then it has like spooky sprinkles, or yeah, spooky sprinkles. I thought I said jimmies in the back, and then it has a neon green bat charm, also handmade, and then 3 spooky looking crystal beads. I guess it's not spooky looking, but you know, it's like Halloween colors. And then, did you move away because I lifted my armpit?
No. Oh my god.
I'm so, like,
Let's move
sensitive.
off
Okay.
of the armpit.
And then here's, well, I lifted my arm and you, like, went away. So then here's a smaller pumpkin that I made. And the smaller ones all have a sticker on the inside. So this one has Kiki and Lala dressed as bunnies, I believe, for Halloween. And then it has little, like, round Halloween sprinkles in the back. And then much like the one I just showed you, it has a big green sparkly bat charm and beads as well that are Halloween colored. So I had a lot of fun making these. I'll be starting my next collection, I think tomorrow actually. And I'll be doing Sailor Moon themed ones. I want to do more spooky stuff, but I've been putting off the Sailor Moon one for like a month, and I really want to do it because I know a lot of people are wanting it. So I'm going to start that and then maybe get back to spooky depending on what time it is of the season. Oh, thank you, Ella. I think I got your donation. I got a push notification. Yeah. Amber said we're all friends here because I'm like sharing so much. Oh, thank you, Marina, for the donation as well. Oh, and thank you, Christina. I'm really proud of this series, which I feel like if anyone's an artist in here, you probably can relate to this, but you normally don't feel like super proud. You're like, you know, you're always critiquing yourself. But on this one, I was just like, I did a damn good job. Yeah, same at spooky stuff in Sailor Moon, like our first like bigger pin that took off, that's like the best description for who I am, I would say, is Courage the Cowardly Dog and Sailor Moon. So it's like morbid, creepy, weird meets magical, sparkly pastel. That's basically like my outside is Sailor Moon and my inside is like Courage the Cowardly Dog. I hope that's a good analogy. Okay. So Miami should be here in the next 5 minutes or so. I'm going to skip a little bit on this soundtrack because it's like a very slow part, and I just, unless I'm actually trying to go to sleep or I'm sad, like I don't want to listen to that. Like, I'm going to start crying. God, every part I click is like slow. Okay, this is good. I found a spot. I've literally had no sips of my wine, and Steven brought this to me at 4 p.m. I need to relax. Oh, here's Mars, by the way. We were talking about him earlier.
He doesn't have a tail.
He, some asshole chopped off his tail when he was in TJ and growing up. Just for fun, because they were like, I want to do this, and that's totally normal. I'm just kidding, it's not. So we rescued him, and he's stunted now at this growth forever. He's going to be a little kitten size for his whole life. But he's a trooper. He's like our bravest animal. Like, he literally, we had a cockroach in here. Like, I probably shouldn't be telling. Okay, whatever. You know me really well at this point. So we had a cockroach in here like forever ago, and Mars was the one like trying to get it. Like all the other animals were like freaking out, and he was trying to attack it and kill it. And I was like, he's a brave boy. Is anyone else drinking right now? It doesn't have to be alcoholic, but are you like drinking a beverage? Let me know. And we'll cheers virtually. Whew. Whoa. We got a lot of DMs in the time I've been talking. Kelly, I'm drinking something called water.
Very classy.
I mean, hey, so like for my water intake, I need 2 of these a day. This is my second one and it's empty, and I need a third one because I've been sweating so much today. I'm dehydrated. Back to the sweating topic. We love that. Ryan's drinking holy water.
Bless up.
Oh my god. Oh my god, look! So, we talked about Claygram way earlier today, but he just released this Among Us shirt that I had to share because we were talking about Among Us or whatever. Oh, don't look at that. So, I love him. He makes such good designs. Seriously, I think I'm like a spokesperson for Claygram at this point. Like, I genuinely just love his stuff. Like, he's such a good artist. Now, I know everyone's waiting for Miami, so I'm not over talking here. We're still waiting for him, and it's 6:15. But he's a musician. He's probably going to be a little late because all musicians are the same.
You have to be late if you're a musician.
Yeah.
It's not even a choice.
Oh my god, people took pictures of me during the one-on-one. Please don't. I'm like scared. Oh, my face. I'm smiling. I was gonna say I'm making a smile. Isn't that such a creepy way to say I'm smiling? Oh, I'm making a smile in that photo. Okay. We drinking. Well, to anyone that's drinking, even your water, Kelly, I want to cheers everyone that's still sitting here that wanted to hang out with us for an hour. This is like our downtime for BizBaz after we have a little break in between everything. So I hope it's fun during this hour. We need it to wrap up BizBaz after. We need like a little break. So cheers, Slancha, whatever you say. Excuse me, where's your cheers? Okay. Fun times. Okay. I feel like he's gonna be here at 6:30. That's my guess. But I promise it's worth it. I promise hearing me for 15 more minutes possibly is gonna be worth it. They're like, and everyone leaves. Oh, I guess I should just mention this now, in case Miami's like really late. So we had a drag performance scheduled for today that I know a lot of you loved the drag performance last month, but unfortunately we weren't able to book them, and we found that out on Thursday. So I just didn't have time to find someone else. So if anybody knows any queens that aren't like Trixie Mattel status, where like I probably can't get a hold of them or afford them, let me know. We would love to have more drag, even more than just like one. We'd love to have like 5 in one BizBaz. Typically, we prefer pre-recorded routines just during the ritual events.
Yeah, just
easier.
Yeah,
Unless we know the person like knows what they're doing or something, which is so hard to prove, I guess. We do just prefer the pre-recorded. But let us know if you have any suggestions. We would love any drag performance as long as it's all ages. So like no stripping or anything like that. But yeah, we should have drag again next month though. Oh, you can't see her in the... Oh my god, your Michael shirt looks so funny with the way it's like
all
folded.
stretched up. It just gets better the more wrinkled it is.
I feel like I make that face a lot. Oh, hi, Merc.
Oops. Gotta be on the stream.
Hi, baby. Girly probably has to be there.
Should I take them out now?
Yeah. And maybe Mercury. Yeah, we haven't seen drag live since our anniversary, I think 2 years ago. We went to, I don't know if you're in San Diego, Amber, but we went to this place called Lips, which is like, I would say a pretty famous drag bar, and really like one of the best nights of my life. I really liked it, and I miss going. Yeah, we love drag, so I can't wait to be able to go back out and like see a performance live, because it's great to have it virtually, as we all know, since you're all here, but it's just so different in person. You know, there's like a totally different energy. Okay, I'm gonna put on Steven's music while he's gone so I don't embarrass him. But for anybody that was wondering, like, the music Steven's making right now, it's this really amazing like synthwave music, and it's called Bone Snap. And he's on Spotify if you like it after I play it. I know as soon as I start this, Miami's gonna show up. But let's see, I'll play his newest song, which is called Phantom Crush. Oh, that's loud. Sorry. Oh, you can't hear it? I turned it down because I didn't want it to... back. So that's Steven's new project, Bone Snap. You can find him on Shopify. I think he's on every streaming platform, but Shopify is like what I use for everything. And it's just all one word. It's just Bone Snap. So like your bone and snap. That's where you can find him. He has 3 songs out, and he's working on an EP right now. Quick, back to the other music. I found a different playlist I want to try out. It's Legend of Zelda morning music, which sounds so precious. Oh, sorry, Ryan. I meant to pin your other comment. Aw, thank you, Kelly. Okay, so I messaged Miami to make sure he's all right, and hopefully he answers me soon. Like I said, I feel like he's going to be here at like 6:30, because 6:15 was kind of like a weirdly specific time. But last month we needed that 15-minute buffer, and I can't remember why, but the band like started at 6:15, so we'll see. Oh, thanks again, Ella. We'll announce the charity raffle winner like closer to 8, probably 7:30 or 8. And then whenever Miami gets here, I'll post the finalists for the cosplay, pet cosplay, and coloring contests. I messaged him, but he hasn't read it yet. Should I call him?
Possibly.
I'm hoping he's just late. I don't want him to cancel. I was seriously so excited for this set. You have no idea. Oh, are you talking about B2, Ben? It's just, it's b2kawaiigiftshop.com. I actually have a banner thing that says the URL. Ooh, where is it? Here it is. So I know this says exclusive pin, but the website's there. If that's not what you're talking about, let me know, and I'll inform you. See what Kelly's. I played them Bone Snap while you were gone.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. All right.
Well, I don't want to have you here, like, listening while we listened. I feel like you would feel uncomfortable doing that.
What song did you play?
Phantom Crush. Yeah.
I see.
And then a few people were asking, like, where your Shopify is, or Spotify. I always get who determined Spotify and Shopify? Like, I mix them up constantly. I'm about to call Miami on this live stream. Oh, so this month's pin, you can get it here. I actually just put up the banner that tells you where to go. B2 Kawaii Gift Shop is our other business. So you'll notice that Bizarre Bazaar's website, the host is actually B2. It's all connected. And you'll actually see this month's pin if you scroll down on the homepage. It's the first new item there. And then also, if you don't want to do that, you can also go to the BizBaz section of the website. You can search in our search bar for BizBaz or Bizarre Bazaar. There's like a million ways to find it, and if you're still having trouble, just let me know, and I can tell you more ways to find it. It's just $5 today, too. I think we still have a few left. So, yeah. Oh, how did you mess up, Nazmia, when you say you messed up? Let me know. I'm sure you're fine. Miami. I hope you rewatch this stream and see me getting annoyed at you. You don't have to send it as friends. The reason I say that for PayPal is just because it's cheaper for you. It probably charged you a 99-cent fee if you didn't send it as friends and family, because it I forget the logistics of it, but if you don't send it through friends and family on PayPal, it charges you a fee to protect you essentially. If I don't know. There's a million reasons, but essentially they probably just charged you an extra fee. So it's totally fine. You can always cancel your PayPal payment. I think that might be too complicated if you don't mind.
And Ben, for B2 Kawaii, it's a consignment shop, so it's from all the different artists. The only art that's there that is actually ours is the stuff that's under Perfect Humans. Yes. Everything else will be listed under the different vendors and artists.
We have 1,000 businesses, but Perfect Humans is on B2.
You should turn on that light. I think it's having trouble focusing now.
So yeah, B2, I think there's 160 artists on there, and then if you were looking just for us, it's Perfect Humans. But if you were asking about the resin, because I know I showed that off earlier, that's under B2. Sorry, I realize it sounds so confusing, saying all this out loud, but let me know if you have any more questions on that. Oh, Ella, this is your first BizBaz? I didn't realize. Well, thank you so much for coming. I hope you're liking it. Is it really? Oh my god. I'll fix that later. Thank you, Kelly. Typos are my worst enemy. I always make them. Let me go write that down because I'm going to forget. Underneath types of flair, she says. Oh my god, how did I never notice that? Keychons. Keychons. I'll fix that later, Kelly. Okay, I'm gonna try to call Miami, so Steven's gonna stay here and stare at you, and I will be right back. He's 15 minutos late now.
Alright, I'm in charge again. Dog's barking at something. You need that for your phone call. There we go. This camera has trouble focusing sometimes when there's not enough light in here. Kirby, wanna come say hi to everybody? Here's Kirby again. Just wants to say hi to everybody. So both Kirby and Mercury, they sleep in the bed underneath the covers with us. So I basically can't move when,
and they beg
we go
for the
to sleep.
blanket.
Yeah,
they
oh
won't
my
let
gosh,
you not
it's
do that.
so hilarious. Yeah, Kirby's such a little sweet, sensitive boy. For Kirby, I don't know exactly. I think he's part Chihuahua and then maybe Jack Russell Terrier or something. We're not exactly sure. He's kind of built like a tiny greyhound almost.
I think he's Chihuahua and Jack Russell, but yeah, he's definitely built like a greyhound.
Yeah.
But my guess, he's from TJ. Like, I just feel like it's a
He's a
mix
mix.
of something.
Yeah. You little mutt.
Miami did not answer my call, if anyone's wondering. And
so you do not know what's going on.
I'm just hoping he's okay because he's a very professional guy. So I'm really surprised he's like this late, and he hasn't been active on Facebook in an hour. So it's not like he's here.
I'm wondering if he's having like technical troubles or something.
I wish he would just tell me. Just communicate that. I'm not mad at all about it. But we're going to hang out. I mean, either way, we're going to be here till about 8 because we still have to do another giveaway and then pick our winners. And then usually we spend the last 40 minutes or so just talking to you and like answering questions or any, opinions you have about how the event went. We ask you.
And yes, Kelly, I'm sitting in a foldable chair. It does have a pad. Julie allows me to have a chair with a pad. I'm totally kidding.
Wait! I'm like freaking out right now.
No, I have a nice chair down in my
And you
office.
won't bring it up here.
I'm not going to bring it up here for a single day. It's too much of a hassle because we have a really narrow stairway that comes up here.
Not really.
I'm just kidding. Julie forces me to sit in a hard chair all day.
I hate that, like, that's what's thought now. Like,
I'm glad somebody's thinking about, the fact that I sit in a foldable chair for the whole day. So
I don't know if you can tell by my face, but we've had multiple conversations about this where I'm like, please just bring your chair up because you're sitting here for like 10 hours.
Yeah, so we actually just bought these folding chairs. Okay, so for the last 3 BizBazes, I've been sitting on a vanity bench.
With no back.
Yeah, with no back to it, and oh my gosh.
But again, I mean, he could just bring up his gamer chair. Like, he literally could just bring up his chair up one flight of stairs.
Yeah, I have a Tempur-Pedic chair downstairs that's super comfy, but
he literally could just bring that up here. It wouldn't take that long.
I just don't care enough to bring it up. So I got the folding one for events like this.
This is actually really comfortable on my back.
Yeah,
I
like it. I mean, for a folding chair,
I mean,
it's like...
when you see it though, compared to that, it looks like I abuse you or something. Like, I hate that. I told you I'm a bad liar. My face always gives it away. I'm not a good liar.
Yeah. I promise everybody, that it's a comfortable chair to sit in, that I'm fine. I don't know if you can see that I'm blinking, asking everybody for help. So,
I'm annoyed. Mommy needs some medicine right now.
It's okay though, because the dogs are actually the ones that get the most comfortable furniture in our house. Oh my god!
To clarify, we're not really fighting. We're just like sarcastically fighting. We're like that episode in The Office where it's the dinner party.
Oh my god, Michael and Jan.
Yeah, I feel like that's what everyone thinks right now. But yeah, we got these chairs, and honestly, this is a comfortable
Not bad,
chair,
right? I know.
I mean, for a folding chair, it's
we have 2 of them now.
Miami! Should I call him again and be like psycho? Like, it's not like he's a friend doing it. Like, he's a paid performer.
Yeah.
I don't mean to be like putting it that way, but it's like,
If not, we can figure out something else to do.
We
Maybe
can play more Bone Snap?
Honestly, if everybody wants to, we could play another game of
Murder.
Yeah,
whatever.
Trivia Murder Party or something.
Yeah, if he doesn't show up, I have, the money I was going to pay him to give away as a prize, so.
Yes. Alfie. Yes, Serenity by Jan.
That's me with my resin.
It's like, you burn it, you buy it. It's like, I'll be your first. It's like, oh, you're hardly my first.
That's such a good episode. Also, Alfie was like the only person that got my reference last night. I was like, warning, warning, warning.
Oh, yeah,
and Alfie was like, is that from The Office? And
Oh
I was
my
like,
God.
yes, it is.
Yes. If you all love The Office, then you should definitely check out our friends shop, Super Emo Friends. They did an amazing pin of Kevin when he's spilling the chili. And Kevin Baumgartner, who plays Kevin on The Office, actually retweeted him, right?
And he made a story
blew up.
about him. Like, it made, not that Super Emo Friends wasn't big before, but it propelled him.
Yep.
like crazy, obviously, because
Well deserved too. If you've seen Super Emo Friends stuff, like they have such a great style for their pins, and they're super nice guy too. Just
hold on, I have a print from him that I want to show you.
oh yeah, Claudia has that pin. That's so awesome. Yeah,
Oh,
it's such a good pin. I absolutely love it. Yeah, Jay's the guy who runs the shop. Yeah, super awesome guy.
And he's hilarious.
We've had him on a virtual BizBaz before, didn't we?
We've had him at two. We've had him at an in-person one, and
Yeah,
he drove from LA.
That's right. Yeah, at the Stronghold. I remember.
So I have this print from him, which. So I'm gonna do it into maybe like this. So it's data, and then it says I am incapable of love. And I love Jay's site because you can just buy it pre-framed, which is like so nice.
I know it's such a hassle finding
I hate framing
frames,
things.
especially for art that's like not conventional
Yeah.
measurements and stuff like that. It's the
But yeah,
worst.
Jay's amazing. I love everything about him.
Yeah, he's great. Really like him a lot.
That's what we try to do with all of our vendors. We only want people that we genuinely shop with and like, you know, have as friends.
Oh, Ella said that the way that they found BizBaz is by searching online convention on Instagram.
Oh, my SEO is working.
That's awesome.
That is really
Well,
awesome.
we're really glad to have you. Yeah, and
Yeah.
so we do this every single month. And we usually have a musical guest.
I swear it's usually, I mean, we do have technical difficulties usually during every virtual music act because that's just the way it goes. But like a no-show, I'm just like, and Miami's my friend. Like I don't know why he would just like not show up.
Yeah,
I'm
very
gonna try calling
odd.
one more
So I hope
time.
he's okay for it.
Yeah, that's what I hope he's okay is mainly the point here. But also I was genuinely pumped for his set. And we've been talking all day, by the way. It's not like I haven't talked to him in a while.
Ryan has volunteered to do karaoke for us. That'd be really fun to do
Actually,
if we
sure.
do karaoke.
You can join the stream in karaoke. I don't care. We need to kill 30 to 40 minutes here.
Yeah, honestly, I think we're just going to end up playing Trivia Murder
Yeah.
Party.
I mean, if that's a real suggestion there from Ryan, that would be hilarious, and I love that idea.
Yeah, is anybody interested in playing Trivia Murder Party? If you are, drop a comment, and then what we can do is we can give you
Hello?
the code.
Oh, he didn't answer.
Kelly says that they're
Amber-
down.
Amber found hers through the ads that I run.
Oh, awesome. Very cool.
Well, that makes me happy. You've been here all day. That means the ads I set up are good.
So if people want to play
We'll wait. Let's wait till
5 more minutes, 6:45.
I really want him
Like
to
that's
do a
half an
set.
hour. Well, what we can do is we can always play Trivia Murder Party and then just have him after, because like we have that whole block of time we're missing now because of the.
I know. God, I'm just annoyed.
I know. Okay, all right. So we got Ella, Christina, and Kelly who want to play. So that's awesome. We can take like
And,
I think
8. So Ryan,
Yeah.
Alfie, I know you all are still watching. If you want to play too, don't start it yet though. I want to give Miami a bit of time.
Okay.
I don't
Yeah,
want-
we'll give it like 4 minutes. So by 6:45, if we haven't heard from Miami, then yeah, we'll definitely be down to play Trivia Murder Party.
I highly doubt we'll hear from him, but at least we have games. Yeah, Ella, you can play.
And Isabel, no, it's not an app. You're actually just going to go to
browser.
jackbox.tv on your phone or your computer, and you can play directly from there. You don't have to download anything, nothing like that. It's super easy, which is awesome. But yeah, I'll let you all know. Seems like a lot of people want to play, so.
Yeah. No, I'm happy you're all still here and we can play that, but I'm sorry if I seem annoyed. I'm just really irritated right now.
Yeah.
Although I'm gonna feel bad for my irritation if something happened to him. But I mean, we're all at home. What would have you know what I mean? Like,
And I don't think I'll have to hide the code or anything either, just because like, yeah,
no,
I'll
it's
just play
fine.
it for
We're
fun.
like just dwindling down.
Oh, and Ella, no, I don't think we'll need to take anybody backstage or anything. What I'll do is we'll just post it up, and you'll see
Yeah.
the code, and then you just join with the code, and then after that, you're playing with us. So
Yeah, it'll be
super,
really
super
simple.
easy.
Is that Miami?
Nope, it's Ella.
I got so excited. I'm excited that Ella's there, but I thought it was Miami. Miami, more like my auntie.
Got him.
He felt that. Is there anything else besides the contests we have to do?
Nope, because we just have.
We just have the music and then the wrap up.
Yeah, because we're missing that chunk.
We're missing that chunk, Miami. We made a banner for you and everything. Well, thank you all for your patience with this. I'm assuming you're having fun regardless, but I do appreciate you staying here while we're just like sitting here not doing anything.
So I just posted the website there in the comments, so you'll see it once we load it up here. We're gonna wait a couple more minutes and just give Miami.
I don't want to start and then he's ready. I want to. I don't know.
Yeah.
Should I be really psycho and call him a third time?
No, it's fine at this point. Oh, and also for the drag show, we ran into an issue with it, unfortunately. So we weren't able to book the
we just found out
performer
Thursday.
Yeah, just Thursday.
Issue, so I just didn't have time to find anyone else. So I asked earlier if anyone knows any of drag queens that want to perform at BizBaz. I'm happy to have them play. We do have a smaller budget, and we do prefer pre-recorded acts, but we want to keep having drag at BizBaz for sure.
Yeah, so if you have any friends who do drag, we would definitely love them to reach out to us, and we would love to feature them. So it'd be awesome.
And it just has to be all age appropriate.
Right, exactly.
Like pretty much just no stripping is like the only kind of rule, I would say. It ain't that kind of virtual show.
And Christina, yeah, we totally agree. Yeah, we're sorry.
No, I agree.
It's not going through.
I feel bad because I was personally just excited for this set.
So it's 6:45. So I think we're going to go ahead and move forward and play Trivia Murder Party right now. So I'll go ahead and load that up. Trivia Murder Party. So I'll get that started. And then, so you'll see it here on the stream, the code that you need to enter. So for all of you, just go to the website that I posted there, jackbox.tv. I'll commented it again. All right, and then I'll get this up on the stream here in just a moment.
He answers right now.
I know. All right, so you can see here, so this is the room code. So anybody that wants to join, I'll give you all a couple minutes to sign in. And
we have no rush since, Well, I'm going to post the finalists for the contest now as well. So you all know. Is that everyone? Oh, no.
Oh, there we go.
Hell yeah. Full house.
Awesome. All right, so let's get it started.
Come on, wake up. Wake up. Welcome to Trivia Night, a shambling homunculus of pain and regret. Or at least that's how I describe it on the Facebook event. I'm going to ask you a bunch of trivia questions. If you get a question wrong, you have to fight for your life in one of my super fun mini games. If you do badly in the mini game, I'll kill you. But don't worry, those can still win the game. When one player is left alive, we'll go to the final round where the living and dead compete to see who can escape first. Oh, and hey, look, we've got an audience playing along too. Tell you what, at the end of the game, if the audience has less money than the player who wins, everyone in the audience dies. It's like they're sitting in the splash zone, but instead of water, it's death. But enough of all that. Let's play. Okay, first question. I hate treaties. They get in the way of a perfectly good bloodshed.
No, I don't think it's gonna.
And the correct answer is.
There.
Who got it right?
We're in there. I just changed the
Prepare for your punishment.
Can you hear it now?
Ryan, are you able to hear it?
Welcome to the
We
killing
unmuted ourselves.
Let's get all artsy fartsy. And yes, you should probably feel some pressure right now. Law and order. Draw this thing as best as you can and press send when you're finished.
Dun, dun.
And this is why we asked for pre-recorded. We didn't want to.
But I just trusted.
I know. I would have too. It's like, why wouldn't?
Yeah. Something good better have happened. It's like
Hurry up! It's not like there like depends on it or anything. No drawing? That's not acceptable. Now everyone gets to vote. Pick the drawing that you hate the most.
Bong bong.
Pick the drawing that makes you go, oh, hell no. Go with your gut. Pick the word nine. The votes are in. It's time to punish the artist.
Oh no, Claudia!
And now you're dead. See? Real consequences down here. But you're not getting out of this game that easily. Ghost still gets to play and can even win the whole thing in the final round. Even death doesn't get you out of Trivia Murder Party. And now, the scoreboard. Wait, that's supposed to be a scare board. Dang it. I messed up the joke. Just forget it. It's a scoreboard, okay? It's a scoreboard. Oh, and let's check out the audience score. So far, so good, audience. How about this? Which animated show did Dan Harmon co-create?
Oh god, I don't know. What's up, man?
Who picked this one?
Oh, everybody got that one. Wow.
Dang, Rick and Morty stands up in here.
All right. Next
I
question.
hate that show, so I have no idea.
Regina Spektor performs the theme song for which TV series? Time's running out. Who said this? Which leaves only you.
Uh-oh, Alfie.
Oh no!
Well, howdy there. Welcome back to the killing floor. Let's work on your vocabulary. Use letters to spell the longest word you can before time runs out. Just ignore any blood on the letters. Oh, and all these other players get to play along too. And if any of them spell a longer word than you will be punished. Do it now. By the way, the letters don't have to be touching. And don't forget to press submit when you're done. You're almost out of time. Let's see what you could come up with. Let's see if anyone beat you.
Alfie, no!
Here's a synonym for second place. Death. Don't get mad at me. They ganged up on you for kind of no reason. They didn't even have to. They're kind of mean, right? Another peek at the scores. I've got more questions for you. The Magic Flute is an opera by which composer? Who said this? The rest of you, come with me. I'm going to ask you a question. Your answer is very important. What's the best breakfast food? Type an answer on your device and press send when you're finished.
Eric's really upset. Sorry, Mark. I hate you.
Ooh, this is a good question. I'm very passionate about breakfast food.
You really are.
Now everyone gets to vote. Pick which of these answers you hate the most. Whoever wrote the answer with the most votes dies.
This, for me, personally, is
Pick the answer that makes you go, waiter, I do not want this. Please take it back. The votes are in.
Oh, Cocoa
I actually
Puffs.
really enjoyed what you wrote.
Sorry, Ryan.
Rules are rules.
Cocoa Puffs?
I'm going to take a mental picture of this moment just to remind me of the good times.
Same.
Here's another one. Which cookie is made by those silly little Keebler elves?
I actually know this one.
Yeah, same here. Yeah, I like those cookies.
I actually hate these cookies.
Really? Too dry?
I like a different cookie that they make, but not the one with the cinnamon.
I love the
I like the ones with the fudge in the middle, and then they're like all shaped like different birds. I really like those ones.
Oh my god, I love those.
And I like those.
And the correct answer is
It's like a circle, and then it's like drizzled with. There's like a hole in the middle.
You're in for a treat.
From that.
Let's play a dice game. I'll go first. 11. Now I need a little help from a safe player. How about you? In order to live, should they roll higher or lower? You can make it as hard or as easy as you want.
Us? I think they're asking us.
Us?
This could go either way. Exciting.
No, I think they
Roll higher than me or you die. Ooh, bad roll. Let's try this again. Oh, sorry. I know this game seems like it's all just fun and laughs, but it's actually more than a little stressful for me. I am feeling it. What is the active ingredient in the antacid Tums? And the correct answer is this.
Wow, everybody got that one right.
Too easy.
How are you all experts on that?
Everybody's having
Is
digestion
not one of the
problems
fighters
today.
that Shaquille O'Neal faces in the video game Shaq Fu.
Oh my god.
I've always wanted to play
That's
that
such a
game.
throwback.
Time to find out. Who picked this one? I have a
Wow.
surprise for you. Let's do a little memory test. Memorize the pattern.
I'm really bad at these.
And done. Is it distracting if I start yelling out, car, duck, square, Wisconsin?
No.
From left to right, what was the order of the colors? And if your puny brains can only remember one thing, don't come in last.
I'm so loud with my pins.
If you don't hit send right now, all your memorizing will be for naught.
Oh no, Kiara.
Here's the pattern again, folks. How much of it did you remember?
Damn.
Good job, Alfie.
It looks like you
Damn,
forgot
Alfie.
what was at stake.
That brain is huge.
Big brain Alfie.
Alfie's big brain baking time. Damn, people are still getting their tickets
Scoreboard
like
time is a good
an
time to
hour.
relax, let the tensions of the game drift away, and just reconnect with who we are as people. What I'm trying to say is, enjoy this time. Alright, next question. What pH would indicate a strong acid?
Oh.
Time's running out. And the correct answer is this. Only a ghost got it wrong. Very good. Next question. I have to write a really angry note about the refrigerator to post in the break room at work. What's the largest size standard font option in Microsoft Word? Who said this?
Boom.
Damn, Steven, you're a dork.
All my artist friends, I'm sure, know this one too from Photoshop. Is also the same.
Uh-oh, this is a mess. I'm going to need everyone's help. I spilled blood all over my favorite piece of art. Memorize the pattern of blood. Alright, that's enough time. Okay, we have a little time, so let me give you my puppy chow recipe. In a saucepan, melt the chocolate. Add peanut butter and mix until smooth. Remove the meat, add cereal, and stir until coated. Pour powdered sugar and cereal into a large plastic bag and shake until well coated. Serve and enjoy. Anyway, reproduce the pattern on your device by tapping on all the spaces that were red. Then press submit when you're done. If anyone does better than you, I will be testing.
Yeah, Amber, we love the narrator too. He absolutely makes this game.
Oh, come on. Come on. Ready? Okay.
Baby.
Look, you're up here too.
Hurry, as the voices in my head always say, find the blood, find the blood. Here's that art again, and here's what you did.
Ooh.
Surely somebody beat that, right? Let's see. And down you go.
Oh no, Alfie!
To be fair, predators are supposed to attack the weakest link.
Damn, Wolf Mommy in the lead.
Out of all the people I could have kidnapped, I pick a bunch of Ken Jennings. Well, unlike Alex Trebek,
I'm guessing
a
Wolf
host who can
Mommy
actually
is
take
dead.
initiative.
Yes.
So we're done with these trivia questions and we're moving on. We no longer have the luxury of a slim chance of survival. Only one of you is surviving this one. That's why you're all gonna take turns spinning the loser wheel. Let's go in order, starting with the least money. Why aren't you spinning the wheel? I'm really confused. Round and round she goes. Where she stops, nobody knows. Oh, what an unexpected result. Just one of you left. We did it, everyone. Now we can finally go to the final round. Took long enough. It wasn't easy making it here alive, and it won't be easy to escape with your body. I'm going to give you a category. Classified as bears. Tap on each answer that fits, then press submit.
Hey, Jules. Miami answered you.
Let's see the right answers. You move forward one space for every correct answer. You're getting real close to the exit. Oh Oh, did I mention that all the other ghosts get to play too? If a ghost catches up to you, then they will steal your body. Then they can escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question. And ghosts get a third choice to help them catch up to you.
Just give them that.
Here comes the next question. Weird Al Yankovic solves.
Yep.
I know this one. In case anyone doesn't know, I'm a Weird Al ho. Fucking love Weird Al. My favorite man besides Sleep.
Beware of the darkness. And with 3 members.
What about Casket? What the hell? What kind of list is this? Do you know? It's only... Oh, I thought that was like...
Hurry up. Raffles.
What? Oh, I see.
Bye, Kelly. It's good having you with us. Enjoy your dinner.
Bye, Kelly.
That ghost is gonna get you. South American countries. That just wasn't challenging enough. The shadows are coming. Girl Scout cookies.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Now you're alive. What a crazy game, am I right? Here's another one. 12 Apostles of Jesus.
Frank. I love it.
I want to meet Frank the Apostle.
Me too. Hey, yo, Jesus.
Who is that guy? Who does he think he is with the gabagool? Oh, you better cut it out. This is James the Elder.
Oh, it's just James.
Just James, yeah. That's like
Uh-oh.
amazing.
Uh-oh.
Oh! Oh my god!
He's down to the wire. Oh my god, I remember seeing these in Blockbuster. I just aged myself.
I think we're all in the same boat.
That's game.
Who was it? I missed the...
It was Ben.
Ben? You ain't getting a prize, Ben. You did this for fun.
Ben
Wolf
is
Mommy?
our trivia king.
Trivia Wolf. I'll leave the credits up for a little bit.
Yeah, thank you so much for playing. So Miami finally got back to us.
So, okay,
hopefully...
I'm going to give him shit for this because, like I said, we're friends. I wouldn't do this if it was like a total stranger. But he says that his clock was set back an hour, which, like, when would you have changed that? Like, what are you talking about? So clearly he just forgot, I think. But he's here. He said he's going to do it. So I am really excited. I think you're all going to love his set. He's so talented. And then on top of that, I know it's a little more fun usually if you don't know an artist when they do covers. So he's going to be doing all emo and pop punk covers and a Sailor Moon song. And then I think he pre-recorded it, and I think he's still going to be coming on in between each song to like talk to you and like get to know you, hopefully. In the meantime, I did post all the final 2 entries for the cosplay, pet cosplay, and coloring contest on our Instagram, which is what am I doing? It's at the bottom of our page if you're not following us. It's just at Bizarre Bazaar SD. I feel like everyone left at this point follows us for sure, but just in case you didn't, you can close that. Yeah, it's fine. And then let's turn off the game because I can't like hear myself. So yeah, all the votings are up for the last 2. The finalists for all 3 contests. So when Miami's set is done, we will announce all of our winners and do one final hourly giveaway. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm so sorry for the craziness in the last hour. But I'm happy Miami is good. I was actually like legit getting worried about him. And I think you're all going to love this set. Oh my God. Put that in your Tinder.
I don't know if that's a bragging point, Ben, to be an earnest movie savant. Absolutely agree, Ryan.
So yeah, let me put on some background music while we're just waiting for Miami to get situated here, since apparently his phone just has a clock of its own, apparently. That makes sense with smartphones, right? That happens. I'll just keep this on. Miami, if you're watching, I'm half joking, but I mean, come on.
But only half.
Yeah, I'm half joking. I'm like kind of joking, but passive aggressive. I don't think he's watching though. I bet his clock got broken again, everyone, and he thinks it's 4 p.m. or something. Okay. Now, if he ghosts me again, I'm gonna feel like a loser. He didn't show up the first time, and then it's towards the end of the night, and he's like, oh, like, I'm here, and now he's not reading my messages again, so I'm like, oh god. I'm gonna feel like such a loser if he just, like, disappears again.
Oh my god.
That would be embarrassing, to be honest. That, like, triggers my dating life before meeting you. Oh, he read it. Maybe he's watching, and he's like, oh shit.
Kirby, you ready for bed already?
Kirby's always ready for bed. And look, Merc's ready to play. She's like, Kirby, get up.
I know. Like Kirby's like, no.
I'm ready for sleep. Are you depressed?
No, he's happy.
Yeah.
Big happy boy.
Oh my god. See, Merc, I don't want to like make it seem like we have favorites with the dogs, but Mercury won't sit on your lap like this. She'll just be like jumping around.
She can never settle down.
No, she has anxiety, so she's always just like hippity hopping everywhere.
Yeah, they have like opposite anxiety. Like for Kirby, he just wants to sleep and shut everything else out, and then for Mercury, she's like just always on edge.
Mercury would never sleep if she had the choice, and then Kirby, as you can see this whole time, he'll sleep. He seems like a 15-year-old dog, and he's literally 1. Mm-hmm. Like what?
And Ella, I don't know if we have time at the end, then maybe we will. But
I don't think we'll have time.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can stay past 8 p.m. Unless something like crazy happens, just because I'm getting tired.
9 hours in this event so far.
But we definitely so with our Twitch channel that we mentioned earlier, follow us on there. If everybody one week wants to play this, we'll play it.
Yeah, absolutely. So
totally
join us
fine.
on Twitch. We'd love to play with you.
There just won't
there.
be a prize or anything. It's just
Right.
like for fun. I just want to really clarify that. I don't want someone showing up like I want to win $50. Like
Maybe one of these days we can give prizes out
Yeah.
every week. But
if I
right
had
now
money,
we
I'd
can only
always be
afford
giving it away. Like
Yeah, once a month.
Yeah. So Miami, Reddit. I feel like this is like, I don't know. Miami, have your banner up. We're ready. We're ready, Miami. Let's go. It'd be worse if he reads it and then never like does anything. Ah. Oh, I hate my posture. I'm like slunched the F over.
You want to switch ships?
No, this is actually way more comfy on my back. I'm just trying to sell the chair now because people brought it up. I'm like, yeah, this folding chair is so much better than my nice chair. This is our entertainment. What? Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. What?
I hope they don't ring the doorbell when they come.
They probably will.
That's okay. I think Miami will be on it.
I don't know about that. I guess his clock is set back again.
Should I get you some of these? Not with this name, obviously, but
Definitely not. Oh my god. You should get your name and I'll use it and then you can use my name. This better be as good as I'm hoping, because can you imagine if like Miami sucked? He doesn't. I'm totally just joking at this point, but like can you imagine if after all this hype I'm like, wait everyone, just wait. I swear it's worth it, and then it's like the worst like acapella you've ever heard in your life. It's not acapella, he plays guitar, but I promise he's really good. He always sends me his like songs, his pop punk songs / covers. He said he's making a post right now.
And Ella, what's your favorite dessert? Ooh, I don't know. I think Jules is ice cream. She loves chocolate ice cream.
Yeah, I'm very simple with like my sweets. Unlike Steven loves like candy, but I'm just very simple. I love ice cream, and then I also really love cupcakes. Any kind of cupcake I really like.
I like so many different
Steven's
desserts.
a sweet boy. Yeah.
I'm a huge sucker for wow, what are all the ones that I love any sort of pie.
I would say
big
pie is
boy.
like, I would say that's like his favorite.
Yep.
And then any kind of sour candy.
I love sour
right?
candies. Yep.
I mean, hence the.
As far as desserts are concerned, there's this really, really awesome dessert place here in San Diego called Extraordinary Desserts.
They make a good grilled cheese too.
Yeah, what do I always get from there? I get strudels from
You love
Extraordinary.
strudels too, yeah.
Yeah, I like a lot of pastries, which is why I'm not at the weight that I'm supposed to be. Let's see here.
Love? Oh my god.
Verified by a doctor.
Oh my
yesterday.
god. Whatever.
Cupcakes and
favorite,
s'mores. Those are great.
Marcella wants to know our favorite candy. So
favorite candy.
Steven's answer will probably be way more interesting, but for me, again, I'm very boring and simple with like my sweet things. So I really like any kind of Hershey product, I would say. So like just the plain Hershey's, cookies and cream, Reese's, all that stuff. And M&M's. Like, I don't know if you've seen throughout my office, but I actually collect M&M stuff too. I'm like a 90-year-old white woman. Like, I feel like nobody else cares about M&M collectibles except like old white people, but apparently I fit that stereotype, and I love like the figurines. I was trying to find some. Like my lamp here, which you can't see, is like an M&M lamp. But yeah, those are mine. Sorry, that was a long-winded answer.
For favorite candy, I really I don't know if they have these anymore, but at
what is happening?
Sorry, I got weird.
I was like, what is that? Okay.
I really like almost everything from the Sweet Factory.
Sorry, wait. Addie just mentioned my actual favorite bar, which is Take 5.
Ooh,
Take 5 is
that
my
is a good
favorite I'll eat that whenever because we were talking about pineapple on pizza earlier, and like I love sweet and savory, and that's a Take 5 bar. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Claudia, yes, we went to the M&M store in Las Vegas, actually,
yes,
which is super awesome.
I've been to a lot of M&M stores. I grew up in Philly, so I went to the New York one all the time. I just love the M&Ms, like the world that they have.
We've gone to the M&M store twice together.
Once.
Only once.
Remember we went to it like 3 times and Matt kept getting so annoyed at us. He was like, why don't you freaking go to the M&M store? I was like, we're busy. Like, we didn't have time. And he was like, all you talked about was the M&M store.
Yeah, M&M store is really cool.
It's really fun, yeah.
And it's right by a Taco Bell that apparently serves alcohol, so.
Yeah. But F Taco Bell, which I freaking have a tattoo, but like F Taco Bell because there's no potato products right now.
I can't believe they got rid of potatoes.
And that's all I ate there. I'm
Shame.
Vegetarian, borderline vegan, mixture of both when I can be. And holy shit, I can't eat anything there now, really. And it's so frustrating.
All they have is that cheesy rice and bean burrito.
And I mean, I can get that. Oh my god, Miami's in the backstage area! Woo! Okay.
Ooh, Lindt chocolate. Yep. Those are really good too.
I can only have like one of those though.
They're really
like then I have like 10 cavities and I have to go to the doctor. But yeah, I love. We can talk about food all day.
Oh, Isabel asks, is that an RHCP tattoo? Yes,
okay,
it is.
I don't want to hear any snarky comments. I'm answering a legit question from Isabel. Yes, it's a Red Hot Chili Peppers tattoo of their Californication album in their asterisk or whatever. Red Hot Chili Peppers, I grew up in like a small town in Philly, so growing up to me, I understand why a lot of people in California don't really like them that much, but for me on the East Coast, I grew up in this little small city right outside of Philly, and well, I was in Philly, but like, sorry, that's a tangent. But hearing them sing about the beach and like this crazy fun life, it was like an escape for me, and I love them, and I always will. And you can make fun of me all you want.
Yeah, everybody from California hates them because we have to listen to them on the radio.
And all their singles are about California, but I promise not all their music is about California. Like, it's just funny that their singles are, but I promise, like, it's not that. One of our wedding songs, probably reluctantly for him, is going to be one of their songs that's not about California.
Oh yeah, Christina, their Dorito tacos are so good.
Oh, we have some RHCP fans
stands
up in here. I love you. That makes me happy because our group of friends like really loves music, and like I just get shit on all the time for it, which is fine. I get it. I swear I get it. Okay, but it's nice to hear people that like the band. Isabel, you're near Pittsburgh? We grew up right near each other. It's like 2 hours away from me. Miami is just doing something with his camera, and he will. I swear I see him. I know you can't see him, but he's in our like backstage, so we're almost there. And I promise it has been worth the wait. Miami's like super talented and amazing, so I'm really excited to see his set.
Hoping everything will go okay too, the audio.
Oh gosh. Imagine if we have technical problems after this too. I'm just gonna like scream. If we go over, it's fine. At the 8 p.m. I feel like people don't want to stay that long. That's why we make it 10 to 8. I'm like, that kind of seems long, but we have so much stuff. Like,
I know some of the people here have been here as long as we have.
Some of y'all like really like us. You've been here since 10 a.m., which is like insane to me that you've sat here or whatever you're doing and you've watched this since that time. It makes us proud because we try to make it a very entertaining event, you know?
And Christina, I totally stan Nickelback.
I love Nickelback. I don't know how that meme started. I get that it's funny, but like I used to listen to them all the time.
And luckily, I'm seeing like a change on social media where it's heading the other way, and now I see a lot of people defending Nickelback.
Yeah, because it's like, why? Like, I don't get it. Like, I mean, I get it for the meme, but
yeah, the production on their albums is always top notch, and I mean they're good songwriters. So like, I don't know, people. It's just one of those things that it got trendy to hate them.
And like another band like that I don't get, which I'm probably gonna get hate on right now, but I don't care. But I love Blue October, and like so many people like hate them, and I've been following them since like Into the Ocean. You know that you probably know that single from them.
Talking about Firefox. Oh yeah, because isn't.
Are you using Chrome? You're on Edge? I don't know if you can hear me, Miami, but do you mean you're on Edge like the browser? Why are you on Edge? Or do you mean like you're on Edge like anxious? I don't know. I have problems understanding sentences apparently. What is it?
Oh, Christina loves Blue October too.
Oh my god,
and
we're
Lessa Lynn.
twins.
Yeah, wow.
Yes! Okay, yeah, Blue October is so good, so I don't know if you know much about him personally. Man, he's really confusing me right now.
Oh, he's on Edge and he's also using.
Yeah. Okay, so with Blue October, one of the reasons I love them, so for anyone that hates on them, maybe this will change your mind. So, like, when he first started, he was a drug addict, and his songs were, like, super dark and, like, relatable, right? That's why we all started loving his music. And now people hate on his songs because they're very, like, wholesome, but it's because he got clean and he has a family, and I just love that story, you know?
And Miami right now can't see or hear you. Yeah, we're using Firefox. I know some other browsers have had trouble with StreamYard, so if you have Firefox, it's definitely the one to use.
From a nerdy kind of thing right now, I guess Chrome like totally recoded like their entire browser and it fucked up all these apps, including StreamYard. So we have to use Firefox because at my one day job, we can't even use that browser and we have all these complaints. We had to hire a coder, so like they're currently recoding everything. Miami, I cannot hear you. Oh, you disconnected. Oh my gosh, same. I watched that live stream too. I love all the streams he's doing, and he's just he's one of those people that like found Jesus through like recovery. Not that I'm religious, not judging anyone that is, but he doesn't like shove it in your face, you know? Like he doesn't make you feel guilty if you're not religious, and I love that about him. Okay, Miami will be on in just a few minutes. He just had to get a different browser, and that should do the trick.
Wow, that sounded like it was going into a TLC song.
It really did. Oh, my nose is red. I think my foundation came off because I was eating. And I used the napkin. Yeah, Justin's voice is like, in some of his songs, like no matter what mood I'm in, it just evokes this like deep emotion. And I just, not many people can do that for me. So I'm just biased in that way too. Steven makes fun of me for this one, but I really like that spoken word song he does, which, okay, most of the time I think spoken word songs are corny, but I really like that one he does on, oh, what is the song, the album called? It's the one with, I'm like a ghost, A Dirt Room. I don't know if that's the album name, but Dirt Room is on it, that's the single. But the song is called The End, and it's just like, oh my gosh, it's so, I watched that live too, it's just so like powerful. Anyway, I feel like we're talking about Blue October too much. I'm sorry.
This is the Blue October stream now.
I like Blue October, okay. Hate Me is really good too. That's like Into the Ocean and Hate Me is what made me download his discography. And I've just been following him since because I just like him personally.
I actually don't like or listen to any music at all, so.
That's a lie. Steven has expanded my music taste so much because I'm such a creature of habit. If I find something I like, I'll listen to that for like 10 years. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, I like stability and like comfort like that. So Steven is always like, oh, listen to this. And I'm like, oh my God, this is amazing.
Yeah, like Julie just used to listen to RHCP before, but now she listens to RHCP and 311. So, you know.
I actually don't really like 311.
Yeah, me neither.
Blue October is a band. Sorry if that was like not. I realized we might have sounded crazy, like just talking about Blue October, but they're a band. They're like an alternative rock band.
Yeah, I don't really know how.
I don't know the classification,
it's rock, yeah.
but it's rock music. I know. I remember we talked about Blue October last month because I got so excited you knew and liked them. Because I was expecting me to say that about Blue October and everyone to be like, "Ugh, they suck," or like whatever. But I think they're really good. this song is Miami's journey downloading Firefox and like logging in, and like I can picture like the cutaway scenes of like him doing all this. People hate on anybody like mainstream. I think that's the point I'm trying to say. Like a lot of my favorite bands are super mainstream. I also really love Panic at the Disco, which is another mainstream band. And you know, people just, you know, there's elitists and stuff that are like, oh, they like changed because they got popular, and it's like, shouldn't you be happy they're like being successful?
Yeah, I didn't start liking Panic at the Disco until after they changed, to be honest. And then when it was like more just
their stuff
Brendan
is
Urie.
way more listenable now. But I've liked them since their first album. I was that poopy kid. Okay, I sound old. I was that kooky kid. I was that kid. I didn't dress this way, but I loved like emo and like steampunk and like theatrical stuff. I loved all of that like in one. And when Panic at the Disco's
They
first
kind of
album
embodied
came out,
all of that. Yeah.
that was everything. And I was just like, oh, I love this. And then the next album was so different. It was like Renaissance-y like sounding, and I loved how different it was because I hadn't heard anything like that either.
It sounded like a lot like the Beatles, like that.
Very much the Beatles,
9 in
yeah.
or what is it?
9 in the Afternoon.
Yeah, 9 in the Afternoon.
But yeah, I appreciate Panic at the Disco simply because almost every single album is very, very different, and I like when people try to experiment with different stuff and try new things. So that's that on that.
And Ella, you listen to J-pop and anime theme songs. We
love
love
that
a lot
too,
of those.
yeah.
I don't know if you watched the most recent season of Agretsuko, but I'm like so obsessed
so
with
good.
the OTM girls songs. Like they're so good. Yeah.
And wow, this is like, I love you all. Like we're all the same, and that's amazing because I'm used to being like, I don't want to say outcast, but you know, like you and Pat and everyone have such good music taste, and you know all the underground stuff. And like,
Everybody has good music taste. It's just, you know,
I don't know,
we just
like-
like different stuff.
well, anyway, it's just cool to hear people like agree with me about music.
Yeah, I feel like the music, well, I mean, it totally makes sense. You grew up East Coast, and I feel like more people who grew up East Coast share a similar music taste to you, you know?
Yeah, I mean, like I didn't even know about like punk rock until I moved here.
Which is
Like,
interesting because I feel like there's like a lot of punk that comes
I mean,
from like Philly and stuff too.
The mainstream ones I know about, but I mean, I didn't really get into it until I met a previous group of friends, and they like showed me Casket and that kind of punk rock.
Shitty music.
No, I'm just saying, like, then I was like, oh, there's this kind of music, and AJJ and people like that. Not that you're the same as them, but I found out about you at the same time.
And okie dokie, thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by. We hope to see you next month. And remember, we have a Twitch every single week in between BizBazes, so you can hang out with us there too.
Oh, and Christina, yeah, Erased. Julie and I actually just watched that one not too long ago, I think, right? That's that movie? I think so. Gosh, I always forget
I like
the names.
actually don't know what that is, but I'm really bad with names, so
I'm gonna have to
we
look now.
definitely could have seen it. Oh wait, is it the one with that baby that like he's like a little, well, not a baby, but he's like a little kid, and like he's living. His mom has to like go to work or something, and his dad has to stay home.
No.
Oh, that's
That
not
was something completely
See,
different.
never mind.
Sorry, no, we haven't seen
I don't
Erased.
think I've seen that then.
We'll have to check that one out though.
Marcella said Erased is her all-time favorite.
Oh, no way.
I don't know what anime we just watched it though. You know,
Yeah,
like the baby with time traveling and like.
We've been watching a lot of like anime movies that have been coming out. I absolutely love, I don't know what you would call this genre, but they're like pretty dramatic. But they have like usually some weird sci-fi or
Spirited
fantasy
Away.
element too. Yeah, kind of in that, like, you know, they're
Like,
very
not the
emotional.
storyline,
Yeah.
Yeah. What we have on right now is Legend of Zelda morning music. So it's a bunch of Zelda games, but like the happy morning music. I don't know like the classification, but they're all very poppy. This one's from, is this from Ocarina of Time?
I'm not sure.
I think this is from Ocarina of Time, but I totally could have just made that up and said it confidently, so you believe me.
Kirby, can I put you down? He doesn't want to get down.
Love, don't put him down. Oh, he's crying. He's literally making
Sorry,
all these grumpy
Kirby.
noises. Get up in your bed. Go lay down.
Ooh, murder mystery with a supernatural twist. That totally sounds like
Okay.
something we would
We
watch.
totally like that. Yeah.
I mean, we love
we like
everything.
everything.
So.
We're the easiest critics with almost everything.
I know.
Video
Everything
games,
is good.
movies.
Every movie is good. Every song
I mean,
is good.
we keep saying we joke we're old. Like for me, whenever I see almost anything that someone makes, almost anything, it takes a lot for me to say it's bad. But I usually am like, someone took the time to make this. This is amazing, and like that's my mindset on it.
Yeah, honestly, I'm such a sucker for any sort of anime that like elicits some sort of like emotional response from me. Like I love super
'Cause
sad
Steven's not
anime
emotional.
stories.
Like he's very somber most of the time.
Yeah,
so
all those movies always make me cry though. All
no,
those
that's what I'm
anime
saying.
movies.
So if something makes you cry, it's like really good. Like what's that part in Spirited Away that always makes the train?
Yeah, when Chihiro's on the train with
That
No
always
Face. Oh my
Steven
god, I don't
tears
know
up
why.
thinking about it. Like
Yeah,
he doesn't even
with
have
that-
to look at it. Like he'll start tearing up just thinking about it.
That really, really pretty piano song that plays. But yeah, oh god, that's such a beautiful movie. I like the movie Howl more, but Spirited Away definitely makes me feel more emotional.
Sorry, I need to stand up, so you're just gonna see my.
Do you want trade seats?
No, I just want to stand up.
Did we do Studio Ghibli trivia?
Yeah.
We did it last month, right?
Mm-hmm. The Macarena time.
I love
Kirby and Mercury. Don't start barking.
Oh, Ella plays ocarina. That's so cool.
Aww.
I wish I played like a woodwind or brass instrument. I've never played one before. It seems super difficult to me. Yeah. I don't have the greatest lung capacity. Look at Mars. This music is perfect for.
This is Mars music.
Violet Evergarden. I gotta
Never
write
even
that
heard
one
of
down.
That
Yeah.
sounds, I like the name in itself.
I recently got a subscription to Funimation, so I got to go through and watch all the stuff that's on there. Oh, Alice says that they can play Sailor Moon on their ocarina. It's so
Do you
cool.
want to perform right now? Because
You might have to be our musical guest. Yes, Christina air drums.
Yeah.
We could announce our giveaway winners right now, maybe, or all of our contest winners.
Yeah, during the murder thing, I picked our charity person. So I have them ready.
Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, I don't know how to play any of the instruments that are required to be like in band. I play all the instruments to be in a band, but not in band. Oh, that is so awesome. Yeah. That's so cool. Yeah. No woodwind or brass for me, unfortunately. No percussion really either. I've tried to play drums, but it's not for me. More of a guitar and piano. Thank you to everybody who's waiting with us right now. We're still trying to figure out the technical difficulties here. Mercury.
Well, we picked our charity raffle winner during the game, and we also let me see how the polls are doing for the contests because we might have a winner ready for that, and then we're gonna do one more hourly giveaway of just the pin and the sticker. Oh, so many stories. Okay. Oh wow, I think we can pick. We have like 100 something votes for every single one. Okay. Just check. Gonna give Miami a couple more minutes, as we've been saying for the past hour and a half. But we will be announcing the winners very shortly. If Miami goes over 8, it's fine, but I do want to announce the winners before that, just because now, even
I
if
know
we
a lot
start
of people
to
have
set
been
now,
waiting for the winners.
So don't worry, we're not gonna not announce that. I just want to give Miami a chance to confirm if he's doing this or whatever he's doing.
And Ella, thank you so much for bearing with us. 10 p.m. It's super late over there. Oh my gosh.
No, I'm sorry. We're usually pretty good about staying on schedule. So what's everyone doing right now? Besides like watching this, are you like multitasking? I think it was Amber. They were working on some pin designs and stuff while watching. I know our friends are probably like drinking and like maybe watching something else while this is on.
Oh, hi, Keishel.
hi.
Yeah, we loved
Sorry, I was
your
reading.
Sailor Mage Mercury cosplay. It's
Personally,
so
my
good.
favorite one because that's my favorite scout, and then I love your unique take on it. Since you missed it this morning, this live will be on our YouTube channel after.
Yeah,
so
so
if
you
you want to
can,
like skip through to your part,
absolutely.
we did commentate on it. And then you know what? Since you're here, I'll just tell you, you're the one that won our cosplay contest. I just looked at the results and everything.
Oh, congratulations, Keishel.
So
perfect timing. Yeah, you are our cosplay contest winner.
So I will be in contact with you within 24 to 48 hours starting tomorrow. So tomorrow or Monday, I'll hit you up with the email you submitted with, and we'll arrange payment and all that good stuff.
Oh, Lesso, you were the Super Sailor Moon. That was such a good cosplay too. We absolutely loved it. I think that was
it
one
was
with
a
the palm
close
trees.
tie. That was our 2 finalists.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh wow, awesome.
Both Sailor Moon.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was super close. Like it was only a couple votes difference between the two, so they were both really good. And then I know the other ones too. I'm waiting on Miami, but I figured since you're here and you have to go, I'll just tell you that you won. Oh, she said, Well, the last time I checked, it was Mercury. So as of right now, that's who we picked. We don't really have a time limit on these, so it's just whenever we check in. But you're welcome to compete again next month.
Yeah, we would love you. You can basically enter in all the time if you'd like. Like we've had Macy, who's been in here.
She does every
she's
month,
done
and she
every single month.
kills it every single month.
Her cosplays are always so good.
Yeah, of course. All the cosplays, like, I feel like I'm such a broken record, but every single cosplay just, like, amazes me because I've never cosplayed at all, and I can't imagine ever doing even, like, 1% as good of a job as, like, you or, is it Lusso? You all just, like, it's such an amazing talent that you have, so thank you for sharing it with us.
Probably just announce the rest of our.
Yeah, I don't think Miami's going to be doing his set, so I am very, very sorry for keeping you all waiting, but I hope you liked the impromptu trivia murder party game.
Yeah, so that's nice. We have a space filler if we need.
So the other winners, let me double check the list here. So for the pet cosplay contest, check here, I wrote everything down when I checked before. Yeah, so the No Face Pet Cosplay Contest one. This one here. So again, you don't have to be watching to win to like claim your prize. I'll just email you. But we like to announce it here. And then the coloring contest was the Eat a Bag Night Night. So if you remember, it had like the 2 lollipops with our other 2 characters.
Wow, that one
and
won,
then
huh?
Yeah.
Awesome.
So yeah, congrats everyone. We had a really good time today. We're going to be doing one more hourly giveaway right now.
In case Shell asks if they can share a photo of the group.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, she can email it or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you want to send us an email with the picture, we would love to share it for you.
Yeah. And then we're going to do one more hourly giveaway right now. It's going to be our last one. And we are able to give away one more set of the exclusive pin and sticker. So let's go ahead and do that. Let me pull up that window. Also, I need to change this part of the music. Like, I'm going to cry.
I think this is all like...
Oh, it changed. I see.
The happy Nintendo music one would be good. Go shopping.
Oh, this one. Okay, sorry about that. That was like depressing. That's for another day, okay? It's not to be broadcasted during BizBaz.
There we go.
All right, and then let's share our screen to see who won.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to be... All right, so our last giveaway today. Let's see who wins. Good luck, everybody. Can you write this down, by the way?
Where's that little...
Here, just use this.
Oh, it's in here.
Riley
Morgan,
96. Congrats, Riley. So I will email you tomorrow or Monday so we can set up shipping for the pin and sticker. And I hope you like it. Let me let Steven write this down. You good? I love this song. All right, and then let me go back here and end the screen share. But yeah, let me see here. But yeah, I think we covered everything. We're gonna wait till 8 to like officially end this. We can definitely play some Animal Crossing music now. Oh my god, this music.
I love it.
Animal Crossing.
This is from Twilight Princess.
Let's see, yeah. Okay, here we go. Full day of music. This is for you, Macy.
Oh, this is a little intro music.
Oh, I picked the charity raffle winner and didn't announce it. Oh my gosh, sorry. So our winner is actually another one of our friends.
What is that?
Ben.
Oh my god, Ben won?
Ben won you'll know him from our comments as Benito Williams, I think is his username.
That is so funny.
So I swear it's not. I use the same spinner thing, but I have to do a separate one that's different than the hourly. So I picked it when we were waiting for Miami and doing the murder party.
Ben, if you're in here, you absolutely do not deserve
deserve it
to win the raffle basket.
But yeah, thank you to everyone that entered. I can give you a rough estimate of how much we raised for the Trevor project, but not a total because I don't have any PayPal counted in this. But with just Venmo donations alone, we raised $75. Technically 74, but I was trying to make it an even number. So 75, and then I don't know, probably like another 75 for PayPal. So we raised about 150, I'll say, at the most.
Yeah, which is awesome.
Which is amazing. I love doing at least the little bit that we try to do for charity and giving back because I don't know, it's just important, especially for places like the Trevor Project. They do such good for the world, and yeah, I know it's not a lot, but we do like to offer something with our event.
Keeps getting bigger and bigger, the donations that we receive from people. So thank you so much to everybody who donates.
Kelly's not in here, I don't think, anymore, but Kelly used to win every single charity raffle basket because she's been at BizBaz since we started it, and she would be the only one that entered, and she would win like a $300 raffle basket for $1. and she won like 6 times in a row because nobody else was entering, and I was like, why? Like,
yep, can't win if you don't enter.
But yeah, thank you to everyone that entered. We're definitely growing and growing every month. We're still very small on our own, but it's because of your word of mouth that we're able to grow. So if you had fun today, please tell your friends to come next month. It's a super fun and casual event. You know, you do have to get a ticket, but it's not like you have to be here the whole time. We're not very strict with stuff, as you can tell.
Just kind of play it by ear.
And yeah, it's just supposed to be a community that we're building that's like, you know, we all become friends and are here for each other. So.
Our dog Mercury is done for today. She's like,
she's
all right,
hungry.
this is over now.
Sorry, I'm just reading the... Yeah, I can definitely let you know, Macy. I actually don't know any cosplay contests that are online right now, but
yeah, I'm sure there's some out there.
Yeah, maybe try Googling like all ages cosplay contest.
Yeah, or maybe if there's like some Facebook groups. Oh, we actually just got a application from your mom earlier for the Creative Alliance, so I let her in. So maybe you can ask her if she can look for some groups that do cosplay contests, because I'm sure there's a ton right now, especially with COVID and no one being able to do regular events. So. And Rachel, yeah, you missed. We announced it earlier, but we weren't able to have the drag show, unfortunately.
Yeah, something happened Thursday, and we just couldn't book it. And then it was too short of notice to find someone. But Rachel, if you know anyone, or if you do drag, or you know anyone that does drag that would like to do a pre-recorded drag show at BizBaz, we do pay all of our entertainment, so there is money involved.
Yep.
We would never ask an entertainer to do something for free unless you're one of our friends doing the baking show. I'm just
they
kidding.
have to do it.
But we are a smaller budget too, so just keep that in mind. But if you know anyone, please let us know. We definitely want to have drag again next month. Yeah. And then I think that's all. I mean, the only other announcements to kind of reiterate is we have the BizBaz Alliance. So if you are an artist or you just like the art community, if you want to be a part of our community like more than just once a month, we have a free Facebook group that's in the link in our bio on our Instagram here. You just click the link in our bio and you'll see BizBaz Alliance. We post in there very regularly, almost every single day. We ask like what your challenges are, what your victories are for that week. People post memes in there. It's everything. You know, it's like friends.
It's not just for the vendors who do Bizarre Bazaar.
No, it's for everyone.
The whole creative community. So anybody who wants to be a part of it is more than welcome to just like, you know, join in, and we'd be more than happy to have you join.
Miami said he's almost ready. Well, we're gonna not end it, and then if Miami wants to play and like we won't come back on after he plays, that's totally fine. But I did want to mention too, we did just start a Twitch channel, which I'll put our little banner up for Twitch. So we don't have more than one event a month right now. That probably will change in the future, but if you want more kind of one-on-one time like we have done for the past 3 hours, that's what we do every Saturday when there's not a BizBaz at home happening. So we play games, we just talk to you, we show off our hauls, we give you behind the scenes for the next BizBaz at home. Please subscribe to us there. It kind of continues there. And I think that's it. If you're not somehow following us on BizBaz, but you got your ticket for Instagram, please follow us on IG. We do post there almost every single day with like updates and whatnot.
Are we still having?
So Miami says he's like gonna do it. So I definitely don't have the money right now to give out, every single contestant gift cards to my store, but we definitely will consider that when we have the budget.
Yeah, certainly. We would love to be able to do that for people.
Awesome. Sorry, I'm just going through the comments. Yeah, the event's over at 8, so there had to be a kind of a cutoff time for the voting. But we do the cosplay contest every month, so you're welcome to enter again.
Yeah, I'd love to have you.
And then I think Miami's still trying to do his set. So we don't have any more announcements. So we're just going to hang out for a little tiny bit. Technically, there's still 3 minutes left in the show. So if you have any other questions, now's the time to ask. The main question we get asked at the end of every one is when's the next one? So the next one is super easy to remember. It's on Halloween, which is the 31st of October. Same time, 10 to 8. We're gonna have 10 vendors. Most of them will be spooky. We're gonna try to make kind of like how a lot of aspects of today
We're
are
Sailor Moon themed.
Sailor Moon.
Yeah.
Next month will be spooky. So our vendors will have a lot of spooky stuff. Our trivia will be spooky. We'll try to find a spooky music artist, which I feel like is going to be hard, but maybe we'll just do like an emo cover set that's like spooky, right?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
So we'll see. And then we'll definitely have a takeover again with one of our friends from our group. So either Ryan or the baking again or everything. Everyone can do one. I don't care. And I think I dropped all the different links you can get, or I'm sorry, you can continue supporting us if you don't just want to be here once a month. So the Twitch, Instagram, and Facebook group. Everything is through the link in our bio on our Instagram. So if you forget anything I just said, just go to our Instagram. Everything's there. I talk about it all the time. And yeah, I think that's it. So we're not going to leave though. Like I said, we're just giving Miami a little bit more time because if you have nothing else to do tonight, I'm happy to have him play late, you know?
Bye, Jazz. Thank you so much for
bye,
joining us
Jazz.
today. We love talking with you. And Ella, for becoming a vendor at BizBaz Virtual, if you go to our Instagram, right, has the information there? Or
No, so it's a little different for the virtual events. It is invite only.
Oh, okay. That's right, yeah.
Just because it's limited to 10 vendors, and with it being virtual, you do, I think you were here when I said this earlier, but I'm just going to say it again in case anyone's wondering. You do have to be on the one-on-one, so you have to be comfortable like showing your face on camera and like talking and interacting. You do have to have some sort of promotion going on. That doesn't have to be a sale. It can be a product drop. It can be a free sticker or something with every order. And then you do have to promote the event pretty heavily too, like every single day for 2 weeks straight. And sometimes we have themes. Like this month you had to have at least one Sailor Moon product. And next month you had to have some kind of spooky product. But definitely DM me. I'm not trying to say you're not able to do it. Just DM me and we can see if we can make it work. Otherwise, just wait until we're back in person because all you have to do for the in-person BizBazes is fill out an app and send it in, and that's it. There's like no requirement besides paying the vendor fee. See, Claudia, I want to see Miami too.
I know.
I feel like I hyped him up so much all day and like it's like the biggest letdown. Well, we'll see. We'll give it, well, it's 8 o'clock now. And the music's like so somber. I feel like it reflects my mood right now with like not having the music. But I guess I'll just say thank you one more time because today, every month it just gets better. And that's 100% because of everybody that participates in our contests and the raffles and like, you know, you make it. You know, we plan it, but if you didn't show up, this would be nothing. So thank you again to Addie and Alfie. With that baking corner, I'm going to be going off about that for at least the next week because that was just such a good segment. Our guest judge today, I know she's not watching, but Miss Monarch, thank you for guest judging. I know you got the days mixed up, but you still killed it. I love that you were babysitting in the middle of it and like making breakfast. That was like hilarious, but you did a great job with your feedback. And yeah, sorry, I'm just kind of going off on a tangent now of thank yous, but thank you, Steven, for being my fiance and helping run this business. And I guess something I could talk about right now while we give Miami one last chance here is a lot of people ask why we have donations for our tickets. So we always have a free option for tickets, right? It's always free to come to BizBaz. We'll never charge money for this event. At this time, but there is an option to donate, and what the donation is for is to help us break even on the costs. A lot goes into these virtual events. Even though it is virtual, it may seem like it's like free and like no effort to put on, but it's just as much work to put the show on as it is an in-person BizBaz, minus the physical activity. We put in a lot of money with marketing and the free pin or the exclusive pin, the live entertainment, the contest cash prizes, the list goes on and on. So we do try to break even every month, and that literally just comes from donations. So I just always like to clarify that because, anyone can ask for a donation, but if you don't know what it's for, I feel like you're not going to donate. So even $1 helps us if you don't have a lot of money right now. So yeah. And on that note, it's 8:02, and I don't think Miami's going to be performing, which is like the biggest bummer. And I can't say sorry enough for that not happening.
Yeah, sorry everybody.
I promise it was going to be an amazing set.
Just imagine it in your mind.
But yeah, I think we're going to call it a night then. And you can find us everywhere I just said. If you forget anything I said and can't find it, just
go to our
DM us.
Instagram.
Just DM
Yeah.
us. I'll help you over there. And other than that, we will see you next Bizarre Bazaar or on our Twitch stream next week. So
bye, everybody.
Have a great night.